Noise. Noise.
We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this storming world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to end those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now.
Noise.
We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd.
Hello everyone, my name is Tamarino Imperial. I'm a T-Rex YouTuber. Brandon was me here. Good to see y'all here. Hope y'all doing well, and welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream of the week. And I see Quadra's here. Hello Quadra. I see you got first as well. Congrats on that. And also, that feeling when Blade is gone, Blade havers who missed Blade have pain now. In this case, pain did not come with the Blade. But yep. Apparently Kafka's here now. I am not pulling for her, but pretty sure I saw on Twitter you tagged me saying that the luck ritual I did earlier did actually work and you managed to pull her. Congrats on that. I think I'm still gonna save up for Fushuang and then Lynx, because I want a full quantum team. I don't know yet. Also, speaking of teams, I did make a couple changes earlier to my own team, but I'll show you that in a bit. The Gentleman Aldrich is also here. I fear Pokemon has caused Tyrano to go mad. Really, as he is now collecting people. Don't worry about it. There's nothing wrong with this. Do not mind me collecting humans with this game. It is very much ethical to capture humans and have them fight in battles for me. But also, speaking of Pokemon, actually, I remember, Quadra did send me, some kind of Pokemon fan game last stream, and I have it bookmarked. I don't know when I'm gonna try streaming it, but we'll see. And hopefully, I don't know exactly what it's like, but I'm hoping it's not gonna be, like, too heavy for my computer. We'll see. I did recently uninstall Genshin, so It's actually a lot more space on my computer than before. I think it jumped from like 30-ish gigabytes left on my computer to like 90, I think. Possibly over 100, I'm not sure. Somewhere around that mark. I got a lot. Also, Quadra says, honestly, yeah, I'd say skip Kafka. She's a very technical character. Alright. Also, if my potato laptop can run it, then surely your computer can. Alright. I'll give it a shot then. I feel like I'm mostly concerned because of how big it seemed. Actually, when I looked at the details a bit, I think it's because you can make fusions of different Pokemon. There are hundreds of thousands of different Pokemon you can technically have, and apparently custom sprites for each and every one of them, which is cool. But I'm wondering like how much all of that is going to like compile into space that's gonna take up my that's gonna be taken up on my computer. But anyway, as you could probably, well, anyone who was here last time and anyone who saw the announcement tweets, we are completely done with the main story, so we're just going through all the companion quests we have over here, and if there's still time afterwards, maybe we'll do a bunch of farming and stuff, we'll see. I think the last stream where I did companion quests, we did do Clara's, and we have part 2 available. It's been a while since I've been to Bellabog, so let's go see how Clara's doing. And also Svarog, too. And also Quadra says, the best way... Oh, I guess the secret is already out. I was gonna announce it, but I forgot. Anyways. Yeah. But I said earlier that I made some changes to my team. This is one of them. But I gotta get to Quadra's message first. Let's see. Best way to describe Kafka is someone like Nilu. Super broken in her own specific team, but is only good on that specific team. Understandable. And also, I see you have Yang Qing now. Yep.
And the stars shift within it.
So for anyone who doesn't know before, I got Yang Qing after losing the 50-50 for Silverwolf's banner. And out of upsetness at that, I've only had him at like level 20 for the longest time. I've done nothing with him. But I think last stream I did mention I wanted to I might have been the stream before that, I'm not sure, but after having people talk with me about like how to build my characters a bit, I decided maybe I should give my whole team a bit of a revamp. Plus the second one, because of Forgotten Hall and stuff where you need 2 teams of characters. So I then looked over to all the characters I had available and I realized, you know, the people on my first team, no one is specifically a good attacker. The Fire Trailblazer is mostly a shielder, Bailu's a healer, Silverwolf is kinda sub DPS plus debuffer, and same thing for Welts. And then I saw, okay, hold on. Yang Qing is a member of the Hunt. I do kinda need actually decent main DPS on my main team. And I remembered someone mentioning that Welt was better with Don, well, at least really good with Don Hung, so... Wait, this is the team I have right now, so... I replaced Welt with Yang Qing, and then for my second team, I added in Welt to be with Don Hung, plus March and Natasha too. I don't know if this is the best team I could have. I feel like mostly I'm concerned about Silverwolf dropping weaknesses since there's 4 different elements here, so the odds of getting getting ice for Yang Qing are kinda low, but I think it should be fine. Also, Quadra says I knew Dino was soon for him. I'm not gonna comment on that, but I will say, I did remember you mentioning, I think when I first got him that you really wanted to get him, so I decided, you know, I was a bit hesitant on having him join my team, but if someone who's actually good at the game really wanted to have him, you can't beat that. So that's why I decided to add him in. But yeah. Also, Quadra says it's good for now. Alright. And also, yeah, I unironically trade you a Sealay for Yang Qing.
Yeah.
I know I wouldn't do that. But then again, I haven't fully built him up yet, so maybe there's a lot more to him to meet the eye. So far, the main thing I know about him is him getting his butt whooped by Dan Hong and also Blade at the same time. Well, that and also like being Jin Yuang's disciple, but mostly I feel like everyone just knows him as the Jobber. Maybe gameplay-wise he's a little better, but I want to show you how I've built him so far in case there's anyone better at this game that has has advice for me. I only have him up to level 50 right now because I just added him like a day ago, so I haven't had time to get too many of these. I am working on it though. I got him his own light cone, which I kind of been keeping around I just been keeping in my inventory. Also built this one up pretty much last minute. Same thing for my traces, which is why they're all kind of low. And as for relics, I kind of stole everything from either Serval or March. This was Serval's. I got both the ice things. Hold on. There you go. Both the ice things from March, and both the cowboy-looking set from Serval. According to the website I saw, I was supposed to go for crit damage for the body, but this was the best I had, and I feel like crit damage should be okay too. Maybe, I'm not sure. And then for ornaments, I had a ice damage boost, but the thing I have over here for I don't know what they're called. I just call them strings. They aren't from the same set, but it was the best I could do, spur of the moment. Again, this is a very sloppy build for Yang Qing, but I tried my best here. Also, Quadra says, I still find it really funny that Dan Hong and Blade teamed up to beat an 8-year-old child. I mean, it was an 8-year-old child with ice swords. So, well, multiple floating ice swords. Maybe they should have taken him a little seriously. Then again, they are probably two of the strongest characters in the whole verse so far, so. Also, Quadra says, for what you have is not bad. Thank you. Alright. Let's go see how Clara's doing now.
You, Pascal, very like Clara.
I think I remember this robot from before. At least the way it talks seems a bit familiar.
Good boy, Pascal.
Oh, I like how she kind of treats it like a doggo.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
Also good to see you again, Svarog.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal...
How are the repairs going?
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Awesome.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet.
Like the speech module, because I feel like that's not quite normal. Pascal, is that his name? What about Pascal isn't normal exactly? This is the funnier option. This one just seems cruel to poor Clara after all she's done to help him. I'm not going with that.
Well, how should I put it? You, Pascal, good. I am called Name.
Clara, I think you got his name wrong. His name is Name.
Oh, look, Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
I can tell. Altaquadra says, always go for non-cruel funny. Agreed.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
I do kind of wish, like, I don't know if maybe all the robots created in Velobog were made by the same person, or if they're all manufactured similarly by something, I'm not sure, but I kind of do wish, like, if they do have different origins, like Pascal here, they would have, like, something slightly unique to their model. I think of, like, Harkata, from Genshin. Like, he looked like the usual kind of crab-looking robots that I think I've seen a lot in Inazuma and a few other places, but he had his own, like, unique gold and silverish kind of colored plating to him, which makes him stand out. It'd be cool if Pascal had something like that. Maybe he can look like, all rusted, like a brownish red everywhere. Maybe like a few splotches of like dark brown to show like there's like some kind of damage on him. I don't know. Also, Quadras is also, yeah, Kafka is kind of hilariously strong. DOT damage is wild in simulated universe. DM'd you a clip if you're curious. I'll check it out later when I get the chance. I feel like I've definitely seen that before. Whenever I use the Path of the Hunt in simulated universe, the Wind Shear DOT, it does come in clutch every now and then. And same thing for whatever Silverwolf does to people. I feel like I've had a couple of times where the enemy has a sliver of health left, it's their turn, and then suddenly they die to quantum damage from whatever effect Silverwolf put on them. What does this? She practically one-shot Japard. Nice. I think on my alt account, I've been having a lot of fun beating up Japard to get ornaments for Sile. I actually think the ornaments from there are the best ones for her. I never actually got for the sphere any quantum damage, so I just had to go for turning everything, salvaging everything, and then using the bits in the synthesizer to finally get her a good ornament. I even did this like during the most recent event where you get double rewards in the simulated universe. I still got garbage and not a single quantum damage boost sphere until I used the synthesizer. Yeah, the curse of the relic RNG. I even struggled to just to get the Herta space station ornaments. It was only ever the other set you get from Simulated World 3.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate.
Did you just delete all that to save up space for him? That's what I do.
Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
Asaquadra says, I'm struggling to get Kafka's set too. Grinding. It is a pain. Luckily though, it's not as much of a pain as it has been before, because I think thanks to what you and someone else said during the last Honkai Star Rail stream, instead of just using Trailblazer power for Simulated Universe, I've been spending more time using it just to farm materials for traces, which feels a lot better because there's no RNG really involved, so I actually get to feel like I'm progressing with each trace that I unlock. At least, I guess with Simulated Universe, I guess I get more EXP materials, but I am glad I finally started like getting more into like farming for traces at least.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have.
Also, can we just talk about like how good Clara is with robots considering her age, or at least her presumable age? Like, I'd imagine less than 15. And she's able to do like all of this for her robot friends. I feel like she might unironically be one of the best educated people in all of Jarello 6. In spite of living in the underground, where everything is usually like supposed to be kind of worse down here. Not necessarily, but like, I guess it feels like the standard of living isn't quite as good as it is in the overworld.
In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Alright.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
Alright. Let's see, so I'm not just going to go with what Svarog says. I agree with Clara. Yeah. I think whatever is unique about him, maybe we should keep. But she did mention junk information, which I agree we could probably get rid of that at least.
I'd like to recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
Got it.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
I really dislike that, that the robots have these names, but not a single one of them is actually, at least not a single one of them looks like they're actually based off an animal. Like, how cool would it be to, especially since we have wolf-like enemies on the Xiangxiao Lofu. How cool would it be to have robot wolves and robot grizzly bears to fight us?
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
Alright, there we go. Like, there are a lot of enemies in Honkai that look a bit like copies of each other. Like that one form that Don Chu had at the, before she died, during the Xiangjiao Lofu story. It looked a lot, like I think they're called the Guardian Shadows or something, over here on Jarello 6. So they could use the models of those gorilla-looking monsters from the Xiangjiao Lofu and make a robot gorilla for Jarello 6 later. I would like to see that.
It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots that have lost the ability to function.
Sure, because those two look perfectly fine.
Shift the balance.
Speaking of
Will of
them,
preservation. A little something for everyone.
let's have a little fun and check out how much damage Yang Qing can do now. I haven't really tested them out in battle.
one-time enemy.
Alright, hold on. Let's see. No one has an ice weakness. Oh, hold on. Let me pause real quick, go into big dino mode, and Welcome Raiders! Welcome. My name is Tyranno Imperio. I'm a T-Rex VTuber. For anyone who doesn't know me, good to see y'all here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you all have a good time here at the stream. Welcome. Alright. To Barbecue Black Bear, welcome. Thank you for bringing your community over here today. I appreciate the support. And I hope that you had a good stream just now, and that everyone else had a good time there as well, and that you all have a good time here with me too. Alright, let me get you your shout out command real quick. Barbecue Black Bear. And I see you were playing Baldur's Gate 3. Nice. I hope you were having fun with that. And to everyone from my chat, feel free to go check out Barbecue Black Bear's channel. Drop them a follow, check out their VODs, and check out their other social medias and all that other good stuff. Right now, to everyone who just stopped by, we are playing Honkai Star Rail, going through all the companion quests so far. It's been going well so far, and I hope you have a good time just chilling here with us. Alright, let's see. Messages we got. We got Quadras then. Yep, we got a raid. And Barbecue Black Bear saying, hello, gamer. Hello there, Barbecue Black Bear. And, oh, Sickly Snake is here. Hello there, Sickly Snake. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good time over at Barbecue Black Bear's channel. And hope you have a good time here with me. It's good to see you here over... I can't word. Is it good to see you over here on Twitch? Alright, let's see. How much damage can Yang Qing do to this guy?
Blade in flight! Can you let me have some fun this time?
Okay,
This combat needs optimizing.
2061 damage.
At this speed,
I guess that's
too
something.
slow.
Silver Wolf did nearly 5 times that.
Time for a buzz.
Let's go to double speed, as per usual. It's a little bit slow. There we go. Ooh, nice. Hold on, wait. Black Bear says, oh, I have to go lurk for food. Have a good stream. Alright. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate the support. If you're still watching the stream while you're lurking later on, I hope you have a good time with it. And I hope that you have lots and lots of good food. And whatever it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, or just a snack, I hope that you enjoy your meal. Also, Sickly Snake says, oh, Bear was hoping to meet another Kafka gamer. I kind of am planning on skipping Kafka, but she's cool. Like, I prefer Silver Wolf in terms of the Stellaron Hunters. Blade is cool too, but I decided not to go for him. I'm kind of saving for Fu Shuang and Lynx, because I want a full Quantum team later. Well, almost full Quantum team. At least I might also get a full Quantum. At least for my main, I'll have to wait until Sila's rerun to get my ideal Quantum team, but... Also, thank you just now for the follow, BuzzBeatBT. I appreciate the support. Roger says, how do you do, fellow Kafka player? Oh yeah. I just have to take some credit real quick and say that it was probably thanks to my luck ritual that Quadra got Kafka. Probably not, but I think I like to think I contributed at least a little bit. Also, I mean, with how many cool characters there are coming, it's hard to decide. True. Oh, nice.
Can I have fun this time?
Now we got the follow-up
Let me
attack.
tend your wounds.
I really don't know exactly how it works.
Lance at the ready.
Is it like Herta's thing where when an enemy
How many
drops
can you
below
block?
50 then it happens? I'm not sure. Squadra says, no, I agree. Dino's rituals are broken. I got Nilu and Nahida in the span of 40 pulls. Nice. I think you also got Silver Wolf
The
up to like
sword is
C2,
like water.
right?
It cannot remain still.
Actually, hold on. Let's go to normal speed.
Strike with
We're about to get the alt, and I want to
Practice
see
is
it.
over.
Alright. Go for this.
Swords descend.
Ooh. Okay, it actually looks kind of neat. I'm pretty sure this is my first time seeing it. Yeah, I remember. I can't wait. I remember Yang Qing had an ult during his fight with Dan Heng, and
Nice.
blade,
Let's
but it
do it
didn't look
again
like
when
that.
you're
It was like
leveled up.
one big ice sword. And I think that was supposed to be someone else's move, because I think Blade mentioned I think he mentioned it was a she that someone taught Yang Qing that move. Squadron says yeah, somehow.
Hey, big sister.
Lucky
Take
you.
a look over there.
I only managed to get her to C1. Wait, nope. Wrong thing. Got her to C1, but one day. Oh, hello.
One.
Also, Quadras. I think playable character alts are different from playable and boss.
A one-time enemy.
Makes sense. Alright.
Blade.
Get out of here.
Flight.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Boom.
Need a doctor?
I'm on guard.
Alright. I don't want to put up with these
Lance
guys and their
ablaze.
shields, so just
Lance
get rid of them right now. There we go.
Nice.
It would be
Let's
kind
do
of
it
cool if
again
they
with-
had this. Oh,
This is an
My bad.
automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet.
oh. But I want to say, it would be cool if playable character bosses had the same alts, but like in reverse. And I feel it'd be cool to see the ult of a playable character from like the opposite perspective, like having it attack your team. That's just me personally, but still.
Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it.
I feel like it's gonna attack us. Yep, there it is.
Oh no, it's still active. Watch out!
Alright, I'm ready for him. Kind of. Is Yang Qing ready? Oh no, Yang Qing is. Okay, Yang Qing is not ready for this. This is not how the team is supposed to work. Trailblazer is the one that's supposed to get attacked, not Yang Qing.
Let's quiet
I
it
put them on
down.
opposite sides for a reason.
Hands at the ready.
Let's get the taunts. There we go. Alright. Oh, wait. Hold on. How does Yang Qing's ability work? For sure, it's like, as long as he doesn't get hit, it can keep going, right? A Soul Steel Sync. Does DOT damage turn it off, or? Oh, okay, yeah. When Yan Qing receives damage, the Soul Steel Sync effect will disappear. Dang it. Also, wait on, I missed some messages. Quadra says, that'd be cool, but then Boss Kafka would kill us all with how broken her playable ult is. I am concerned, but also intrigued by what it could be.
More enemies. Time for a
Then again,
buzz.
as someone who played,
This
who has
combat
gone
needs
through
optimizing.
Simulated World 5 before, multiple times to get someone's ornaments, I forgot whose. I don't want to go through that again. At least not too much.
I've got a raid to get to. Let's
I'm not sure
finish this.
how much I will want it to be more overpowered. But anyways, Padre says, get Tin Young, she has the best taunt. Ah, right. Even in the main story, she can't survive for too long.
This
Also,
is
Quadra says
speed.
no, if I recall correctly, but shoot, yeah, that's not bad. It's okay. I kind of want to bring in Natasha for this team now, like, to get rid of debuffs, but I feel like in terms of general healing, Bailu is better, especially since she does the revive.
Time for swordplay.
I don't
Blade
know.
is flight. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Oh, That's a
took the
decent amount of
bait.
damage actually.
Time for a fight.
It's over 10,000.
Let me tend your wound.
I'm on guard.
Let's do this.
Lance ablaze. Lance.
Also, John Rice says hello. Hello there, John Rice. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. Right now, we're playing Honkai Star Rail. Going well so far, and hope you have a good time here with us. We almost just taken out this boss over here. There we go. Okay, Clara?
Here it is. This is the core.
Okay, there we go.
I'll pack it up and take it with us.
Also, John Rice says yeah. And to Quadro. How Kafka's ult works is like, not only does it do a lot of damage, but it immediately detonates all DOTs on the enemy. Like, every single one, or just the DOTs the enemies already had. As Quadro says, and the dots are still on the enemies after, so it's effectively double DOT damage. I think you said all, like, every possible damage over time, which is insane. I said that's what I'm guessing. You said yes to, but also, Onyx Silverus says, "Hello, Tiny Dino Man. Hello there, Onyx. I can't word. Hello there, Onyx. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you here, and hope you have a good time here with us."
Then all that's left is to drag the shelf back.
Alright, leave it to me. You should take a break, or are you gonna take its core too, or?
Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable.
Alright. Also, Onyx says, "I have a secret so shocking you might explode." Alright, tell me it.
I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all.
She's like a Pokemon trainer, but as a doctor. She's gotta heal them all. It's Masonic. Oh, did you change your name? That's cool. Well, it's good to see, I guess it's good to see you here again, Masonic, under a new name. But hope you're doing well again, and I already said that. I don't need to repeat it, but still. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. Also, John, Onyx says, "I." And John Rice says, "For robots," and yeah. Gotta fix all the robots. Gotta fix them all. Robomon. Also, Onyx redeemed Pat's Dino. Alright. Let me go into Big Dino mode so everyone can pat the dino's head while I read the message from Quadra. Because it's very, very long. And Quadra says, "So imagine that was the path was the nihility path, where you inflict every single DOT on everyone. Then Sampo's ability to double each DOT from infected already." Yeah, you can see where this is going. Yeah, I can see. Apparently Kafka is OP as fudge. I kind of wonder, is a team with like all the Stellaron hunters so far viable? We get like Silverwolf debuffs and gives weaknesses to anyone who may not be weak to wind or whatever Kafka has. Blade, from what I've heard, is a pretty good damage dealer, and he heals himself every now and then, so I think he could be fine, hopefully. And Kafka's ability sounds really, really powerful, apparently. I mean, if one of the damage over times includes like being frozen, I guess it could be helpful for like making sure Blade doesn't get hit too much. I'm not sure though if that counts. Also, Quadra says no, but Kafka and Silverwolf is super good. Alright. Interesting to know. Alright, should we fix Pascal or this one first?
Let's start with Pascal.
All
We
right.
found him first, after all. Also, like Mr. Svarog warned, if he's not supervised, he might cause trouble. You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld.
So is that like the souls of a lot of robots, basically, you have in there?
Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarg and I can handle on our own.
That was a good thing to do. Like, I mean, even if you're struggling with it, she's putting in the effort to help all these robots. I think that's nice.
But I'm sure I can fix them all one day.
Yeah.
We can't relax yet. We must work harder.
John Rice says yes. And also Big Quack is here. Hello there, Big Quack. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here again. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. That metal fella is looking very twitchy. Yep. Apparently he's broken, so that's probably part of it. I did beat him up a bit earlier, so that might also have something to do with it. Let's see. You're a good kid, Clara. Great dream, but a difficult one to realize. You know, I'll say I could get Serval to help us. She's an expert mechanic. Plus, they know each other. I think at the very end of the Bella Bug story, they were together, so...
Really? I can't wait.
There you go, see? More help to help out the robots. I think it's too late for that guy over there, though. I just realized him. I don't think you guys can see my cursor, but... Like, over to the right side, there's a robot over there that I think is pretty much dead. Yeah, I see sparks coming from it.
I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time.
It's okay. Also, Big Quack says, grab some duct tape and some glue sticks. We're gonna make him look like the greatest elementary school art project the world has ever seen.
Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried.
Alright. Also, Quack says, yeah, Kafka's best team so far is Silverwolf, Sampo, your choice of DOT Damager, or Asta/Healer. I was gonna say, like, isn't your DOT damage dealer supposed to be Kafka, but I guess you, like, maybe two more. Probably Welt especially, well, it's not DOT, but I guess Welt could have slowed them down, but I guess, but if I had that team, actually, I could have that team. I have Silverwolf. I have unbuilt Sampo. I guess I would add Natasha so we can heal, but also make sure we don't get any debuffs / DOTs ourselves. Also, Kafka is interesting. She's like a DOT, DPS, and a supporter in one. Also, Big Quack says, I literally know nothing about this game, but it radiates Genshin energy. They're basically, well, it makes sense that they're very similar, because they are made by the same company, Hoyoverse, / MiHoYo. I also play Genshin 2, but recently I have been heavily shafted by the gacha system, so I uninstalled it. I'll go back to it eventually for when I want to do a stream, but I'm taking a break from it in favor of my new favorite child from MiHoYo. Plus, this one I feel like is overall more relaxing because it's turn-based, so I can just like pause the game and like go get something to eat when I feel tired. And there's autoplay. Whereas with Genshin, if you look away for a couple seconds too long, someone could die. But yeah. Alright, let's go see how Clara's doing.
Mr. Svarog, we're back.
Hello.
Welcome back. Return. Clara. Rivet. Failure.
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
Alright, what you got for us, Svarog? Let's see. Wait a minute. This is the funniest option I think we have. Yeah, I'll go with that. Just, hold up there, Svarog. Just need a quick break. I'll be ready in a minute.
Okay. Then you can tell me first, Mr. Svarog.
Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot.
Huh. Interesting.
During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database.
And you found nothing, I'm guessing.
According to my search, there are 32
Wait, what?
automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
So this guy has... Wait. 3, I'm guessing including him, so... Pascal has presumably 29 dead siblings. That's rough, buddy. But also, Quadra says, I will say I wish I got Clara over Kafka. I agree. I know from my alt account, Clara is surprisingly good. But I don't know about surprisingly, but like, better than I could have expected when I first heard about her. Plus, especially in Simulated Universe, if you get a blessing, that lets you heal up after after doing a follow-up attack. It feels like Clara is basically immortal and just kind of Uno reverse cards any damage she does to the enemy. She's very fun to have, if you're lucky to get that in Simulated Universe. I still have a healer, but just in case Clara gets a bit too damaged, but yeah, besides that, she is very, very good. John Rice says, wow. Big Quack says, Clara equals Wobbuffet. Got it. Yep, pretty much. Also, funny thing, actually, I don't know if I want to... Actually, I was gonna say, I don't know if I want to spoil it for you, but we don't have Clara on this account to show you, so I'll just say this. Her version of a counterattack, she doesn't actually do any of the fighting, even though she's kind of a playable character. Really, it's just Svarog, the big robot over on the left, protecting her. Like, whenever she gets hit, the robot shows up and then blasts the enemy. And for her normal attacks, Svarog just kind of comes out of nowhere, punches the enemy, or shoots missiles at it. It's kind of like he's more so the playable character than Clara. Or at least like he's her stand. Also, why is this robot looking so nervous? I mean, if we've talked about Pascal on the right, when you're next to someone like Svarog, it's easy to get nervous. I don't know. I feel like I would be nervous standing next to Svarog. It looks like the person I would least want to meet in a dark alleyway. Also, missing more messages again. Kafka is definitely more broken now, but like I would pull for Clara if she was on an event ban. I would. And yeah, Clara has the stand basically. Clara's a JoJo character? Kind of. There is someone else who has an even stronger stand, called Jinyuan. I don't know how to show him to you at all, because I don't have him, and we don't have a trial for him. I will find a way though. We can get a support character, Jinyuan, to show you later, maybe. If I have enough energy to get into like one random battle where we can use support characters. Also, Big Quack says, Wobbuffet if he was a JoJo character. Clara got it. Yep. Pretty much. Combine Wobbuffet with Jotaro, and you got Clara. Watch this. Enemy pokes Clara, and Svarog's just like, so you have chosen death. Yep, pretty much.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Also, it's very funny because Svarog is also a boss in this game, so you can basically have Svarog versus Svarog. Who's behind this plot?
I'm not sure, but if we can narrow it down to the 3 automatons, then maybe there's still a chance.
Also, Quadra says, wait, speak of JoJo. Svarog's VA actually voices someone in JoJo. Ooh, who is it? Is it someone that I can't wait. Is it someone that I've seen? AKA, is it someone within parts 1 and 4? I won't say who it is yet. Spoilers for part 4. Dang it. I need to do a JoJo watch along again soon. I am on there. Just not too deep into it yet. Is it the chef guy from the opening?
Tempering. Back to rivet. Fire.
You good, Pascal? But also, Quadra says, I won't say who, but he does a good job. Alright, but also no, sadly. Dang it. The only choices I know for part 4 that are kinda spoilery, I guess not so much so because I already know now, but from the opening, there's the chef guy that is probably gonna show up later, and because of the memes, I know about, the guy that has, Killer Queen. I forgot his name, though. Kira, yeah. Is it him? Wait, John, yeah, John Rice says episode 10, and it is, okay, it is Kira. So, so Kira and Sparrog have the same VA? That's kind of cool. I really hope they make a reference to that later down the line. Because Honkai Star Rail, it does have several I can't word it. It has several meme references, throughout, like, kind of spread out in it. I want at least, like, one JoJo reference to be tied to Svarog. I don't know if they can do, like, the entire, Kira monologue. I feel like that might be a little too obvious, but they did do basically an entire Rickroll, so I don't know. Maybe. As a big quack says, Pascal needs a hug, I think. I think he does. Even the traffic lights on his face, I think, have turned off. Also, John Rice. I don't know which of these I already read. I was gonna say episode 10, Kira, and episode 10 is the chef episode. Oh, okay. And Quadra says, I won't confirm or deny if he's Kira's VA, you'll see. Alrighty. Actually, wait, I should ask first. Japanese or English? Because if it's a Japanese VA, then I probably won't be able to tell. I'm not good at, I'm not that good at recognizing voices anyways, but like specifically, EN or VA, EN or Japanese VAs. Okay, I'm referring to English usually. Alright.
Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell.
I mean, he's been shaking like crazy since we last got here, so I can tell. Alright. Give him the new shell.
Pascal, I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
I mean, he doesn't have nerves, so hopefully it won't hurt. Let's see.
Back.
Oh, alright, Pascal's got it up. He's got a glow up. He's still shaking like crazy, though. Right, look at him. He's almost as tall as Farrog now. Possibly more if you count the big horn on his head. As God, it's just me when I need to get a new PC case. Imagine upgrading your computer. Can't be me. Also, Asian Dino says, is it a shiny shell? It looks shinier than the last one. Would be kind of cool if there were kind of like shiny Pokemon for the robots. Like, every now and then you'll find like a red one. Or something like that. I mean, there are apparently people regularly modifying these robots. I wouldn't be surprised if someone decided, I'm gonna give one of these guys a paint job. You know, make my boy stand out. Also, Big Quack says, imagine if the Pacific Rim started playing when she changed it. I don't know I haven't seen Pacific Rim yet, but I'm willing to bet that the theme sounds awesome. If I could design my own robot, though, for this game, I would make it look like a certain dinosaur with dorsal plates, and then give it a very particular theme from the Showa era.
Return. Waiting. Continue.
Maybe someday.
Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
Alright, so Pascal's voice module thing is still not working.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Watch out, Clara.
Oh, wait, is he gonna fight?
Failure. 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 Failure.
Uh-oh.
Pascal? No, he's running away.
I mean, he doesn't look like it, but
Clara.
alright.
Pascal,
He has vanished into thin
did he
air.
run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him.
Alright.
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
Alright. Call the robot police officers on him.
No, Mr. Svarog, please don't.
Okay, we're getting unique camera angles for once. Interesting. So Big Quack says he has arms now, perfect for hugging, but apparently his legs now tell him to run away. He doesn't want hugs, I guess. Or maybe he's gonna go make a snowman to hug.
Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility.
Alright.
I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong...
I mean, if something goes wrong, he has chainsaws for arms now, so... Hopefully he doesn't go around hugging anyone.
Please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog.
Alright, let's see. Let Clara handle it. I don't know what... Wait, hold on. Can you endure the thought of erasing? Yeah, I gotta go with this one. John Rice says, Chainsaw Robots!
That's right. This
An Asian
all
Dino
started
2,
with me
Chainsaw.
and can only end with me.
Cue the opening. I still haven't seen I can't wait. Still haven't seen Chainsaw Man, but at least I know of him. Kinda hard not to. I feel like it's probably one of the most hyped up anime of like this year, at least. Also, Quadra says Sparrog. Clara, you know I can't resist puppy dog eyes protocol. Please stop. Puppy eyes acknowledged. Will conform to your decision. Also, John Rice says, it's a good one. And also, Spy X Family. Also have not seen that one yet. There's a lot of animes on my to-watch list, but I still haven't gotten to them. But Spy X Family does seem pretty fun. I've seen a couple clips of it on YouTube. As a Big Quack says, Pascal kind of looks like an Ava unit, not gonna lie. Speaking of anime, I still have on my watch list Evangelion. I want to get to that. I feel like at this point I should have like just an anime watch along in general, not just JoJo, but like everything I say I want to watch but still don't get to it. Everyone can finally force me into watching those animes for once.
I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Maybe I can finally get to watching the thousands of episodes I need to get to watch the Gear 5 episodes for One Piece. I don't know. I have so much anime I need to see. Last one I've seen is Gundam Witch. Ooh, nice. I haven't heard of that one, but it sounds interesting. I think the latest one that I've seen I was gonna say like My Hero Academia season 6, I think it is. But I've been watching that anime for a while. I don't know if that really counts as like the most recent anime. I'm trying to think of like the first one I started watching. It might actually be Godzilla Singular Points, even though that's been years ago at this point. I guess that's the newest one that comes to mind right now. Also, John Rice's I can't wait. John Rice's so anime watch along, and no, don't. There's so much of it. I think you're talking about One Piece. Yeah, I feel very terrified trying to go into that one because there's thousands of episodes at least. But everyone's been hyping up Gear 5, and I want to try and look into it. Also, Big Quack says, try describing his anime watch list. Insert the list SpongeBob gif here. I know what you're talking about. I feel like it would somehow be longer than that. Like if it was realistic for me, it would just eclipse the planet 20 times over, and then come back to SpongeBob at the very end. That's a quite wait. Rogers is technically JoJo. Oh yeah, I guess JoJo probably is my newest one actually. For some reason, I felt like I've been watching it a lot longer than like before I watched Godzilla Singular Point. I don't know why. Also, John Rice says, yep, and Quadra says, One Piece frightens me. Same, but I mean, like, I've kept up with the Pokemon anime at least a little bit, and it probably has more episodes than One Piece at this point. Or at least, like, roughly the same. Then again, I haven't seen every Pokemon episode. Like, 10% at best. I don't know. Also, Asian Dino says, the One Piece! The One Piece is real! That meme still scars me to this day. Going onto Twitter back when it was, like, most popular was not a good time. Big Fox says, don't feel bad, I've only watched, like, 4 animes, excluding the Pokemon anime. Understandable. Also, John Rice says, the One Piece was the friends we made along the way. I wouldn't be surprised if it is that. When I saw pictures of the big dragon from One Piece, I was wondering if they were going to do like kind of like a Dragon Ball knockoff kind of thing where I don't know, like the One Piece would just summon the dragon and it would grant them a wish, but no, apparently he's the main bad guy, I think. At least it looks like it from the one clip I've seen of Gear 5 Luffy beating up the dragon. John Rice says, more cartoony than anything, and Roger says, I was super into anime, then I kind of stopped 5 years ago. I'm a 2000s anime boomer. I think for me, I've kind of always been into anime thanks to the Pokemon anime, and more specifically, Dinosaur King. I think that was the very first anime I ever watched every single episode of. It's not really the biggest achievement because Dinosaur King is unfortunately not that long. It's only 2 seasons with maybe 40 episodes for both, I'm not sure, but I still had a lot of fun with it. Also, actually, Dinosaur says, Dinosaur King is what you wanna be, yeah, make your move, I'ma make your move. Someone needs to make a season 3 for that eventually. I don't know who has the trademarks for the anime anymore since 4Kids went down into bankruptcy, I think, but hopefully someone will do it eventually. I know there's an arcade game for Dinosaur King, but I don't know if it's that popular. Like, if maybe the Japanese fan base is keeping it alive. I'm not too sure though. I have some hope out there that there are more people that are keeping the franchise alive and healthy. I feel like at least for over in the West, people just we only really just have the memories of I can't word. Really only the memories of the anime. Plus the DS game, but I don't think anyone really talks about that. At least I felt like it did not get nearly as much love as the anime did, or even the card game in Japan, probably. It feels very obscure. But also Quadra says, I'm gonna make myself feel old. Do you know Angel Beats or Harui? I probably mispronounced that horribly, but no. I don't know either of them, unfortunately. Also, Big Quack says, I think the only dinosaur-themed show, apart from Docs, I watched as a kid was Dino Squad. Dino Squad. Dino Squad is actually pretty cool. I watched it a little bit as a kid. It was an It was an interesting show. I kind of wished it was a little more story-based and less just life lessons. But I still liked it overall. I think that I don't know if it was Dino Squad or Extreme Dinosaurs, but the Pteranodons for one of those two shows had a call that still resonates with me to this day. There's something about that Parasaur, the Pteranodon call they use, that sounds really cool. It definitely wasn't like any stock dinosaur calls, which I feel like they might have used for other dinosaurs in their shows. Like, it was their own unique, whichever one it was their own unique thing, and I really liked it. Also, Asian Dino says, oh, there's the opening. On a beautiful beach not far away, I went to visit for a day. I think the next lyric, I can't talk still. I think the next lyrics were something like, got covered in something ooze that changed my DNA. It was something like that. And then the rest of the song, I do not know. Also, Quadra says, oh, okay. Vanishes into dust at his age. It's okay, Quadra. You're a vampire. You're allowed to be old. Pretty sure vampires, like, they're very... I think they live for a very long time as long as there's no sunlight. I can't talk. I feel like it's a thing where vampires are usually like hundreds of years old or something. Wait, Spitquack says I don't know the lyrics, I'm sorry. John Rice says, what about the Dino Power Rangers? If you're talking about Dino Thunder, I know that. Possibly, well, I'm not gonna say all the lyrics. I probably am not. I can't read. I probably don't know all of them, but I love that opening. Probably the top Power Rangers opening ever. Maybe rivaled with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers for me. But yeah. So what about Chobits? I've not heard of that. What is me? Everybody knew what Angel Beats Clannad and Haru she was. I'm pulling my wheelchair. Yeah, sure, old man. Let's get you to bed. Come on, Grandpa. It's time to go to bed. You need your rest. The Asian Dino says, dang, and we all stopped for trips down memory lane. I says, they are immortal. They are ageless. Roger says, actually, I found out recently I'm a bat demon. I mistook myself as a vampire. Dang amnesia. Interesting new lore though, but unfortunate. I guess this means you don't need to worry about sunlight anymore. And Big Quack says, I feel like an old man talking to my twit mutual, Quadra. I feel you. And John Rice too, ages into dust with Quadra. I'm wondering if I actually am the youngest person here. Sometimes I feel like I might be.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Anyways, sorry to Sparrock and Clara, we've been keeping you waiting for a long time, but I don't care, I've been having fun with this chat.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have.
I mean, Svarog has emotions too, kind of.
I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog.
Yeah, there we go. Also, Quadra says, oh no. I still do, because of 90-degree weather. Okay, fair enough. But at least it's not like you get burnt alive instantly. It's more so, this is inconvenient for me. I still remember during my last vacation, during the first half of July. I don't know if anyone remembers when I mentioned this, but I got sunburned, possibly twice, because we had 2 beach days during that vacation. And my skin, it was rough. I had to deal with skin flaking for a very, very, very long time. It was a pain just to sleep on my back. And I had to keep administering aloe vera onto my skin to at least get a little bit of relief. Also, wait, Big Quack says I'm only 22 now. I just feel old. You're actually only a year older. Wait. Actually, no, you're 2 years older than me. I'm gonna be 21 in a month. Yeah. I was thinking for a sec, I was like, wait, is it August or July still? Yeah, no, it's August, so September 30th, gonna be 21. So apparently I might be the youngest, but apparently not by as much as I thought. That's cool. And also Quadra says, you're only 22? And Big Quack says, Sparrog would treat me right. I feel like he would. He's very nice to people. And John Rice says, I just turned 38 yesterday, and Roger says, I mean, I technically do, I don't do well in the heat. Neither do I. And John Rice ages into an old skeleton. Sometimes I feel that when I look up Godzilla 2014 clips, and I realize, oh wow, that was 9 years ago, basically, almost a decade. And then even worse when I go to King Kong 2005, and then, oh good lord, that was 18 years ago. Wait, was it? Are you doing the math wrong? No, 18 years ago. That one is worse for me. When I go back to King Kong 2005, that's when I get the person turning into the old man meme. That's when I feel like that. Big Quack says, I'm surrounded by teenagers on Twitter, and I feel elderly talking to them. I kind of have the same thing to a much less extreme, but I think it was like back with my middle school friend group. I think it's because I was born in September. I was pretty much always one of the oldest members of my class, or I guess the people that were in the same grade as me. I remember specifically making fun of someone else who, I think they were born in October, so they used to be the oldest in their friend group until I showed up. That's very good times. Also, Quadra says, I'm 25,000 years old. I was there when arcades were still common. I don't know if arcades were common when, well, probably they were when I was a kid, but I didn't really go to too many of them. I did, however, I had a lot of good memories with arcade games thanks to Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know if that really counts as like an arcade kind of place that people would go to, but it's probably the main place I went to play any kind of game until I discovered the Wii. Even that, I still wanted to always go to Chuck E. Cheese at least a little bit when I was younger. And then later on, I realized, I think it was while I was going back home from college, we stopped by the place where the old Chuck E. Cheese was, and I realized it got shut down and replaced with something else. That was depressing. But Big Quack says, Quadra over here is like, I remember what a quarter cost in a nickel. And if you consider inflation, technically, yes. I don't know how to count for things like inflation because I know nothing about economics. I don't even know how to pay taxes, and that was I think that was supposed to be something I was going to learn in one of my math classes last semester, but I think due to some things they had to cut it out, and yeah, that's not going to be very fun when I like fully live out on my own. Nick Fox says the only reason to visit an arcade is skee ball. Not gonna lie. I mean, there is actually multiple, but I'm thinking of specifically one Jurassic Park arcade game that I had a lot of fun with as a kid. Big Quack says, my Quadra says, the Big Quack. Me as a huge fighting game fan, deep sighs. Yeah. Are there actually like arcade versions of fighting games? For some reason, I only thought like they were only really on like consoles, so like maybe like the 3DS. I don't know why. I know very little about fighting games, I will be honest. As I mentioned before, I think the only one I've ever played was Dragon Ball FighterZ for the Switch, and I barely progressed in it at all. Though I am going to go back into it because of a certain sale that Quadra mentioned a while back. I took advantage of that. That's gonna be fun. Also, Big Quack says Mortal Kombat started as an arcade game. Oh. And also Quadra says, yes, and back in the day, fighting game communities were built and molded by the arcades. I start to think of that one Bane quote. It's like, you think you owned the arcades, but I was born in it, raised in it, molded by it. It's why we have a huge fighting game community.
I feel a warmth from these emotions.
Evo used to be ran on arcade
I feel drawn to this quality and
cabinets
try
in
to
the first
respond
5
back in my
years.
own way.
That's cool. I think I've seen I feel like I've seen like some people have like antique games. I think I've seen like a video of the Gaming Beaver get a Jurassic Park themed pinball machine, but I don't know. For some reason, I always feel like arcade cabinets were just like for the arcades. Can't wear like just for like the arcade stores. Like no one outside of those stores have those. As a big quack says, insert old man voice as Quadra starts talking. Starts talking about old fighting games. Alright. That's me, but with arcades. Y'all don't even know Street Fighter the movie, the game. Is that actually the title of it, though? I'd be a lot. It'd be funny if it actually is. Oh, Big Quack's Monster Island Buddies has an old Godzilla arcade game, if I recall correctly. Ooh. I need to look into that then. I watched basically all this gaming like pretty much all its game reviews, but I don't think I remember seeing that one. John Rice says, back in my day, we had terrible game movies. I've heard about those at least. Like, there's a Super Mario movie that turned out pretty badly. In hindsight, actually, that's all I remember. I don't know about any other ones. Roger says, yes, and John Rice says, and we liked it. It's really funny. Or, want to get technical. Alright, I'm waiting. But it's kind of nice, though, I will say, that nowadays we finally have decent video game movies. Like Detective Pikachu, Sonic the Movie 1 and 2, and what else? I guess the Super Mario Brothers movie also did pretty well, I think. Wait, if you want to get technical, Street Fighter, the movie, the game, the arcade. The live-action adaptation, the novel, the graphic novel, and then the show, or the series. Astronomer says yes. Yes, it did. I was gonna say something else, but it just kind of disappeared from my head. Hold on, I want to try to get my brain back to following it. Big Fox's old man voice. Back in my day, we had actual Godzilla games, not just mobile games. Back in my days, we had Godzilla versus, I think, /Godzilla for the PS4. We had the Holy Trinity from Pipeworks. We had Godzilla Generations, which was okay, I guess, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Now it's all gone. Apparently it's been like 10-ish years or more since we last got a Godzilla game. Oldest one, well, newest one is, I think, the PS4. And all you can do with that one is destroy generators and fight an occasional monster. Also, John Rice says Pascal is looking at us, wondering why he exists now. Not now, Pascal, we're talking about video games here. Let's see, Quadra says, Street Fighter, the movie, the game, the arcade was originally going to be Street Fighter 3. Oh dear. Also, Big Quack says, Gigabash captures the magic of the Godzilla Pipeworks games, not gonna lie. It does. Plus, I've seen a little bit of it. The Godzilla DLC looks beautiful, especially Burning Godzilla, but I'm not sure if I would really call it. Yeah, it even has Godzilla DLC, but I don't know if I would call it really a Godzilla game. Like I don't know. Like, it's cool having a game with giant monsters that you can fight as, but I just feel like it'd be nice to finally have a game like centered around Godzilla and like kaiju from his franchise. Like a fully licensed Godzilla game. One of these days. Especially since I feel like the Monsterverse has been doing a little bit better. I think like the earlier movies I feel like were struggling a bit, but Godzilla vs. Kong got a lot of hype. And there's that Godzilla X Kong movie coming out, so maybe we can get a new game one of these days, hopefully. Also, Quadra says, yeah, Giga Bash is so. I want to try getting it if I have chance. Maybe if there's a sale again, because that's usually when I buy games on Steam. Anyways, I have really obscure fighting game trivia and know some funny trivia. I have random dinosaur trivia. And also, Big Quack says, I love Giga Bash so much. And I want to say it's a Godzilla game, but I just meant it feels so much like the old Godzilla Pipeworks game. Godzilla Pipeworks games. Agreed. I've seen a little bit of the gameplay, but I do like how fast it feels. Like, I like the PS4 Godzilla game. It does feel more accurate to the movies, but it really is less fun in a fighting game when everything feels like it's so slow. And I like it when games like Giga Bash and the Pipeworks trilogy Godzilla games, like, they allow their monsters to be relatively fast. They can jump pretty high, I feel like. They feel a lot more athletic. I don't know if this is the right wording for it, but I guess it's like, it feels like there's more momentum when you're playing the game. And it feels less like you're dragging something around to do something. Like, when I look at videos of Godzilla vs. PvP fights, which seem to be like the most popular thing about Godzilla vs. Like, it's fun seeing them use like atomic breaths or like energy related attacks. Like, when they're trying to walk to each other or even run, it feels so slow. Like, all the momentum from before just kind of dies. That's a big quack saying. Rawa is best kaiju, don't at me. I need to look up who Rawa is. Let's see. I am really hoping it's like a dinosaur like kaiju. I'm not biased, but that's one of my favorite. Well, my favorite kind of kaiju. Rara Giga Bash. Oh yes, okay, that looks awesome. That looks. Oh, and I see a PNG of it with a tail too. Well, I say it looks kind of dinosaur-ish. It's got the retrosaur look, like being very bipedal, very vertical in its stance, but I like it. Just like most versions of Godzilla. It's got a cool horn too, hold on. For anyone who doesn't know, I want to show it to you guys. Let's see. Get the image in OBS, please. Yep, here it is. Yeah, this guy looks sick. And I like how his mouth is glowing, because that tells me it probably has an energy like an energy beam that comes out of his mouth. That's gonna be like the Godzilla's atomic breath. Like, Big Quack says Rara even has a taunt that references the victory dance. I love him. Is it like specifically the Godzilla victory dance during his fight against Ghidorah, I think, in like the Showa era? I really hope so. Like when he's jumping up and down, like with one of his arms raised up. That'd be cool. And messages. Street Fighter the movie has a really raw line in it. Mr. Bison to Chun-Li. I'm sorry. I don't remember for you. Day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday. That actually sounds pretty nice, yeah. And Big Quack says, yeah, it was that one. I'm getting Giga Bash as soon as I can. I need to see that. The Big Quack says, I don't think PS4 was meant to be played as a fight, so much as it's an accurate Godzilla simulator. And I'm actually sad my copy doesn't work. I hope you get a working one eventually, and I think that's what MIB set up. I think that's Lucas barking in the background, but I can agree with that. I think that's what MIB said in his review. I guess it's more so just supposed to be like a simulator about Godzilla destroying stuff, and less so being a fighting game against other monsters. Also see Don Creep is here. Hello there, Don Creep. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here, and I hope you're doing well. And I see you redeemed one dino fact, so let's see. There's still Lucas barking, but let's see. What's a dino fact I can do for you, Don Creep? I guess for Big Quack, since he's here, I'll do one on Dino Kyrus. So, its name, I think its name refers. No, I can't word. I think Dino Kyrus's name means terrible arm or hand, one of those two. And it's named that because for the longest time it was only known from its arms. And when compared to other theropods, they were a lot larger than their arms. So people thought Dino Kyrus must have been like a super huge theropod, like possibly the largest land predator ever. But then I don't know what year, but more bones were eventually found, and that was revealed to not be the case. I think the creature we did get was a lot more interesting than just mega-sized theropod. It's actually a very large relative of ornithomimosaurids, like Gallimimus. There's a lot more tanky than its cousins. It's got a hump on its back. It's believed to have eaten fish, thanks to some remains found in its stomach contents, I believe. Or at least I think it was found with fish scales. I'm not sure. But it's a very cool and unique dino. That's a Big Quack says, yeah, Dino Kyrus means terrible hand. Okay, so the second one was right. And it was originally classified as a carnosaur, if I recall correctly. Can't imagine telling the people back then it was actually an ornithomimosaurian. But also, Quadra says, Gigabash even has a Megazord. Big Quack says, and Ultraman too, Amal. That sounds awesome. I don't know why he said Mega Man before Ultraman. Also, Quadra says, remember, everyone, that dog does 11,620 damage per second. I actually remember the reference now. Is to that one meme you showed me a while back. Also, Don Creep says, still cool, just a strong boy. And sorry not sober right now. Alright, it's okay. I hope you get plenty of rest though, and I think you should also drink plenty of water if you need. Anyways, Clara, what else do you got for us?
But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them.
And Don Creep says, will do. Alright.
The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog.
Clara is very mature for her age.
Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility.
I think Svarog would he would unironically probably be the best father figure anyone can have.
That way,
or at least one of them.
I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
Also, Quadra says, Clara, Svarog, the voices finally stopped talking to Big Sis. Svarog, good. I was getting worried. I thought we would have to disassemble her. I mean, what?
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I
Thank
won't
you,
intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
I do kind of wonder, like, how would it look like for NPCs dealing with players that are streamers? Like, does it look like they're talking to no one? Or would there be like for them, you would see like the little chats like floating in front of the player. Also, Big Quack says Clara would / should stab the MC. Ghost noises. Ooh. And Quack says Clara. No, not disassemble. Take to the hospital. Barrock. Error acknowledged. I apologize. I forgot that's how non-robots work. Oh wait, Big Quack says, Lara, you should stab. Wait, hold on, wait. Say with the ghost voice. Lara, you should stab the MC. Ooh.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
Alright. Follow Pascal, who has run away. Also, just want to say, the fact that Silverwolf, who I'm pretty sure is supposed to be an adult, is the same size as Clara is hilarious. Yeah, even Yang Qing is taller than Clara. Fire Trailblazers, actually, no, just a Trailblazer in general. They're actually pretty darn tall. And then there's Spyloot. Alright, anyways. Let's go find Pascal. I have a lot of short people on my team. Quadra says, Clara, we need to get you shoes. Surely Bronya can get you shoes. That is true, like... Hold on, wait. Let's go back and see if she's still there, but... Like, even after, reuniting the underworld and the overworld together, the people down here are still not living their best lives. Lara still is walking around in a snowy wasteland, completely barefoot. Yeah, up there. Lara, please do not lose any of your toes to frostbite and get some shoes and some socks. It's for your own good. Also, the Leolanka Lumpia. I probably messed up your name horribly. I'm so sorry, but I'll just say Leo. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. Right now, we're playing Honkai Star Rail. It's going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us. And Big Quack says, I'm not saying she needs 5-star shoes, but a pair, man. I feel like I've seen a lot of fan comics about people trying to give Clara shoes because boots are the type of, like, they're one type of relic. Like, they're just like, Clara, please, you need the extra stats. It's funny. Also, Big Quack says, I like how this game shares the weird trait of Genshin where they never say the MC's name with their voice, but they do in the text. Yeah, it's kind of weird. At least there's a little more variety with it in Honkai. Whereas with Genshin, it's usually always just Traveler, hello Traveler. Sometimes people will call you the Honorary Knight in Mondstadt, but I feel like there's a lot more things people call you in Honkai Star Rail, like Trailblazer, Outsiders. I guess Tin Young used to call us the Benefactors, but not anymore. If you know, you know. And then Clara calls you Big Sister or Big Brother, depending on which gender you chose. Also, Quadra says Clara. What are shoes? Svarog. Oh no. Alright. Clara, sit down. It's time I taught you about what to wear. Also, Leo says, you got it better than many people who aren't Filipino. Okay, thank you. I just woke up from a nap. Ah, nice. I hope that you had a good nap and that you have a good time here at the stream. And Quadras, I saw a really funny video where someone hit Sparrog instead, and it edited Himiko's burst as Clara's counterattack. So like if Clara gets hit, Sparrog just uses like its normal cannon thing. But when Sparrog gets
Look,
hit,
Pascal's over there. Who's standing next to it? Huh? Isn't that a grizzly robot?
that's weird.
Let's go
I
take
was
a
gonna
look.
say like, but when Sparrog gets hit, I'm guessing Clara's like, okay, F this. She just summons a giant laser down on anyone who hurts her dad. I kind of like that idea. I did that or Sparrog using the big laser. But I like the idea of it being Clara. Like she just happens to also have a giant satellite up in space that fires lasers, just like Himiko. What's the big quack says? Chunky Bot 9000. Yep. He's thick. Hello.
Pascal, who did this to you?
Is it him?
Pain. Hurt.
Uh-oh.
Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Okay, hurt and pain is a lot of stuff that you could probably do, yes, because you have a chainsaw as a hand over there, but...
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature.
Oh, wait,
it's
what?
extremely dangerous.
Kind of a cool voice for that guy, but... There's something from the fragmentum here, and... Rogers says... Wait, I already read that.
A fragmentum
I thought it was
creature?
new.
What are you talking about?
This is clearly a robot, just like you. Or wait. Hold on, which is the funniest? Have fragmentum creatures evolved to this level? They're replicating robots.
How is that possible? Pascal is obviously a robot, just like you.
To be fair, Clara, I am kinda dumb.
Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
Please do not, please do. That's a big quack says, alright, whoever heard Pascal is about to learn why they call my species Terrible Hand. It's time to throw hands. We're getting a very different version of Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla. Big chunky bots versus a Dino Kairos. That's the Quadrus' robot. What is logic? So these hands are rated E for everyone. Yep.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Alright, time to throw down. Sorry, big guy.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Stop attacking Yang Xing. His point is that he's not supposed to get hit.
Help me improve.
Darn it.
Blade and flight. Time for a fun.
Alright. Normally I would do the taunts, but we need to get rid of those little explodey boys before they come over to this side. Okay. Boom. Oh, nice. Alright. Oh, okay, yeah, he's out. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, please get rid of him. Oh, wait, taunted can't... Oh, what? Okay, it's froze. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, dang it.
Time once in your prescription.
I'll say big quack says, quick, throw a water balloon. Shoot, if only we had someone with water.
This combat
With
needs
water on this
optimized.
team.
This is double speed.
Wait, actually, wait. I guess we have Bailu, but she doesn't attack with anything besides her tail for some reason.
Blade and flight.
Alright.
Swords descend.
Boom. Oh, okay, nice.
Time for a fun. You don't look so good.
I'm on guard.
Bam.
Time for swordplay.
Right. Throw them swords.
More enemies. Time
Got an
for
achievement
fun.
apparently for freezing them again. Oh, okay.
Let me tend your wounds.
Let's heal Yangxing.
I can breathe easy again.
I'm gonna need you to stop attacking him.
Bladed flight.
His whole thing is that he does more damage when he doesn't get attacked. When he doesn't get attacked, good sir.
This is double speed.
You're ruining our thing.
Lance ablaze.
Also, this Hollow Knight enemy looks weird.
Lance forward.
I was gonna make a joke, but I realized I don't know anything about Hollow Knight.
Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact.
Alright.
The big fella's shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help.
I'm just gonna say, Clara, it feels like there's a lot of robots around here that malfunction. And now both this guy and Pascal are all twitching like crazy.
The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature. I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now.
Alright, that's gonna probably come back to bite us later.
Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Got it. Oh wait, we just stole that guy's body and give it to Pascal.
Language module. Connect.
Yep, okay.
Connecting.
I guess I know they're not alive, but is this ethical for that robot? He was just doing his job as a patroller, and then like now he got his body snatched. That's a big quack, says robot racism. We don't approve of no good chainsaw bots around here. Destroy it.
Connection. Complete. Testing. Verifying.
Oh, whoa.
All modules working. Connected.
Oh, Pascal can talk normally finally.
Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
Yay. A happy ending. We should work out our rewards. Ask him why he was stealing parts. What's next? I gotta go with this one. Yeah. Happy ending. Give me my rewards for this.
No, there's one more
Dang
thing.
it.
We still need to find out why Pascal was stealing parts in the first place.
Can I get my rewards later, Clara? I need them jades. I need to pull for characters later.
Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
They quacks us, and then he starts slaughtering the town. He's like, I remember everything now. My goal was to destroy humanity. Time to go back to doing that.
Collecting. Parts. Returning to workshop.
Alright, my idea was better though, Pascal.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal.
Alright.
Pascal ran off.
Alright.
He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him.
He's very fast for a robot. Oh. Hello, you two. Oh, okay.
I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy.
That's nice. But also, Clara, apparently you just kind of destroyed the two enemies that were over there.
However, I've always wondered, the light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time.
Maybe the fragmentum monsters are paying the electric bills. I don't know.
Also, there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
Maybe the robots are really good at making new furniture, but not so good at cleaning. Let's see, maybe Rivet Town is haunted.
Are you saying we're not alone?
I mean, probably not. Every time I keep walking past this bridge, I keep seeing, like, something say, weak female voice. And then she's like, something, where are you? Have you abandoned me? I keep feeling like I'm being haunted whenever I come in here.
No. Ghosts don't exist.
Right?
Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But who?
Is it gonna be
And
Pascal?
Why?
Who knows? Oh, yeah, there they are. As soon as we're done with that dialogue, the monsters just come right back. Oh, hello, Mr. Trotter.
A one-time enemy. Strike
Get
with
over here.
Time for a buzz.
Also, big quack. This is haunted by the Twitch chat. We're the ghosts. Alright. Oh,
Practice is over.
I need to go for the warp trotter, but I wanna go after that guy. Okay, there we go. Payback is real. Get rid of the
Time for a
piggy.
buzz. This combat
Destroy the
needs
pig.
optimizing. This is double speed.
There we go. Oh, this is. What are the odds of getting a second one?
Strike with heart.
Alright, hold on.
Time for a buzz.
Oh, we got an ice weakness. Good job, Silver Wolf. So let's get this one out of the way.
You bully!
Alright,
Time for swordplay. Blade and fly.
there we go.
You took the bait.
Take care of this
Time
chump.
for a buzz.
It's time.
This combat needs
Destroy the pig. I still don't know what rewards, like the warp trotters that just show up in the middle of battle give us. If you find a warp trotter like in the overworld, they give you celestial jades, or I think stellar jades is what they're called, but I don't know what the ones that just show up out of nowhere do.
Strike with heart.
There we go.
Nice.
And there's
Let's
another
do it
enemy over
again when
there.
you're leveled up.
Anyway, actually, hold on, let me check. Okay, we got some energy. Maybe we can get something for Yang Qing to boost them up a bit. Actually, you're not gonna check yet, but I think it costs 30 to do one of these, so we could get them up to level 60 later. You just need to get 5 more energy. I'm just going to pass by you, because Yang Qing, I don't think he's ready to fight you. Or let's try it, actually. Get over here, sir. As long as no trotters randomly show
One-time
up.
enemy. Practice is over.
Alright,
Swords
there we go.
descend.
Okay. 4,000, not bad.
Can I have fun this time?
Okay, still not that much. Oh, there's Pascal. Hey, buddy.
Clara, welcome back. Rivet Town. Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal. Done. Nice.
Yeah, good job, Pascal.
Huh? Could it be? Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
I knew it. Also, now that he's done this, it reminds me a lot of, like, WALL-E. Like, there's just one robot in a place that's just a complete mess, and is trying to fix it all by himself. He's like WALL-E's big brother. And Big Quack says he's so proud of himself. It's like a little kid after doing their chores.
Pascal, repair. Indeed. Waiting. Bin. Everyone.
Let's see, is that why you've been stealing pots?
Parts. Pascal. Collect. Non-stop. Rivet Town. Repair. Non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
I see. Is that, wait, have you been waiting for us?
Waiting. Everyone. Pascal. Non-stop. Leave. Everyone. come back one day.
He's trying to repair River Town for everyone to come back. Does he know about like the Fragmentum monsters though? Like the enemies we fought just now. Like, has he been getting rid of them?
Has Pascal been waiting for
Well, he's trying
Rivertown's
to.
evacuated residents to return?
Has he have you been repairing the town?
Repair. Been every day. Pascal, use, can, everyone return.
Pascal has been looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their previous lives when they return.
Also, Big Quack says Pascal talks like I think I used to when I was struggling to ask my crush on a date. I feel like everyone kind of stutters when they try to do that, but props to you for going for it. I've never had such confidence before. So why did you bring us here, Pascal?
Workshop. Tempering. Here. Base. Pascal. Secret.
Okay, so tempering workshop. So this is a secret base.
Parts. Store. Enemies not here. Place safe. Scared. No need, everybody.
Also, Big Quack says, I'm marrying her next June. Ooh, very nice. I do remember that you mentioned, you had a fiance, last stream. That was good. I get it. Yeah, but I'm glad to hear that, and I hope the best for both of you, when your wedding comes around.
Ah, this appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there are still many unanswered questions. For example...
Who made you? Okay, let's see. Why does he want to repair the town? Why is Pascal being treated as a Fragmentum creature? How should we punish the pots thief, then?
Right. Pascal is doing this out of goodwill,
Oh, wait, what? Oh.
But still...
It was a joke, Clara. We don't need to prosecute him for that. Also, Big Quack says, why can't he dust properly? I mean, he's got big robo-meaty claws. I don't think he's gonna be the best with like a feather dust. Okay, he's gonna be the best with a feather duster.
Stealing is always wrong, and Pascal needs to learn that. Let's take a look around again. I'm still not finished here.
Wait, Big Quack says, oh yeah, he didn't earlier though. Then again, like the little traffic cone looking robot form that he had before didn't have arms at all.
Rivertown. Live, Clara. Tour. Feel free, please.
I guess he had like legs that maybe he could like wrap around a feather duster if he has one. I don't know. Well, I mean, now he has arms, so maybe things to get a little less dusty around here. Alright, investigate.
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there
I'm pretty sure that's
someone here in
geomarrow like
Rivertown
over
doing
to the
this?
right.
Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together?
Okay, he's able to put all those papers together so neatly. He has no excuse for why he can't dust. Do you want everyone to come back here just to deal with allergies? Alright.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he?
Maybe he games.
Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone?
Maybe. Actually, wait, hold on. Quadra. You remember that cutscene at the end of the Jirilo 6 story, when Sampa was talking to someone? Was this where he did it? I don't quite remember. Alright. And then there's this.
Huh?
Also, Big Quack says,
What's
alright,
this?
Pascal.
A diary?
Into timeout for 10 minutes for robbing folks. You stole from people? 10 minutes timeout. And then you're going to write a letter about, like, write on a piece of paper what you did was wrong. That's what my parents did when I was a kid. Also, Riptide, thank you. I can't word. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate the support. If you're still watching the stream while you're lurking, I hope that you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day today, Riptide.
Wow, such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover.
So you don't have that wasn't your real handwriting, Pascal? Did you just use GPT for this?
Could it be Pascal's?
Let's see the page. Yeah, I ain't gonna read all this. Also, Big Quack says he has the printer. Apparently. Apparently, somewhere around here, there's enough. There's electricity going around to power a printer.
Pascal.
And he has paper also, apparently, here. Let's see. It all makes sense now.
So that's what happened.
I don't get what happened at all.
Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Got it. I'm still a little confused.
So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town.
Okay.
Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated.
See, so I guess that's why he's like the main / only robot really here.
It woke up to discover that
It's like
the
that
whole
other
place
guy.
had been abandoned. So it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return.
Oh.
However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
Maybe Pascal has gained sentience, or could it be possessed by a fragmentum creature? Pascal is alive! It's alive!
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots.
I see, but also Big Quack says he's doing a super good job. He really is. Like, he is carrying this entire place. None of the other robots seem to be doing like what he's doing in terms of like repairing the town.
The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
Let's see. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature then? Was it because he woke up for like he was activated too early on or something?
I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
I can relate to Pascal now.
Big sister, Clara, sure, enjoyable, is it?
Now I kind of feel sad for you. Yeah, they're bullying him. He's the outcast of the group.
Pascal, collect parts. Ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big sister, Clara, Rivet Town, resident.
I feel like it's made worse by the fact that Pascal's voice, it sounds like a little kid. Kind of. So the fact that he's being bullied by the other robots feels even worse now.
Protect everybody.
It's kind of reminding me now of the AI from Godzilla Singular Point now.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal. You can stop gathering parts for the time being.
Yeah, Pascal needs
Just
therapy.
stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next order.
He needs Clara and Sparrog as family.
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Alright.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
I really hope Sparrog approves of this. I don't know, for some reason I feel like there's gonna be something, he's gonna say that we aren't gonna agree with. I don't know. I feel like it's too... I feel like it's ending off too smoothly, like there's gotta be some emotional drama before it ends.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog.
That's how most of these
There's
quests
one
usually
thing I
work.
don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for
Oh.
an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
Okay, that's actually pretty darn good. Huh.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules.
Oh.
The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%.
I mean, those two are higher percentages than the odds of getting a 5-star in one poll, I think. At least like 1 10 times poll.
Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
So you don't know what to do either, but the robots here seem to be quite intelligent. I can't believe such an improbable event has actually happened.
Improbable events that are easily disregarded frequently result in catastrophes. Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Wait, do you have a problem with robots getting emotions?
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet.
I mean, he's a robot, like he has a supercomputer basically for a brain.
So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Yeah, you've told us that already, but he's doing alright, like as he is right now.
I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network.
What? Wait, Big Quack? Yeah, he's gonna kill Pascal basically. Or at least temporarily, I guess. Like, he's gonna take out his core module, which is kind of like a robot's soul, and eventually repair its hardware, but like basically kill Pascal, then give it a new body that conforms to the network.
There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed.
I mean, we don't need to do that. Like, he's doing great as he is right now. We don't need to return him to normal. He's good. Yeah, what about his emotional intelligence? Like, he's not hurting anyone. I don't think there's a problem with him being as he is right now. Big Quack says, ready's the big slappies. Svarog, you're not being a good example to Clara right now.
Once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Okay, yeah, no, we're not doing that then.
Is there no other option?
We're keeping him right as he is right now.
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I mean, if he crashes, we can just, like, reboot him, right? Or, like, we can just get rid of, like, any junk information in him. Like, keep all the important stuff, just get rid of the stuff that he doesn't need.
I understand. But I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet.
I mean, like, he's just, like, he's recovered, I guess. That's the best way I can word it. Like, he's improved since we first saw him a lot. He's gone from barely being able to talk to actually, even though it's not proper grammar, like, all the words are there. There's nothing, like, jumbled up. Big Quack says, yeah, he wants to kill Pascal. I knew it. And he's just a bit. He's trying his best here.
We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence?
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
Yeah, but Clara's a prodigy when it comes to working on robots. She can do it. Same. None of these sound particularly good. Actually, no. How do you generally get rid of muddled information? Yeah, that's helpful, actually.
There's only one way to completely remove muddled information. Overwriting.
Okay, but like, could we just like go into like its its files and like just put everything we don't need into the trash? I don't know anything about technology, but that's the best solution I can ask for.
When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Maybe there's another way.
Hopefully. And we got more camera angles.
We can install a lock in Pascal's core,
Wait, what?
clear the redundant data, and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then we can install a new suite of operational programs.
So does anyone who knows about technology think this is legit, or... Because I don't understand any of this. So Big Quack says, yeah, he just needs therapy. We don't have to kill him. We need robotherapy.
This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
I mean, we taught you how to be kinder to people, kind of, Mr. Svarog. At least you're nicer than you were back in the main story, for a bit.
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it.
And just give him regular maintenance. That's all we really need.
In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time.
Again, we could just give him regular maintenance to fix that, I'm guessing.
The probability of the robot crashing again is around...
Please be lower, please.
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps.
Thank you,
I'll
Clara.
guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
Finally, the words, I can fix him, are used in a wholesome way.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated.
Farog, you're not being a good dad right now. Look at poor Clara's face right now.
His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle.
As a quad, just as my 200 on the normal banner can't come soon enough. I want Clara. Same. Poor kid.
Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take?
Okay, this is a little more, I guess, gentle with the wording, I guess. But still. Give me a dialogue option. We're supporting Clara.
There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion.
Okay. You're being a little nicer, I think.
The variable in Bellabog's fate is still
Yeah, we gotta
here.
save the baby.
Perhaps she can suggest the best solution.
Okay, yep, I'm ready. I'm ready for this.
Okay. I trust your judgment.
And I'm in support of you, Clara. Have full trust in
We
me.
trust your decision.
Alright. Here we go.
Both have provided their solutions.
Oh, okay, we're getting voice lines from the Trailblazer. Alright.
Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence.
I've already said before that the Trailblazer talks more than the Traveler from Genshin, but we probably already got more voice more words spoken by the Trailblazer and by Genshin's Traveler in just this one moment here.
Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat.
No.
Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal.
Also, Quadra says March is the better Paimon. There, I said it. Agreed. March is a much better mascot for the game than Paimon. Like, we have, like, N-word, but it never feels like March is ever stealing the spotlight from people. Whereas Paimon, it feels like that's what she's always doing whenever she talks. Also, yeah, I don't hate Paimon, but March is a lot better. I kind of dislike Paimon, and I agree that March is it's way, way better. Paimon has her moments, but March, she's overall just way better for me.
Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future.
Then we'll help him.
In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution, and then persuade the other person.
Alright. Convince Clara or Svarog to take up the other's plan and decide on Pascal's fate. Why does it have to sound so brutal,
outsider.
I guess?
I respect her wish.
I don't know, it feels like we're deciding like the punishment for someone for committing a crime. Like, Pascal has not done that much wrong. Also, Big Quack says, Paimon is just emergency food. I barely played Genshin and you still know the meme. That is how far it is spread. But I agree. Paimon is emergency food and that's about it.
Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal?
Can you give Clara's idea some thoughts?
I had anticipated this possibility. Tell me what you think.
Alright, let's see. Pascal's emotional intelligence is important for research purposes. I guess so. Pascal is similar to you, no? I feel like that could work, but also it has no malice and will not hurt anyone. Both of these sound good, but in my personal opinion, Svarog might argue that even though it's not really malicious, it is stealing, and it might end up hurting someone eventually to make sure it gets the parts it needs. Possibly. Especially with the body it has right now, which is a lot stronger than what it had before. I feel like the second option is the best, but what do you guys think? Also, Big Quack says, wait, not Big Quack, Quadra says, honestly, I think both are right in their own ways, but I think Clara's a bit better. And second, I agree. Yeah. I feel like this is a bit manipulative, though. Like, we're kind of pandering to, like, kind of, like, I guess how he feels about himself, I guess? Because we're saying Pascal's similar to him. Like, you are the same, you and him. You shouldn't hurt him. I don't know. It is still the best option in my opinion compared to everything else, but something about it feels a little manipulative, like, I don't know. Roger says, yeah, see, I like this quest a lot because no one answer feels exactly quite right either way. Yeah, still the best choice. I'll go with that.
I understand. You believe that Pascal's emotional intelligence, derived from his own computational power, is no different from mine.
Is he gonna argue that they are different?
I am currently still unable to conduct a thorough analysis of human empathy.
Okay,
However,
no, okay, no.
I recognize the importance of respecting such emotions.
Okay, okay.
Clara believes in you as a variable. Either way, your input will be taken into account.
Okay, we're good.
I'll keep gathering information and calculating new possibilities. Do you have any other insights, outsider?
I don't think so, but actually, wait, hold on. Nope, we do. Alright, so the Quadras is earlier. Even if you did pick Svarog, it's similar, okay. Clara's determination cannot be underestimated. She has been filled with determination, Svarog. She's played too much Undertale. We're no match for her determination now. Let's see. You said you tried to make Clara's wish come true. Sounds a bit manipulative again. Like manipulating and like pandering to their emotions. It feels wrong. Like you're guilt tripping him. I think that's the words I wanted to use before. Let's see. I like this one, but also I agree. Second, emotions are priceless. Wait, Big Quack says, but it refused. Spyrock better not refuse to Pascal. One or two. I feel like it could go both either way. Like, this is a strong argument. Emotions are a priceless thing, and like it would be a tragedy to completely like remove its emotional intelligence and memories. At least like for me, it almost feels like killing someone, like that's like completely erasing an entire identity. At the same time, like Clara's determination to help Pascal also sounds like a pretty good argument in her favor. Seeing essentially his daughter go that far to help someone is something he's got to be proud of. Also, Roger says, when you convince Clara, you can also similarly guilt trip her again. And I love how No Side really feels better. It feels kind of forced also, though, like, I don't know. I agree, I like how it doesn't feel like there's quite everyone in the right, like, any one side that's truly right. Even though I personally want to just keep Pascal as he is, but I don't know. I feel like a real person in this situation would have different answers for this. Also, Big Quack says, I made haha funny Undertale reference. Alright, we're going with that one. Funny thing is, I don't even know really that much about Undertale. I just know some of the memes, and that's about it.
Clara's determination. This entry contains information that is difficult to quantify and may cause computational difficulties. Nonetheless, real experience has demonstrated that Clara's determination can often overcome all challenges.
Exactly.
To ensure that Clara grows up well, I've always avoided overburdening her. But if Clara insists on taking on such responsibilities, then I have no right to object.
Alright,
There's no need to discuss this any further. If you insist on using Clara's solution, the Svarog base network will completely support you.
Thank you, Mr.
My choice will
Svarog.
have a direct impact on the outcome. I should mull it over.
I mean, I already have. So we're going with Clara's plan. Unless someone wants us to go convince Clara too, or... I'm personally just going with... No, we're going with Clara's idea. Just letting you know, for picking to convince Clara or Svarog, no side has better rewards or anything like that, so don't worry. Okay. I did personally did Clara. Well, I am too, so...
Pascal, we're back.
There's Pascal. Oh, wow. Okay, he's actually way taller than Svarog now. Big Wax, yeah. We have to save Pascal. He does not need to conform to the network. He can be his own
Pascal,
person.
good.
Bots.
Waiting. Further instructions.
I wonder if he's actually gonna like acknowledge Svarog now. Like beforehand, I feel like it was just talking mostly about get back to Ribbit Town, pain, hurts, and all that, but nowadays actually fully fixed. I feel like he can more better acknowledge the people around him.
Now, please be a good boy and don't move.
Feels like he's like talking to my dog when he's taking a bath.
Pascal, we've got Mr. Svarog to help treat your illness. He'll help you recover.
I was like, says Svarog. Looks at Pascal. Wow, you grew up. They grow up so fast. I am considering you my grandson. You have grown faster than your mother, even.
Illness? What is illness?
It is when you are sick.
But Pascal not move, recover, health.
Mr. Svarog, let's get started.
Alright.
Understood. The protective programs are ready for installation.
Alright. Oh, well, okay.
I hope I made the right decision.
I hope you did.
Is it done?
Are you okay?
The programs were successfully installed. The robot will require offline maintenance and will be unable to communicate for some
Oh
time.
no.
We can return to it later.
I mean, he's still moving. Is he active? Or?
I see. In that case, let's go back to the base.
I think it's over. I'll check in with Clara later to see what's up.
Okay. Oh, okay, so that's the end of this quest. Oh, okay, we get Clara becomes a visitor of the Express. You might come across Clara when you return to the Express. Okay, that's cool. Clara and the sun. Can we talk? Oh, we can't talk to him. One day. Is there a part 3 or is this it? Quadra. If there's a part 3, we are gonna play it as soon as we can. Oh, part 3 will unlock later, okay. I've got more achievements. There we go. Let's see. Let's keep going on with Bella Bog's stuff, so I'm guessing this is gonna be Hook. This is gonna be Natasha and Landau sibling. Okay, so Japard and Serval. Let's keep seeing what the kids of Bella Bog are up to. Right.
Time to
Oh, hold
log off. I mean, head back.
Clara says, Big sister, are you free now? I want to talk about Pascal. Oh, alright, sure. What do you want to talk about? Speak to me, child. Actually, I thought a lot about it. Alright. I just don't understand. What is Pascal? Pascal is Pascal. And that's all there is to it. Wait, Quadras. Oh, wait, that was fast. Wait. Is it happening right now? Actually, wait, I remember, actually. I feel like a lot of these quests start with messages, and then at the end it's gonna be the quest, right? Hold on. Other robots think Pascal's a fragmentum creation. Svarog thinks Pascal's a normal robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is itself. I think Pascal could even be a human. Oh, what? Big sister, what do you think? It's a robot. The fragmentum creature. In personality, it is human. It's a living human being, I think. Or it has the consciousness of a human. Or like a human, I guess. It's alive and conscious. Like, conscious, sentient. Those are the words for him. And Big Quack says, he's a baby. Yes. We could go with that one, too. You think so, Big Sister? I think so, too, but... Fragmentum creature, robots, human... Maybe he's all of them. He's a megazord of, organisms. What's the difference between these? Some Fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like humans. While Mrs. Farrog looks like a robot, he can also speak, think, and even express emotions like us. So how do we tell what is us and what is them? I guess... to differentiate humans from Fragmentum creatures and robots, I guess I would go with biology. Empathy, they can all have that. To say that there's no difference is also a bit off. Also, Quadra says, Clara, this is too deep for big sis. Clara, I'm not, I was gonna say psychologist, but that's not it. I'm not a philosopher. Yeah, that's the one. I don't know too much about this, Clara. I guess I had one philosophy class, last year, but that's about it. That's a big quack says, doesn't matter at the end of the day. I mean, if we're thinking about this scientifically, I guess we would, like... robots aren't organisms, but, like, if we want to have, like... if we want to have, like, some kind of taxonomy, like, system for these guys. Yeah, through biology. Now, for robots, there could, like... we have vertebrates, invertebrates, then we have mechavertebrates, I guess, for the robots. Assuming they have any kind of backbone at all. If not, I guess they could be like mecha invertebrates. I don't know. Yeah, through biology, sure, I'll go with that. Our biological makeup is completely different. That's probably the only way we can draw a clear distinction between us and other things. I don't feel so lost anymore. Thank you, big sister. Happy face. Oh, you're welcome, Clara. Also, I like the way that she texts. Actually, she only used that one, but like that too, and I think we have other messages with Clara, but I feel like the way she texts is very similar to mine. But also, apparently we didn't get the third quest after this. That's weird. Alright. Let's go see how the moles are doing. Hello there, Julian. Elena. I'm out of Snow White popping candy. Hi, Julian. Hi. Wait, who are you? Mom told me not to talk to strangers. We played hide and seek together before. Hide and seek? That doesn't ring a bell. Hey, did you mistake me for someone else? Pitch Dark Hook the Great sent to me. Huh? Boss Hook. What does she want from Julian of 1,000 Faces? Oops, I revealed myself. Dang it. Fine, I'll stop messing with you. You're right, I'm Julian. What do you want from me? Don't you have urgent matters for me? Oh wait, are we gonna finally get voice lines for you guys?
You! Hey, you! Stop! You are now a conscript of the moles.
There we go. Now you have a voice. Also, Big Quack says me playing update 7 for Jurassic World Evolution 2 and watching the stream at the same time. My goals are beyond your understanding. Star Rail and dinosaurs together. Mass hysteria. Also, Quadra says, Julian, my god, I can finally hear myself. Alright, let's see. The little master of disguise. Who are you?
What? You kidding? It's me! The second in command of the moles?
Sorry, kid.
Julian of 1,000... You know what? No. It ain't the time for this.
Alright. It reminds me of that one voice line from Raiden Shogun in Genshin when you talk to her about Ito. She's just like, who?
We got trouble. The boss went to the Great Mine along with her Diggertron,
What?
and she refused to let anyone go with her. I feel like she's doing something dangerous. You have to go check on her for us.
Also, Big Quack says, no way. King Julian from the hit movie Madagascar. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. Even though it feels like they're all, like, it's basically just repeating lines. I feel like there's something else. What's a Diggertron?
Diggertron is Diggertron. As long as the boss has it with her, you can expect a good fight. Fursman is in the mines. It seems like the boss heard some bad news about him and then just ran in there.
Who's first?
There's lots of bad guys in the mines. Miss Natasha said kids ain't allowed to go in. Go check on her for us now.
Alright. Asa Quadra says, Julian, do you like to move it?
Finally.
Trailblazer runs away. Oh no. And all of Bellabog is just like, I like to move it, move it. He likes to move it, move it. She likes to move it, move it, move it. We like to move it. And then, all the Fragmentum creatures show up and people call them Diffusa.
He's Hook's daddy, and he's like a daddy to everyone in the moles. He's like a great person.
He likes to move it, move it. Anyways, I'll go help Pitch Dark Hook the Greats.
Thank you. Please hurry.
Alright. The best way, though, to help a child is with another child. Who I think might actually be shorter than you guys. I think. I feel like she might be a little shorter, I'm not sure.
Clocking off.
I don't know.
Finally.
But other child shall be here to help you. Also, Big Quack says, I move it like he move it like she move it like we move it like. Oh wait, are these guys attacking her and her dad? Sela. You're in charge of you're one of the top heads of Wildfire. You're supposed to keep the peace in the underworld. Why aren't you doing something about this? Yeah, you're looking over at what's going on, Sela. Do something. Hold on. Okay, never mind. I guess Sela doesn't care. Also, wait. Yeah. I'm sorry to mix up people now. No, sorry, but Quadra says, Sela, if I don't see it, it's not happening. But if I don't see it, if it disappears into the sea of butterflies, it's not happening. Alright, bye, Sela. I'll take care of this then.
Calm down. We're all here to work for a living. Why not sit down and talk it out?
Sela's still just standing there.
Save it. We treated you as our leader, but look how you treated us.
Wait, what?
Such a rat.
What do you mean, rat? What's going on?
You sold the intel about the vein to Antonia, but we discovered it first. Now we lost the mine, and we have to work for those guys. Traitor! Well, nothing to say for yourself, huh? So you admit that you sold the intel to the mining team?
Go away, you brutes! Don't bully my daddy!
Yeah, what she said, Hook. Also, Quadra says Yangqing. Well, I'm sorry, do I hear a bully? Summon swords.
Oh, little Hook? Oh, no, you have it wrong. It's your daddy who bullied us first. Ask him if you don't believe me.
I'm very, 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 like, worthy of sympathy. You can tell by the way, I talk to people so, condescendingly.
Daddy?
Yes, I told Antonia about the vein, but I was the first one to discover it. I have the right to do anything with it.
It's only because you have that detector. Let's see who's boss when we take it from you.
Oh, you sure you want to do that?
Back off! I was thinking about the bigger picture when I did that. Unlike you all who just look for trouble every day.
Agreed. Also, Quadra says, yes, because when I want sympathy, I talk like a jerk to others. Exactly. At least that's how it works with these guys. It's the same thing with the disciples of Santis Medicus back on the Sanjiao Lofu. They act like they're the victims, but yet they talk to everyone so condescendingly. Like they're not making a good name for themselves.
Well, I think someone needs to teach you a lesson. Guys, get him!
Guys, let's beat up an old man trying to support his daughter. We're such great people.
You'll never lay a finger on Daddy without passing through Hook.
I really do like how brave Hook is. Like, cause every the kind of weapons that these guys have. Anyways, the moles are here. Surrender now.
Come and help Hook.
Will do.
Another punching bag? Fine by me. I'll kick all your butts.
Good sir, I defeated the Supreme Guardian. Like, the monarch ruling over this entire planet. After they got powers from a Stellaron, you're not beating me, good sir. You are an ant compared to me in canon. Anyways, Yang
You
Ching.
took the bait.
There we go. That's what we do to police.
Time for a
Freeze them for all of
You don't look
eternity.
so good.
And then we do whatever that is to them. I gotta finally look and see. Oh, okay, so it's entanglements. So that's the effect that Silverwolf keeps putting on people. I finally found out the name of it. Also, Quadra says,
Silence, missing all the violence.
Bailu, you're a healer. You're not supposed to be about violence, but okay. Quadra says, yeah, just... bruh. Guys, let's beat up this child. We're clearly in the right. Yeah, that's them in a nutshell. And Quadra says, another punching bag. And then Silverwolf is like, noob. What? How dare you call me? Also L, plus ratio, plus bozo, plus you fell off. And then she destroys them. Like, I think because of her Aether editing, so she can control reality, basically. She could just pull, like, an Adam Eve, or what Adam Eve could do, theoretically, and just, like, just control, delete, or, like, just tear apart their atoms. She's probably, like, when you consider what she could do, when you consider what she could do with Aether editing, Silverwolf is probably the strongest character in Star Rail that isn't an Aeon / God. She's literally a reality warper. Also, Quadra says, plus you're beating a child, plus reported to admin Bronya. I kind of want to, like, speak of that, I kind of want to see an interaction between Bronya and Silverwolf, since everyone says that Silverwolf is like another version of Bronya. Also, Big Quack says Skyrim Bandit energy. A low-level Skyrim Bandit after seeing the MC eat a dragon soul. Another punching bag. I am not gonna die today. Oh, never mind. Also, Quadra says, she looks so much like the hacker outfit, Bronya. I think I know about her, She's supposed to be from Honkai Impact 3rd, right? I think she's like called Bronny or Brony? One of those two. Brony or Bronny. I don't know how it's pronounced. Also, Quadra says, yeah, that Bronya. Wasn't she playing as Bronny during her character trailer? I think that was kind of like a nice nod to Impact 3rd. By having one of their characters play that game, like play their game in their teaser. It's free not privilege. It's free advertising from yourself.
I'm on guard.
Alright. There we go. Yang Qing, finish him off. You were supposed to finish him off. There we go. As a Quadra says yes. And it's free real estate.
Daddy, are you hurt?
It's okay. We took care of him. I think. Did he get hurt during the fight? I hope not.
Just a few scratches. How about you, Hook?
Okay, where are those guys? Hold on. We need to go for round 2. Give me a sec.
Don't worry about me. I have Diggertron. No one can hurt me.
Also, Quadra says, listen, Yang Qing is level 50. He's trying. Yep. He's not trying hard enough.
Good. That's good. And you, young lady, are you hurt? Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Also, now we get to have a decent look at his face. I was just saying he was like an old man earlier because of his voice, but like, no, he really looks like an old man. Like, I feel like, Oleg, that one guy working for Wildfire, I feel like they're probably around the same age. Like, they're middle-aged men that should not be having to deal with stuff like this. Like, anyways, Quadra says, he's level 50, throws books at Yang Qing. Read more, Yang Qing. Get all that EXP. Alright, but let's see. Barely felt a thing. I'll live. I'll be funny. I'm too young to die.
Don't be afraid, young lady. Your injury isn't fatal.
I know, I'm just kidding. It's nice that he's showing concern, though.
I remember. You are the outsiders Natasha mentioned before, right?
Yep.
I heard that you helped resolve some conflicts around the mines when you arrived. And again today, when you saved my life.
It's no big deal. Yeah, I gotta say, saving lives is my passion. I don't know exactly if this is a meme reference, but I feel like it is. Unfortunately, the only thing I'm remembering from this is like that this reminds me of is kind of a bad memory. It's not necessarily violence, but it was bad for certain animals.
What a noble young spirit.
You don't need to know. I mean, if you want to know,
Thank
I can tell you, but
very much.
I'm not sure. It's not gruesome, but it's related to a human being dumb and an animal kind of having to suffer because of that. Also, Quadra says, also, is it just me, or are Star Rail's NPCs generally nicer than Genshin's? I mean, when you consider the guys from, like, the Academia in Genshin, like, Honkai Star Rails are way better. Then again, there's quite a few mean NPCs in Honkai Star Rail, but it's a lot more sympathetic people, also.
Daddy, let's go to the old witch's clinic. You're seriously hurt.
I like how she keeps calling Natasha the old witch, even in serious moments like this.
But the vein detector that rapscallion was after, somebody already stole it from me.
Oh no.
I need to keep searching, otherwise I might never see it again.
Uh-oh. Let's see. It did a clinic, don't make Hook worry. What's more important, the detector or your life, or... This is the more reasonable option, yeah. It did a clinic, don't make your child worry. We'll take care of it. Also, Quadra says, yeah, not counting the obvious villains, of course. Also, we got a message from Big Quack, but Automod did not like it for some reason. Okay, let's see. I think I remember most of the Genshin characters I met were generally a-holes. A lot of them are. There were plenty of good characters, but there are some that aren't supposed to be villains, but are definitely villains. In terms of morality, again, Sumeru, especially the academia, full of horrible people. My god. The Big Quack says, somebody already stopped. Wait, Trailblazer? And then initial D music plays as Stella's eyes grow red, looking for the bandits. Standing here, I realize. It's not initial D, but I thought it was fitting music. Yeah, don't make Hook worry. Good say. I know it's probably the detector is related to your job, and like it's probably a bad thing for you and your daughter if you can't make money using it. But you know, your life is overall a lot more important.
It's just a tool. I guess I should let it go. Let's head to the clinic.
I mean, I could go after the bandits and then Hook can escort you to the clinic. We don't need to abandon it. We can do both. Also, Big Quack's... Wait. Yeah, Big Quack said earlier, the Automods trying to silence the Quack for using dirty words. Or wordy dirts. It's okay. I think it's like... Even though I try not to curse too much, I will do it whenever I, like, usually when I get a little angry. Like when I get frustrated with games sometimes. And for people in chat, for people in chat, like I don't mind when they curse. Just don't do it, I guess like offensively or... I guess as long as you do it in a way that obviously like isn't going to be hurtful to anyone. Or is appropriate. It's fine. Also, Rogers is gosh darn. Automod is not working, it didn't censor me. Yeah, don't be a sailor mouth, basically. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's like maybe if I might end up being one eventually, like, I don't know, like, maybe someday I'll play, like, a really frustrating game and just get really upset, I don't know, but, like, I would apologize afterwards, and I hope that there's no reason why someone in chat would have to do that. But yeah. I would just say, like, curse logically, like... If you think for a second and, like, think to yourself, maybe this much cursing is not normal, or, like, not appropriate, then probably don't do that. Not completely getting rid of cursing, but, you know, in case there are younger people here, and we gotta be a good example. Only curse when you need to. Because let's be honest, like, they're going to grow up, like, kids are going to grow up into teenagers / adults eventually and will be able to curse it. At their own choice or freedom. There's no point in, like, completely removing curses. Just show people how to do it, I guess, in moderation. Plus, I feel like sometimes when I make jokes but censor myself, it doesn't quite work as well. And I want to be funny. I want to, like, be able to let out the chaotic energy, but I don't want to be, like, a potty mouth. But also, Big Fox says, I curse casually, not gonna lie. I need to stop. There we go. I need to stop Mao. Still don't know why Twitch censors the Mao, but it's fine. It's personal choice. I just personally don't like to curse too much. And Quadra says, yeah, I curse on my streams, but I don't like being excessive. Basically, don't be the angry video game nerd. Yeah, but unless you're being a review, like anyone that does reviews and being angry constantly is kind of your thing. Like angry video game nerd, nostalgia critic, etc. You don't need to do that. They Quack says, bottom line, don't be a jerk. Yeah, pretty much. We like to have 90% wholesome vibes. Maybe 10% less wholesome, if need be. Yeah, that's all there is to it at the end of the day.
Come on, can't we stay out a little
The
longer?
of that 10% I mentioned, 99 of that 10%, aka like 9.9% of my cursing and anger usually goes towards the Sumeru Academia in Genshin, and that's about it. It's just them.
I've taken care of your wounds. I'm running short on medical supplies these days, though, so
Hi, Natasha.
behave yourselves and stay away from trouble. You hear me?
Also, Quadra says, also funny thing, Kafka absolutely breaks Hook and makes her broken. Ooh, do tell. Also, from that, I'm guessing, you mentioned Kafka and Silverwolf are good together, so Kafka, Silverwolf, and Hook would be, like, game-breaking, I'm guessing? Plus, like, a random support. Also, Quadra says, Natasha, hey, feeling sick? And Stell's just screaming. Get out of my YouTube ads, Natasha. I have every single word you say memorized now. Genuinely, though. I can actually recite her ad. It's like, hello there, I'm Natasha, an underworld doctor. Feeling sick? Same thing with Sealay's ad, but I feel like that's way easier because she only has like a little bit of dialogue. Like much less dialogue than Natasha does in her ad. It's just, you guys have a lot of nerve. I mean, I get like why I probably see those ads so much because, well, I like Honkai Star Rail. I listen to the music of the game a lot on YouTube, and I watch videos about how to properly build characters. Finally, so it makes sense. But I feel like I've seen a lot of people also get those ads and kind of complain about it on Twitter. Also, Big Quack says, if you ever do Jurassic World Evolution Challenge mode on harder difficulties, you might curse a lot more, not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever cursed, but I have gotten close to angry with some Chaos Theory things. Plus, in Jurassic World Evolution 1, with certain islands that happen to have a lot of storms. Because I hate storms in Jurassic World Evolution 2, both 1 and 2. And I don't think anyone will argue with me, like they're the worst things in Jurassic World Evolution games. Whenever I get to play sandbox mode, turning off weather is like the first thing I do. I don't want to put up with that. Also, Padre says, basically, Kafka makes anyone who uses DOT damage broken, and Hook specializes in DOT. Yeah, so a common team people use is Kafka, Sampo, your choice of DOT character, Hook or Saval, Luca, and also Saval again. Or Silverwolf / healer and shielder. That does sound like a pretty stacked team, and yeah. Just in case, DOT, yeah, damage over time. Yeah, because DOTs with Kafka are insanely busted. And Big Quack says, if you get bad luck in Jurassic World Evolution 2, you can lose your park in literal seconds. I might have gotten that before, I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but At least with Chaos Theory modes, I feel like at least a couple of times I have very out of nowhere started drastically losing money and then got bankrupt a couple times. And having to go back to an old save. Yeah, I like leaving the weather as calm, so it still rains or snows sometimes. I didn't know it could snow, but I have to look into that then. That seems cool. Roger says, actually, I think I might remember snow, from the Dominion campaign. Yeah, I think so. But that's about it. As Roger says, we also call DOT's dots like polka dots. It's easier that way. Alright. For some reason, I like when there's an acronym. I like saying each letter. Big Quack says it only snows on taiga maps. Oh, dang. What do you mean I can't get snow on my tropical island? This game stinks. Alright, Squadron says DOT also makes sense. I feel like I might switch over to DOT eventually, just to make it a little easier on myself. But it's also something about DOT that kind of rolls off the tongue kind of well. I don't know why. That's a little fun to say. Also, Quadra says, no snow on my tropical island full of reptiles that I want to keep alive? 0 out of 10. How dare there not be snow for my dinosaurs? Big Quack says, it won't snow in the hot sandy deserts. Literally unplayable. There's no snow in the middle of the ocean? 0 out of 10. Too much water.
Don't pretend you didn't hear that, Hook. I'm talking to you.
Oh.
Hook wasn't the one that caused trouble. It was those bad guys. We were just defending ourselves. And ask her.
That was true, Hook. Yeah, the boss is always right. We shouldn't indulge kids. Ah, no, it's nothing to do with me. Pitch Dark Hook the Great was always right. Also, Big Quack says 0 out of 10. Too much water in my lagoons. So much water. We know that the mosasaurs and the others don't need that much water. What they need is ice and snow. We're gonna have them look like those two aquatic creatures from the beginning of Ice Age 2. We're just gonna have them encased in ice.
See?
Yeah, I'm a supportive Hook.
You are gonna spoil that kid.
I've already spoiled basically a child, Natasha. I spoil my dog every time there's food around. If I ever manage to somehow get a kid, I'm going to spoil them too. Also, Big Quack, excuse me, Big Quack says, Trailblazer, the voices, the voices, the voices. Also, Quack says, like, how, Natasha? How is it her fault? I do agree with that. I'm guessing maybe, like, a bit of dialogue she had before was like, just stay out of trouble. But, like, still. In this situation, like, Hook didn't do anything. It was... She should be telling it to the Vargrins, I think they're called, to stop causing trouble. Also, Big Quack says she's short, therefore it's her fault. You need to be at least 5 foot tall for things to not be your fault. Oh, whoops. You're less than 4. Alright, sorry, kid. You are to be blamed.
That's enough for now. I'll say this one last time, Hook. If you cause any trouble again, I'll take Diggertron away. Do you understand?
But Hook didn't cause any trouble. It was the Vargrins. He was just defending her dad. I mean, maybe if she's asking Hook to, like, go look for wildlife, wait, not wildlife. Wildfire members. To find, like, to stop people from doing bad stuff. Like, it would take too long. And as a joke, Sela was standing right there. She could have helped, but she chose not to. I know she wasn't part of the quest. She's just an NPC that's supposed to be there in the overworld, but I mean, I'm just saying she was standing there doing nothing. Just staring off into the wilderness. While something like right next to her was going on. Also, Big Quack says, How will I find diamonds for my pickaxe if you take my Diggerton? Poor Hook. Also, Quadra says, the dad. I swear to God, if you take her Diggerton away, Natasha, never mind. I mean, considering how he talked to the Vagrants, I don't feel like he would be like. I think he seemed very he was trying to be as peaceful with those guys. I feel like he wouldn't say that to Natasha, but I think he would be making the same points as us. Like, Hook was not the instigator here. Also, Quadra says, she was standing there. She realized it was not her problem. She probably looked a little bit to what was going on. I was like, I don't care. I got a date with Branya soon. I'm not gonna waste time. I'm not gonna end up dirtying myself before that. Also, Big Quack says, I've already forgotten the name of this game. Insert Perry the platypus in a suit picture here. Oh, it's Honkai Star Rail. I was gonna say Impact for some reason. But no, it's just Honkai Star Rail.
Hook understands.
Hook, you're okay. It's not you that's at fault here.
The boss of the moles should stick to her word. I have patients to take care of. See you later.
Alright. Quadra says, I like to think Sela has no object permanence. I mean, she's not the smartest person, but... Oh, she's not a toddler. She should have that.
Thank you again. If it weren't for you and Dr. Natasha, Hook and I probably would have been in big trouble.
Yeah, what happened exactly, Mr. Firmson? Also, Big Quack says, Genshin Star Rail Solid, my favorite game. Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance is my favorite game. Actually, no, Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance 2, the movie, the game, the arcade. That's the best game ever. Anyways, what happened exactly?
Well, a few days ago, I found a geomarrow vein using a vein detector, and I sold this info to Antonia, a supervisor of the mining team. Then, those vagrants heard about it and accused me of being a traitor. They believe that since I'm also a vagrant who came from another mine and ended up in here for a living, I should naturally be on their side.
You know, just saying, everyone here is supposed to... They should be working together to survive here in the underworld. Why not work together and, sell information about, geomarrow stuff to other people? Specifically a mining team. Since they probably have the tools they need to actually mine stuff. I like these guys. Also, Quadra says, memes. The DNA of the soul. Metal Gear Rising. I think. Also, Big Quack says, Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade 2, The Return of Pascal. And The Revenge of the Academia.
The mining team could not agree with that, of course. I'm just too old for this.
Wait, did the mining team have problems too? I thought they would be happy with this guy.
Daddy? Are we short on money? Why did you do that?
My poor child. Daddy is old now. Who knows how long I can stay by your side? I have to start preparing for your future.
Well, there's the emotional drama that I was anticipating with Clara's quest. Good lord. Why did you have to hit us with this? Well, the big quacks is they accidentally released the giant pteranodon from the mines. God, it's Rodan! Someone get the volcanoes! Sad thing is, I feel like a lot of people that even know Rodan probably don't know. Well, unless they've seen the original movie, even they won't get the reference. Also, Quadra says, Super Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade 2, Third Strike, The Return of Pascal, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. And Knuckles. It's like Ready Player One, but better.
People say I'm selfish, think I'm a traitor, but it doesn't matter to me. All you need to know is when I'm gone, you will have the money to take care of yourself and survive on your own.
I want to say I want to make him immortal, but I don't want, the disciples of Santis Medicus to come here. Anyways, Big Quack says, Super Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade 2, Third Strike, The Return of Pascal, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series, versus Radon, the Guard of the Galaxy, and Knuckles. Deluxe Edition. I was thinking of what else I could add to that.
Daddy.
Forget about it. Since I've got the money from the mining team, I have nothing to complain about now. It's just a shame that I lost my vein detector. It was indeed a treasure.
We can get it for you. Also, Big Quack says, how long do we keep this up? Keep this bit up. As long as you need. I can keep going. I can keep it going if you guys want. Yeah, okay. We got something for Quadra next. Alright. Super Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade 2X, Third Strike, Return of Pascal, featuring Dante for the Devil May Cry series, versus Radon, the Guard of the Galaxy, Terminal Aftermath, Vengeance of the Slayer, and Knuckles, Deluxe Edition. There we go. Alright, but somebody stole it? Even though we already know this information.
I guess so. It's an ancient relic that can detect geomarrow veins. It's very rare. I haven't seen a second one in my life.
Dang. Anyways, Big Quack says, Super Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade, 2X, Third Strike, The Return of Pascal, featuring Dante for the Devil May Cry series versus Radon, the Guard of the Galaxy, Terminal Aftermath, Vengeance of the Slayer, and Knuckles, and Perry the Platypus, Deluxe Edition. Quadra says this title is about to be a paragraph long. Should I turn... I'm wondering if I should turn this into the title of this stream. Like the one that says Honkai Star Rail Friends. Friends everywhere. I'm going to change it to this if there's enough space. I just hope Twitch is okay with that.
I often carried it around looking for a new claim. I suppose some villains must have taken notice.
That's rough, buddy.
Anyway, I guess I don't need the detector anymore. The less trouble, the better. I shouldn't care who stole my device.
No.
Whoever it was, I hope they get good use out of it.
Whoever it was, I'm gonna take it back from them. Also, Big Quack says, move over, Smash Brothers. We have a new peak platform fighter. We're gonna have the best game the universe has ever seen. Fortnite is gonna look like a joke compared to this. Apex Legends is gonna shut down their own servers after seeing this. And any other Battle Royale related games, they're just done. And Team Fortress 2 is probably just gonna stay as it is. It gets basically no updates anyways. Anyways. Quadrant says, Super Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade, 2.8x, Third Strike, The Return of Pascal, featuring Dante for the Devil May Cry series versus Radon, the Guard of the Galaxy, Terminal Aftermath, The Vengeance of the Slayer, and Knuckles, and Perry the Platypus, Final Chapter Prologue, Deluxe Edition. I feel like just reading all this out is making me better at talking now.
Hook seems to be giving me a look that says, Hook wants to talk to you outside the clinic now.
I love how the Trailblazer gets to talk again. Right, but we'll do as you say, Hook. In a sec, I need to read this first. Super Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade, 2.8x, The Third Strike, The Return of Pascal, featuring Dante for the Devil May Cry series versus Radon, the Guard of the Galaxy, Terminal Aftermath, Vengeance of the Slayer, and Knuckles, and Perry the Platypus. Final Chapter, Prologue, Deluxe Edition, Game of the Year Edition, starring Red from Angry Birds, Deluxe Edition. Wait, you already said Deluxe Edition. Starring Red from Angry Birds, and Julian from the hit movie Madagascar. There we go.
So that's why people call eyes the windows to the soul.
Aw, this is nice. Alright. Hello there, fellow healer. Oh, okay, bye. Let's go. Speak with us, Hook. Up there she is. Those are also her friends right over here. Alright. I guess they're not gonna help. Alright. Speak with me. Child to child. A child to child.
I need you to help with something.
Okay. It's about freshmen? Yeah.
Members of the moles gotta help each other out. Please.
Okay, because he said please. He said the magic word. Anyways, Roger says, Super Hyper Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade, 2.8x, Third Strike, The Return of Pascal, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series versus Radon, the Guard of the Galaxy, Terminal Aftermath, Revengeance of the Slayer, and Knuckles and Perry the Platypus. Final Chapter Prologue Deluxe Edition, Game of the Year Edition, starring Red from Angry Birds, EX plus Alpha, Julian from the hit Madagascar movie. And Godzilla. Just cuz.
That detector is Daddy's treasure, so I gotta get it back. You'll help me, won't you?
Damn right. Helping others is my passion. Still getting flashbacks to what I mentioned before. Looking back at it right now, I don't think it's necessarily, like, too bad, but... It's probably triggering for someone. Not, like, being, like, malicious bad, but, like, dumb. Really, really dumb bad. I don't know. I'll just say, like, the words related to it, and you can look up the rest if you want to. Basically, the helping others is my passion thing. It reminds me of this one thing I saw on YouTube, where there's this girl that says, saving turtles is a hobby. You can look up the rest from there, but yeah. So, helping others is my passion, Hook. So I'll help you.
I'll be waiting for you at the shelter in the mine, big sister.
Alright, but also, Big Quack says, wait, Quack just said earlier. And then the sequel will be like Genshin 3. just Genshin Impact 3rd. After all of this. Super Hyper Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade 2.8x Third Strike, the arcade. Wait. Oh, wait, I think it's because a new message showed up. Alright, hold on, let me reread it. Super Hyper Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade 2.8x Third Strike, the return of Pascal featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series versus Radon, the Guard of the Galaxy. Terminal Aftermath, Vengeance of the Slayer, and Knuckles and Perry the Platypus. Final Chapter Prologue Deluxe Edition, Game of the Year Edition, starring Red from Angry Birds. EX plus Alpha Julian from the hit movie Madagascar. And Godzilla Just Cut, played by Chris Pratt. There you go. Also see, Mecha is here, now with Funky Mode. Hello there, Mecha. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Right now, we're playing Honkai Star Rail. It's going well. It's going well so far. We're having a very good time here, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Well, I say we're mostly playing Honkai Star Rail, but I feel like we're more so like just chatting over Honkai Star Rail. But I enjoy it. Now, referring back to the last stream I had. I really do feel like now it might be fun to do like a just chatting stream eventually. I should feel confident enough to do that.
I mean...
Right. Got it. Wait, what did you just call me?
See ya!
Okay, bye. Go to the Great Mine and meet up with Dark Hook. The Great. Alright, hold on, wait. Big Quack says, no, we're playing Super Hyper Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade 2.8x Third Strike, the return of Pascal featuring Dante for the Devil May Cry series versus Radon, the Guard of the Galaxy. Terminal Aftermath, the Vengeance of the Slayer, and Knuckles and Perry the Platypus. Final Chapter Prologue. Wait, is that a new one? Oh yeah, that's a new one. Final Chapter Prologue Deluxe Edition, Game of the Year Edition, starring Red from the Angry Birds. EX plus Alpha Julian from the hit Madagascar movie, and Godzilla Just Cuz, played by Chris Pratt. Okay. The Quadra has Super Hyper Genshin Star Rail Solid Revengeance, the movie, the game, the arcade 2.8 Third Strike, Return of Pascal featuring Dante for the Devil May Cry series versus Radon, the Guard of the Galaxy, Terminal Aftermath, Vengeance of the Slayer, and Knuckles and Perry the Platypus. Final Chapter Prologue. 358 divided by 2 version, Deluxe Edition, Game of the Year Edition, version 1.22474487139, starring Red from Angry Birds, EX plus Alpha Julian from the hit movie Madagascar, and Godzilla Just Cuz, played by Chris Pratt. I felt like for that one bit in the middle, I was reading out like someone's IP address or something. Where did you get that specific number from?
Too slow, honorary member of the moles. You should have gotten here before Hook.
I did my best. Wait, Quadra says, wait, yes, version 1.22474487139 is from an actual game. Damn. Wait, near replicant version. Oh, I thought it was like maybe someone's phone number or something. But I was like, wait, Big Quack says we hit the character limit, fellas. Wait, there's a character limit? I didn't know that. But I am very tempted now to make the title of this stream. Well, as long as it can be. I can just try and copy-paste all of that into it. Also, Quadra says, yo, let's go. Apparently there's a 500 character limit. No matter where I go on the internet, I'm never safe from character limits, apparently. If anyone wants to know why I usually do like 2 parts for my Dino Facts, it's because of character limits. It is very annoying. Also, why sometimes I go to 3 parts. Sometimes there's too much I have to say for one dinosaur / prehistoric animal, and I have to go beyond 2 pages. Well, 2 tweets, I guess. At least Twitch's is a lot bigger. If only Twitter could have good updates and get something like that. Imagine what I could do with a 500 character limit in a tweet.
Let me introduce you to Sweta. She is Daddy's most trusted miner.
Not at all. Mr. Fursman trusts every vagrant, and every one of us trusts Mr. Fursman.
That's nice. Also, Big Quack says, Twitter doesn't want me sharing lore of my speculative evolution project, so I have to use screenshots from a text app. Damn. Wait, is it because of, like, character limits or something else? Really, it'd be weird for them to not allow that.
But after what happened over at that geomarrow vein, the atmosphere at the shelter became a bit tense.
Oh, wait, what?
I'm here to find Daddy's treasure, his vein detector.
Oh, yeah,
I
character
heard that
limits.
someone stole it. Is that true?
Also, Quadrant says, would you like a hint to who I was referring to Bayonetta in Genshin? Because you haven't quite gotten to her yet, or no character. Don't worry, no story spoiler. Go for it. I thought it was the lady with the guns, because Bayonetta, but... Is it like a person who has the same BA as her, actually? Okay, yeah, it wasn't Gun Girl. Why did you call them Bayonetta? If it wasn't the obvious choice. It has to be something like the VA then, right? It's kind of sick. Wait, what? It's kind of sick they're adding Kason to the game? Wait, okay, that's... That's gotta be a joke, right? If not, then I am absolutely... If she has a banner, I'm going for her, but... Big Quack says, it was King Julian from the hit movie Madagascar. All of a sudden, the newest banner for Genshin Impact is gonna be King Julian with a gun. Actually, no, I think Bayonetta has 2 guns, right? Plus guns on her boots, I think. Wait, Quadra says that's the hints. Wait, does it look like Kason? Oh yeah, she looks like Kason and you've seen her before. Interesting. What do I know that looks like Kason in Genshin? I don't think any of the people that I saw in the trailer for Fontaine look like them. It's not in terms of hair, at least. I don't think. Is she specifically in Fontaine, or is it like a recurring character for like a new design? Don't put her near Ganyu, though. She might embarrass her. Near Ganyu? Wait! Are they making Cloud Retainer playable? Wait, now that I think about it, her human design does look very similar to Bayonetta, right? Oh, also I'm realizing a lot of frames are dropping on for stream. Hope you guys are okay with. Hope you guys are doing all right with that. Like, it's not too bad on your side, but also, yeah, she told stories about how chubby Ganyu was as a baby. I remember that. Wait, hold on. I need to look this up though. is Cloud Retainer actually playable? And yeah, there you go. Hold on. Yo, hold on. Yeah, Cloud Retainer playable? Yeah, some recent Genshin Impact Fontaine leaks suggest that the long-awaited Cloud Retainer might be playable. That is awesome. Please tell me we'll. Well, I mean she's dead, I guess, but it'd be so cool if we could get Gui Zhang, or maybe Madam Ping, also as a playable character. That would be cool. Madam Ping is alive, and she's an Adeptus. She's basically a god. All she needs to do is like make herself look young again. They can I feel like Archons and godly beings in like other godly beings in Genshin, they can transform themselves, right? Madam Pink should be able to make her look like her younger self again, I think. Also, Quadra says, yeah, there we go. You're still good on my end, and about that. So I'm guessing no playable Madam Ping. Dang it. Anyways, Mecha says, New Super Genshin Star Rail HD Remastered Remake Release Ultimate Game of the Year Edition featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series versus Knuckles, and Knuckles from Knuckles, featuring Knuckles' new Funky Mode version 3.6, Chain of Memories, King Julian with a gun from the hit movie Madagascar Ganyu Edition. King Julian with a gun needs to be in every game ever. Like imagine, like you're playing Honkai Star Rail, and then the new boss shows up. His name is just King Julian with a gun, and then he says something like, "It's time to move it." And then he shoots everyone. King Julian would be the best character in any game ever. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, wait. This is less evidence, but Madam Ping is being rumored to have be in the same banner as Cloud Retainer, fuck it, I'm gonna say. I just cursed just now. I was gonna say, like, forget it, I'm going to curse, but I did it already, anyways. Fuck it, I'm going back to Genshin. Earlier, we are saving up for Cloud Retainer and Madam Ping's banners. I don't care if it takes up too much space on my computer. I'm going back to Genshin. We need them. Yeah, either Madam Ping or Gui Zhang is being rumored as playable. I mean, if Gui Zhang comes back to life, then heck yeah, I'm going to get her. But Madam Ping too, that works as well. I can't just let it out. We're going to get all of the Adepti today. Or, not today, but some days. When their banner comes out. I'm not even going to bother pulling for any of the Fontaine characters, forget about them. My relationship with the old guy that looks like he might be the Hydro Archon is over. Madam Ping and Cloud Retainer are my new friends. Also, I'm lucky at stream, but I can't word. I'm not sure, but I do feel like maybe, there's some issues with all the frames that were dropped. I feel like there's a little bit of lag. Also, Big Quack says, I had to dip for a bit to feed my dogs, but I missed. Good on you for feeding your doggos. I'm sure they appreciate it. I know my doggo does whenever I feed him. He cannot get enough food, but while you were gone, we were just talking about some new Genshin banners that are coming out soon, I think. And me going back to Genshin as soon as I can, so I can pull for them. Or at least, like, farm for them, so I can pull for them later. Also, watch this. Yeah, see, now you know why I had to skip the Water Archon and, Aurelichino. That one Fatui Harbinger really has a name that sounds like coffee. Like a blend of coffee. like Aurellicino, and then there's Cappuccino.
Well, I would guess that's probably true.
Also, Mecha redeemed Big Dino Time, so there we go. Big Dino Time, but I don't want to cover too much on the screens. Yeah, I'll go a little bit over here. Also, Big Quack says, my cats have full bowls, and I still, and they're still claiming they need more. We will not eat until it is overflowing with food, good sir. We don't care if there's plenty of food for us to eat right now. We need more until we actually start eating. It is feast or famine for us. Emphasis on the feast. If it doesn't look like it can feed us for 3 days, 3 days in a row, we aren't eating it.
After the conflict in the mine, Wildfire gathered everyone out of the shelter and took a head count to check on the wounded. 4 people were not there.
Oh, yikes.
When we returned to the shelter, Mr. Fursman's detector was gone. We searched all around the shelter but found nothing. I guess one of those 4 people was the thief.
No one else was at the shelter during the time. They picked the wrong time to commit the crime.
Indeed. Now we can narrow down the scope of our search considerably.
Awesome.
We vagrants have our dignity too. I'm sure we will catch the thief, but...
But... what?
Actually, we've already asked those 4 suspects about it. But they all claim to not have stolen anything.
Yeah, likely story.
Of course, we could never expect thieves to confess and turn themselves in, right? In my opinion, one of those 4 was lying.
Knew it. Also, Big Quack says flawless impression of Big Bad Miss Olive, my older cat. It's the exact opposite with Lucas. If there's even a scrap of food on the floor, he's gonna go for it. I feel like he's what most people will like to call a bottomless pit. Also, Big Quack says, also I hope you know why I said Keystone is now playable. Oh, wait. And why I also said, man, I can't believe they're adding a Yakuza boss to the game. Oh yeah, aren't they adding Keystone to one of the Yakuza, is it just called Yakuza? Not sure, but I know there is a game that she really, really likes, with a guy named Kiryu in it, which I found funny. I think she won a contest or something, but I saw it on Twitter that she's gonna get added to the game. I think that was nice of them. Anyways. We're going to arrest everyone and interrogate them one by one.
We're all vagrants. None of us have the authority to arrest anyone just because we feel like it.
Wildfire, get in here. Or, actually, never mind. I remember, Sela doesn't do anything. But yes, but the joke was that Cloud Retainer looks like Keystone. Kind of, I could get it. I feel like Keystone, Cloud Retainer, and Bayonetta, they all kind of have like the big purple / black ponytail. The Big Quack says, one of my dogs refused to eat kibble outside of his crate. But then my puppy spent 2+ hours trying to get a single kibble that got stuck under her crate. On that poor puppy. I can kind of get that. Like well, it doesn't take that long, but like, sometimes I try to feed Lucas bits of food, but then it falls somewhere he can't get to, and then I have to like get down and then like try to pull it out. Like here in my bedroom, like I'll drop a bit of food to Lucas. It might go like under the table or something, and I have to go down to get it for him.
Let's see whose words contradict with the facts. And that person would be the thief.
Alright. But also, the fact that we're going to interrogate people, it's reminding me of that one. I don't know if it's really a meme, but like, it's one scene from one show. But like during an interrogation, they make people sing "Tell Me Why" from Backstreet Boys. I was thinking of that just now. So Big Quack says, also my puppy Nova is like 25% larger than my dog and is still growing. Shiloh does not care for this fact. Is it like a small dog bullying a bigger dog? Because that sounds adorable, but I mean, not adorable, but actually kind of. I don't know. I would feel bad if a dog is being bullied by another doggo, but it looks kind of cute at least. Also, Big Quack says, just get Batman to do it. He'll get answers. Where is it? Where's the detector? Also, Big Quack says, Quadra says, more than likely, Cloud Retainer will be released next Lantern, right? I mean, that makes sense. But then we got a long time to wait, because Lantern Right is Lantern Right is always for Chinese New Year, or I guess Lunar New Year. I'm just used to saying Chinese New Year because I think it's the most popular, like the most common name for it. Plus, I'm Chinese. But yeah, like Lantern Right is always basically like the Lunar New Year kind of event for Genshin, so we're gonna have to wait until February. Also, Mecha says, show your thing about the show you're thinking about is Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Okay, thank you. Also, Big Quack says, Nova's a puppy destined to be 50, 60 pounds, harassed by a 10-year-old dog that's 25 pounds. Oh dear. I was kind of thinking of like I think it's Secret Life of Pets kind of thing, where there's a small dog that's mean to a bigger dog. Actually, no, it is that. Wait. No, it's not that. It's a big, it's a big puppy harassing a big old doggo. Wait, small old doggos. Also, I also want to be clear, when I said Cloud Retainer will be playable, it's not 100% confirmed, but there's strong evidence for it. Good enough for me. If it doesn't pan out, I'll have plenty of Primo Gems for someone else then. Big Quack says, she's getting better slowly, she just likes to see how much Shyla will let her get away with. Bye.
All 4 suspects are at the shelter. If you're feeling confident, why not give it a try? Maybe you can determine who the thief is.
Adults are so dishonest.
Alright.
It's gonna question them one by one.
Okay, so they're all here. Wait. One of them is like right next to us, okay. Taylor, talk to us, miss.
Did you steal Daddy's detector?
Nope. I'm no thief.
How do we know for sure, though?
Really? Then you better answer our questions honestly.
Alrighty.
Ask away. Let's not waste time.
What were you doing when the time could?
Spacing out.
Okay, I can relate to that.
Didn't notice anything.
What do you think of Mr. Furson?
Good man, but a bit of a cheapskate.
Alright. She's too cool and collected. Like, I feel like she might just be lying, but like, it's easy for her to do it because of her personality, maybe. Did you see the detective?
Nope. What detector?
Hey, would you mind talking more nicely?
I'm with Hook.
What? I always talk like this.
Well, talk normal.
I don't feel like she's the thief.
Yeah. We shouldn't jump to conclusions yet. She's too cool. Again, she's too cool and collected. There's something off here.
I know.
Awesome. Roger says, some people are joking these are actually the counterparts of them in Star Rail. Oh. And Big Quack says, I sent you a pic of them on Twitter when I stopped my break from it. Alright. Oh, are you having a break from Twitter? Alright, and Mecha says, I think the thief is King Julian with a gun. Okay, well in that case, I think the detector is a lost cause. We aren't getting it back. Also, Big Quack says Taylor became the most relatable character in one sentence. I can kind of relate to her a little bit. At least I feel like when I talk to people outside of streams, I feel like people think I'm very monotone. But not cool and relaxed like she is, just... it's whatever. Hello. Like that. Big Quack says, wait, hold on, you're cooking. we need to sneak into King Julian's place and then get the detector back. We can blame the Fusa later. Alright, let's see. This guy looks most like a normal vagrant. Could be him, maybe. There's this dude with the glasses. And then there's this guy who's very close to the exits. Very suspicious. Right. Mr. Helper, if that's what you really are.
Hook? What's the matter?
Did you steal Daddy's detector?
What? Oh, if I'd known I would become a suspect, I wouldn't have gone out at that time. How foolish of me.
The way he said that seems off. Feeling guilty or something? You seem a little bit off.
Of course not. I didn't do anything wrong.
Are you sure about that, mister? Also, Quadra says, stand name, move it. Stand user, King Julian. What would that stand be? Kind of think you're like, what ability would it have? Like, would it force you to dance, maybe? That sounds kind of interesting. Also, Big Quack says, the drama over Update 7 stressed me out so much, I decided to temporarily take a break from Reddit and Twitter. Wait, what happened with Update 7 for Jurassic World Evolution 2, I'm guessing? It looked fine to me, like... Well, I guess update, not DLC, but... I saw there was like an underwater observatory thing that a mosasaur was swimming around. For one picture of the update, I think. That looked neat. Why are people upset about it? Oh, also, yeah, that in addition to a loss in the family and work stress. Sorry to hear that, though, but I hope things get better for you. And I hope the break is doing you well. So, King Julian versus Perry the Platypus. Battle of the Multiverse. That would certainly be something. King Julian with a gun, and then Perry the Platypus with another gun. They're gonna have like a cowboy-style duel.
We just need you to answer a few questions.
Yeah.
Okay. Ask away. It would be good to clear myself of suspicion.
What were you doing with the crime occurred?
Nothing special. I just went out to get some fresh air.
Okay, I was gonna say, if you went out to get some fresh air, why didn't she notice you? But she was zoning out. She probably wasn't paying attention.
Oh dear. I know that's a lame alibi, but I swear it's the truth.
Okay. Playing the cowardly act, are you? What do you think of Mr. Firstman?
Mr. Firstman? He's a good person. Though... Oh, never mind.
That little bit is sus, buddy.
Oh, no. I must sound very suspicious, but I really didn't do anything. You have to believe me.
Did you see the detector?
Detector? No, I haven't seen anything, and I don't know anything.
Okay.
Is that all the questions you have? Have I proven my innocence?
No. I figured it out. Be careful.
Oh dear. All this waiting around is enough to make me even more anxious.
Sleep with one eye open, good sir. I'm coming for you. But also, Big Quack says basically Frontier D Riders versus Frontier Haters. They're fighting, plaguing both sides. The update didn't really change lagoons like we were expecting, so naturally, the extremists on both sides make it HE double hockey stick to talk about the game. So they're making a big deal out of nothing, basically. I mean, you can understand being upset a little bit, but like, it's a free update. Like, I would expect most of like the new big stuff to be in the DLC. The free update is fine. Yeah, exactly. And also Quadra says, Stella every 5 seconds when he speaks. Hold it! Objection! And also nuh-uh. All the famous Phoenix Wright stuff.
Did you steal Daddy's detector?
Yeah, did you guy that I think this is the guy that was very close to the exit. Also want to say, so far we haven't met a single, well, like within this interrogation at least, we haven't seen a single rude NPC yet. Kind of. Taylor seemed a bit rude at first, but apparently that's just how she normally talks, so. But I feel like that might change soon, I don't know. I got a bad feeling about this guy and the other guy.
What? How could you say that? You're gonna make me angry.
Saying that to a child. I think you're suspicious, bro. As the Quadra says, sees Ganyu skin is being rumored. Sighs and pulls out my wallet. My time has come. As the Big Quack says, the disappointment comes from Jurassic World Evolution 2 free updates, usually outdoing the accompanying DLC is all. I didn't know that. I guess they did release a lot of new decorations that I think came from the new DLC. Especially like the lagoon decorations. But to assume it's always gonna be better than DLC is a bit much. Like the stuff that you pay for, like extra stuff you pay for in a game should be better than the stuff you get in the base game. Like that's why it has a price tag on it. Well, I mean personally, if I make a game, I don't really like having to make DLC for people to like give me more money, but for a company that is making DLC, like there should be a good reason this DLC and not part of the base game. Anyways.
You know what a businessman values the most? Reputation. If your slander ruins my reputation and harms my business, you'll pay for that.
Yeah, I feel like it's you, buddy. Or at least I don't like you.
Well, then answer our questions. We'll decide if we believe you or not.
Also, Big Quack says, well, yeah. Gestures vaguely towards Planet Zoo. What's wrong with Planet Zoo? I don't know too much about it. Also, Quadra says, also, of course, they announced a Yelan rerun after Cloud Retainer rumors, making me miss Yelan a third time. She's becoming the next Yoimiya. What were you doing when the crime occurred?
I have the right to remain silent.
Okay, so you're already the most suspicious person here now. What do you think of Mr. Firstman?
I withhold my opinion toward this question.
Did you see the detector?
No comment.
Alright, we're arresting you, buddy. We don't care if the other guy actually is it. We're just gonna take you in anyways.
Ugh, you... I'll give you one more chance. Think carefully and give your answer to Diggertron this time.
Yeah, show him, Diggertron. Think carefully, and I'll give your answer to my fist. Yeah.
I've seen all sorts of things in my life. Why would I be afraid of you two little rascals?
Do you want to know what I fought, good sir? The first day I came to life, I fought a giant space dragon that was a part of the Antimatter Legion. The day after that, I fought some Ice Queen monster thing that had a mecha controlling. That was controlling a mecha that punched us. And then I fought another member of the Antimatter Legion who got the power of the abundance and was basically, presumably immortal or something, I don't know. You ain't got nothing on me, buddy. Also, more messages. Yeah, more like she's becoming too sneaky for me because I always want someone right next to her. Damn. But also, Big Quack says, nothing, just that it has massive DLCs versus small but solid free updates. The opposite of how Jurassic World Evolution 2 approaches usually. I see. Both were developed by Frontier, so it seemed like a good comparison. I see. Personally, I feel like it would probably be awesome if it went both ways, like DLC and the free updates were massive and solid. But I feel like I might prefer overall. Actually, no. I think Jurassic World Evolution 2's approach does work a little better. I would like more free stuff than DLC.
Here, how about we make a deal? I'll tell you what I know in exchange for a small intel service fee. Fair and honest.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, mister.
Well, looks like I can only continue exercising my right to remain silent. It's up to you.
Spill it or I'll call Wildfire over. Even though Seeley doesn't really do much, we'll do it anyway, so I'll drag her over if I have to.
Trying to threaten me with wildfire, huh? You think I'm afraid of them?
You'll be afraid of me soon, buddy. Trust me.
Let's tell Zila to take him away.
Yeah, tell Sela. Maybe. If she wants to do anything, Sela. Sela. I see you over there. You're staring generally in our direction. You should see us. You can't just ignore us this time. But anyways, Big Quack says, yeah, if the merchant has nothing to hide, he'd answer your questions. That's all I'm saying. Agreed. Just saying, I feel like the person the person people are best going to buy from are those that are most open to you. Anyone selling you stuff that are very clearly hiding stuff, they are not trustworthy.
Huh? No, please don't.
There we go.
I was only joking. Fine, I'll answer your questions. Please just don't pull wildfire into this.
Well, fine. I guess you don't have to do your job this time, Sela. But there we go. What were you doing when the crime occurred? Also, Quadra says, in before that's a Sela hologram by Silverwolf, which Sela hired to make sure she went on her date with Bronya. You know what? I'm taking that headcanon. That works. But then again, Silverwolf is another version of Bronya, so... But Sela want to date both of them. I don't know. And if yes, what would she do if she finds out there's more Bronyas within the throughout the multiverse? Like a lot of different versions of Bronya out there. Also, Big Quack says, Mios accomplished nothing in Jurassic World Evolution because I can't find inspiration for some reason. Bad faith. Same. Sometimes I want to try and make something nice and cool and big, like a recreation of the original Jurassic Park or something, but when I see like how Eva Square did it, I'm like, oh good lord, that's a lot. That's a lot of time and effort. It seems cool, but I don't know. I need to find motivation to do more ambitious stuff like that. I'm too lazy. The big practice. I have a cool idea for a park, but the guest selection ideas are at a minimum. F the humans. Just make everything for the dinos. Asquatch said, oh yeah, right. Like the are you talking about like the Impact Third? Sela? Yeah, there's technically another Sela that isn't in Star Rail yet, though. Oh wait, is it the lady with the reddish hair, like the cyborg? Anyways, what were you doing with a crime occurred?
I went into town to restock. Nothing out of the ordinary, right? I restock on a regular basis, everyone knows that. I was wondering why there was nobody at the shelter.
Were you going to town to restock or to sell something, like the detector, maybe? What do you think of Mr. Firstman?
Firstman is an old customer of mine. He's pretty nice to me, though we are not so close. As to what he did about that Geomero vein, it was kind of unethical. We're all neighbors. We've known each other for a long time. But he sold out to the other side and left his own people out to dry. I really can't agree with that.
What if you all just work together so there aren't other sides? Just a thought. Also, big practice. I want my guest area to be pretty to enhance the enclosure, though. Let me cook. Alright. Also, bro seems mad suspicious, not gonna lie. Yep. Very sus. But also, Rogers is, yeah, wait. Vila Rona from Third Impact. Is that the lady that I've seen from a couple of ads for Impact Third? She has a scythe too, purple hair, but like she's wearing all white. And she reminds me at least a little bit, I think, of Sela from Third Impact that you showed me. Anyways, did you see the detective?
Look, the cook is definitely the thief, I'm sure about that. I value my reputation more than anything, so you can trust me.
Why are you so sure about that? Feels like you're trying to trick me, buddy. Also, Big Fox is Raven from Teen Titans. Honestly, she would be kind of cool in this game.
What do I have to gain from lying to you?
I know how it works.
Wildfire coming for me in the night?
Maybe.
Trust me, something's definitely fishy with that cook. I could tell from the start. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone.
Alright. Is the cook the last person, or? I mean, he's near a fire. Alright, Sela. I know you haven't been doing your job that well, but if he tries to pull anything, can you actually help us arrest him? Please, you're like right here. You can do it. Okay, bye. Okay, so he is a cook.
Well. What's this? Playing detective, are we?
Yes, we are.
Spill it! Did you steal my daddy's detector?
Yeah, did you?
You little brat. How dare you label me a thief? Someone needs to give you a good lesson on manners. I'm an honest and decent man. I'd never do such a shady thing.
You're already a bit meaner than the merchant guy, and that's quite something to go. That's quite a bar to go over. Just saying.
Anyone can say that. If you really didn't steal anything, then just answer our questions.
Also, Big Quack says, no, Mr. Merchant, we established it was King Julian. Keep up, bro. Alright, King Julian with a gun. He's the real villain here. But what if he's in disguise as the chef? What if the chef here is just a mecha that King Julian is piloting?
you have a temper, huh? All right, I'll spare a couple minutes for your little detective game.
Okay. What were you doing when the crime occurred?
I'm a cook. What else would I be doing? Don't you notice the smoky cooking smell all over me?
You were just cooking during, that incident where everyone was running away? Who were you cooking for?
It's just that I happened to be out shopping for ingredients at that time.
Okay.
Otherwise, who'd want anything to do with this kind of thing?
Also, Big Fox says no. Wait, I read that. Harry the Platypus needs to come work here. Tila sucks at her job. Agreed. See, what do you think of Mr. Firstman?
That old Fursman was kind to me. When we were at Rivet Town, he put me in charge of the whole mining team's food supply.
Okay.
And it's because I trusted him that I came to this mine with him. I mean, I didn't expect he would take that money for himself.
Anyways, Big Fox says, urge to give out big slappies increases. Same.
Anyway, he found that geomarrow vein by himself, so I won't blame him for not sharing. But you know, what he did was not like the old Fursman I knew.
Alright. Did you see the detector?
Well, I don't want to be a snitch, but out of my respect for Fursman, I'll tell you a secret. The helper over there, I saw him sneak into Fursman's tent and come out holding a box. See? Isn't he the most suspicious one?
I don't know. We need to look for contradictions, but that guy. I don't know what he said. If anything that he said was, I mean, I think what this guy said is contradicting him. He said he went out to get some fresh air, but maybe he walked out with a box. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want to trust this guy though. Who's the most suspicious one is not up to you. I'll say that much.
I don't care if you believe me or not. I've told you all I know. Now leave me alone if you don't have any more questions. I'm busy.
Also, Big Quack says, yeah, he's deflecting.
Hook's head is spinning. Do you remember everything they said?
Nope.
Don't worry, I've written
tried.
it all down for
Oh,
you.
sweater. Okay.
Remember,
Thank you.
among these 4 people, only the real thief would lie.
This reminds me of that one line that Blade says a lot. It's like, of 5 people, 3 must pay the price. Of 4 people, only 1 will pay the price.
The cook said the helper did it.
Yeah.
The tailor said it wasn't her. The merchant said it was the cook, and the helper said it wasn't him. So,
Okay.
do you know who the culprit is?
I want to say it's the cook. Trying to think this like carefully though. I'm going with the cook.
I don't know why, but I'll trust your judgment.
Thank you.
Come on, let's go accuse the culprit.
I scared we got the wrong guy though. Like, he is mean. Like, very clearly written to be mean. I feel like it might be like a red herring or something. I wasn't focusing. Did we get second chances? I don't know. The Quack says, let's go beat him up. Alright.
Huh?
He didn't leave, though.
Where's the cook? Where did he go?
Wait. He's the only one who left. The helper, the merchant, Taylor. He's the only one who's gone.
Beats me. I saw him running out in quite a panic.
Oh, okay, yep, it's him.
That guy has to be guilty. Where is he running off to?
Okay, I was overthinking it. I was right. Alright. So he's fleeing from justice, huh?
Yeah. I saw Mr. Sampo on the way to the mine
Oh,
when I came here. Could he be involved in this?
Alright, let's get him. He's just trouble on legs. I'll say the funny thing. Surely Sampo is innocent. That would be a naive thing to believe.
Follow Hook! Mr. Sampo should be that way.
Alright, let's get it.
Mr. Sampo's always
get him.
at the clinic hanging around Miss Natasha. Hook thought he was really sick or something.
Also, Big Quack says,
He's working with the thief. And he's
Let's go.
also a bad guy.
Let's go. Alright. Child squad, let's go. Let's get them. Oh,
my friend, are you serious? This device is quite rare. Are you really
son of a
willing to
gun.
sell it to me at such a low price?
No, why are you making this so complicated? Do you want it or not? Just tell me.
Well, good on you, Sampo, for not paying a low price. You gave us enough time to get to him.
You two stop right there. Pitch Dark Hook the Great has arrived.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you a good butt kicking. Anyways, let's see. Let's see. Big Quack says, well, that felt underwhelming. Yeah. I know what's... let's see. I think the funniest option would be, that guy's a thief. He's trying to sell something he stole. And Sampo's gonna be like, yeah, I know. I don't care. I feel like that's what I'm anticipating.
Oh boy, I knew it was too good to be true.
Wait, what? I don't know. I thought Sampo would say that. Like, in a museum event not too long ago, he was knowingly working with people stealing from the museum. I thought he would. I don't know.
I gotta make this clear. I have nothing to do with this fella. You have to trust me. Miss Hook, please don't point that thing at me. It's scary.
Too bad. Hook. She has summoned King Julian to point his gun at you, Sampo, and the chef guy too. He's dual wielding. Also, Big Quack says, "Hey, that guy is stealing the thing I stole." How rude.
How can you sell me out like that? We had a deal.
Yeah, don't trust Sampo, even if you're a thief.
You stole Daddy's treasure. Diggertron will not spare you.
Get him, Diggertron.
This is all that old Versman's fault. Just because he has this device I'm holding, he can make a fortune. It's not fair.
He's working for his daughter, dude. He's not doing it for himself. Also, Big Quack says, Hook, wait, put down DRPG. We need something bigger. We need the nuke.
Well, it seems you guys have some issues to sort out, so maybe I should leave.
Whatever, Sampo. Versman has his reasons. Like his daughter, who everyone should know.
Heck if I care. With the underworld in such a sad state, how are we supposed to survive if we don't resort to robbing and stealing?
We reconnected the underworld and the overworld at the end of the Bellabug story, dude. You can go upstairs, basically, if you want. No one's gonna stop you.
Anyway, I got the device now. Come take it, if you have the guts.
Oh, we have more than enough guts, buddy. Let's see. Alright, guess you want to do this the hard way. Come at us.
Diggertron, get ready.
Alright, get him. Alright. Oh, and he has an ice weakness too. Perfect. Alright. Let's get rid of the traffic cone over there. He's gonna be trouble later. Right. And get rid of his low robots too. Attaboy, Yang Ching. Nice. And one last hit for him. Goodbye.
You sure talk tough for someone who
nice.
can't fight. Come on, hand the detector over to Hook.
Good job, Hook. I just looked and I see him like lying down on the ground. That's beautiful. Also, Big Quack says, Sampo, don't think you've escaped these terrible hands. You have it coming, probably. He is not getting out of this either. They're both getting it. But also, wait. Wait, Quacker says you missed the memo, bruh. Also, Big Quack says, bruh, she straight up killed him. As he deserves. Also, Quadra says, Come take it if you got the guts. Yang Ching. With pleasure. Guy. Wait, what? And then gets frozen. Yang Ching just pulls out Kiryu, and then it pulls out the Absolute Zero cannon on him.
Huh? No, Daddy's treasure! It's broken!
Oh, wait, what? Oh, shoot. I think we went overboard. Can it be repaired? Can we get Serval on this? Shoot. Off the big quack says Taya had the same thought. Also, wait, Quadra says no. I meant to the guy saying we have to steal. That's what I meant. Oh, he missed the memo. Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Hey, now this is Sampo's time to shine.
You're still here? What are you doing here, Sampo? We're still throwing hands. But also, Big Quack says, yep, we need duct tape and glue sticks. Again. We're going to take some from the robots earlier. Quack says, yeah, that first one is so mean. Who would choose that option for poor Hook?
Of course. I wouldn't want to miss out on seeing you and Miss Hook's acts of heroism, would I?
I feel like you would, probably. Unless you can make a profit out of it, like you're probably going to do now. He's gonna give us the duct tape and glue sticks for like $1,000. That's the big quack says that can fix anything.
Listen here. There's a fellow in Bouldertown they call Balloway the Miner's Lamp. He's an appraiser. Although he claims that he doesn't do appraisals anymore for ancient relics, he actually still does a bit behind the scenes for ones that are of especially high value.
Okay, you're potentially getting us into a black market for relics, but alright.
I think this device of yours is probably worth a lot. It might be a good idea to try your luck with Balloway.
But yeah, I am with you, Quadra. Shampoo is truly a chaotic force. I just realized I forgot to call him Shampoo again. It's been so long since I've been to Jurillo 6, I forgot the nickname I gave him specifically. I was a big quack, just me. I'm gonna be a bad guy. Me a few seconds later. Being mean is not nice. I'm picking the nice options. Same. Sometimes I'll go into a game wanting to be as chaotic as possible, but when I see I've hurt someone's feelings, I switch over completely.
Here's a trick. First, pretend that you want to sell it for a low price, then wait for him to excitedly fix the device for you. After it's fixed, tell him you changed your mind and you want to keep it for yourself.
That sounds a bit rude, mister, but... Alright, Mr. Shampoo, you know this kind of thing better than us, but... I don't know.
This business tactic is what I call a bait and switch. Pretty clever, huh?
I feel like someone has probably done this before, but... Even the name sounds familiar, but... You do you, man. I was like, I love and hate Shampoo at the same time. By the way, Mr. Shampoo, I saw someone that looks like you in Genshin. Have fun with that. Have fun with that knowledge that there's an alternate counterpart of you. That's a big quack says that's it. Quadra, hold me back before Shampoo catches these hands. Yeah. I think he's an awful person and a loser. But at the same time, I love that he's a loser and awful. It's like the opposite of the whole, I can fix him thing. It's like, nah, I want to keep him like he is.
Balloway the Miner's Lamp. Got it. Thanks, Mr. Sampo. Let's go into town to find him.
Alright.
Have a safe trip.
Bye, Mr. Shampoo. Apparently the cook just went into the heavens. Hold on, is he still somewhere around here? That guy looks like him. Smack him with my tail anyways. Hey, like that, huh? I hear like your knees being broken by a dragon girl's tail. Better hope I don't get, the dragon version of Don Hung. He probably has an even bigger tail to hit you with. Alright, no cook over here. Oh, everyone is gone now. Alright, let's go to Boulder Town and find the dude. Also, Big Quack said. Oh. Big Quack says me talking about Big Jack Horner, not gonna lie. He's like Sampo, but with none of the charm. Sampo, I guess, if his charisma was in the negatives. Alright, but we have some power now, so while we chat, I'm going to hold on. I'm just gonna have the game go into autoplay and watch the battle commence.
Careful. This is life or death. A little something for everyone.
Yeah, so Quadras is like Sampo just feels so charismatically, comedically evil that I just end up liking him. Like Quadras says yes, but he's funny. Like Sampo circles from being. Sampo circles from so uncharismatic that he becomes charismatic.
No.
He tries to be charismatic, but everyone can see right through him.
Ah, great.
Actually, no, I want to play with Sue a bit.
I'll injure
She can finally do her job now.
Time for a buzz.
Oh.
Need a doctor?
Yeah, like he's like a Dollar Tree Hades, and that's why I like him. I like that. I like I don't know if I would call it like a nickname, but I like that title for him, I guess. Just Dollar Store Hades, or I think like maybe someone else, but I don't know anyone who's quite like. I just at the top of my head, I don't know anyone who's quite like him.
This is double speed.
I guess like Dollar Store Dory, maybe like Dory from Genshin, not Dory from Finding Nemo. There we go. The line, "What did I do to deserve this?" Nice. I mean, what specifically kills me every time? Second favorite character from the movie, for real. Oh, wait, you're talking about the Jack Horner from, I think The Last Wish. I like her Puss in Boots. Okay, I thought you were talking about, like the paleontologist one for a second. That's why I said it was like if he had negative, negative charisma. Okay, but that version of Jack Horner, maybe, I don't know. I guess he is a comical kind of evil. Also, Quadri says, "I love what took you so long, genius?" Before he flicks away the grasshopper. I think it was. I forgot what it was. I think it was Jiminy Cricket. Alright, but there we go, Yang Ching. Finally, you can become stronger. There you go. Now we got a lot more traces to go for. Yeah, I think I'll use the next bit of energy for traces. Actually, I want to see. Hold on. How much energy, how much materials do we need for the next upgrade? I feel like it's gonna be a lot. Oh yeah, 20. Okay, yeah. We're not good. We're not gonna waste time for that. Like, just waiting for that. Also, Big Quack says, no, that Jack Horner is just sad and pathetic. Yeah. Also, Cricket says, "You're not just gonna shoot a puppy, are you, Jack? In the face. Why?"
You took the bait.
When I think about that Jack Horner, for some reason I especially think about this one. I don't know if I call it a meme, but this one trend, I guess, of having Jack Horner and Steven Universe fight.
Lance ablaze.
Like Steven Universe trying to see the good in Jack, well, in the Puss in Boots Jack Horner, while he's just being as comically evil as believable.
I'll end your misery.
Also, Quadra says, "Oh, hey, that's my Sela, I think. It is yours. Yep. It's Trailblazer, right?
I'll end your misery.
If so, then it is you."
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Hey, Quadra says,
Illusions of the past.
it's very good.
You don't look
Lance
Alright, let's just farm some skill points with this dude. Oh, never mind. Battle's over. Alright. Let's go heal up what little we need. Over here. Oh, we didn't need to heal up at all. Alright. So. Which of these should I do first? Okay, we have enough for these this trace later, but for this one. She needs speed boots, but other than that, she's done. Awesome. Stronger basic attack or max HP increase? I'm gonna get both, but which one should I do first? I like attacks a bit more, but I don't know. Roger says, who's this for? It is, Yang Qing. The only person I'm I'm heavily focused on building right now. I mean, I work on the others, but Yang Qing is like my top priority since he's gonna be on my main team. Can't keep him as like a weakling forever. If he's gonna be one of my top boys. Big Quack says, have you seen that meme of Garnet putting her hand on Steven's shoulder saying, oh yeah, I think so, yeah. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven. And he just goes, dang. It knocks me out every time. Yeah, I've definitely seen that one. I think, well, yeah. Let me check. I've got a guide. Awesome. I feel like Steven Universe memes, for some reason, specifically the ones where the Steven Universe cast are dealing with actually, like, just horrible people that can't be redeemed, is kind of funny to me. I mean, personally, like, I feel like, in all seriousness, I would like to see the good in everyone. Or at least in most people, try to give them a chance to change if they, like, if it's possible, but something about seeing an overly optimistic person have to deal with someone who's just truly irredeemable is kind of funny. I don't know. Maybe I have a dark sense of humor. But Roger says, in this order of priority. Ultimate is at top. Skill is at top. Talent, and then basic. Well, this is just a stat bonus, so just focus on basic attack, because bonus abilities and yeah, we don't have what we need for these yet. I'll just go with that. Also, Big Quack. Wait. Stocky made a meme of Steven meeting Jeff. It was great, Amau. I need to see that. I love seeing Stocky stuff. Alright. But now let's finally get back into the story now that Yang Qing is like 10% stronger, maybe. Actually, hold on, wait. Okay, never mind. I wanted to check and see if I could have upgraded his light cone, but it needed 6. Oh, redeemable with shield. Hold on.
Time to
Yusa, I have stuffs for you.
Head back.
Oh, we got 200. I'm guessing that was from Clara's quest. All right. Wait, no. I think yeah, definitely take these. Nice. So can we make Yang even stronger now? Well, actually no, we need these first. And we don't have enough for Echo of War. What is this? My favorite meme is Naruto trying to talk no... Oh, I love this one too. Naruto trying to talk no jutsu on Kid Buu. Only for Kid Buu to destroy the planet after Naruto says one word. I also like the idea of like Kid Buu just sleeping when he talks. The same way he slept when Vegeta was about to fight him. And then he blows up the planet. Like Kid Buu just doesn't care. I will say though, actually, I doubt it would work, but I feel like something that would be funny would be to see Naruto actually defeat like Zamasu through Talk no Jutsu, because I feel like he's probably the probably the most Talk no Jutsu vulnerable villain, possibly. Like Gawasu got close to talking him out of the Zero Mortal plan in the Dragon Ball Super manga. It might actually be possible, I'm not sure. If he's willing to hear out Naruto, I don't know. And I feel like it would be funny to see a comic of Zamasu and Goku Black being all about destroying everything, and then after a chat with Naruto, they're just like, I have seen the error of my ways. I don't know, specifically for Goku Black, I feel like it would be funny seeing him actually be regretful about his decisions. He seems like a way more he seems like the way more sadistic of the two between him and Zamasu. Like him actually having a sense of remorse would be funny to me, because it feels so out of character. Also, Big Quack says, have you seen those videos of SpongeBob invading various anime somehow? I have. I have seen Tien use the Kikoho against SpongeBob a lot, only for him to break his arm. And a few others. It's also one of... It's not anime, but of a SpongeBob beating up Invincible. And also Omni-Man beating up Squidward. I don't know why SpongeBob characters in particular seem to be the best ones people green screen into other media, but I love it. I don't know if they're if maybe there's something about the SpongeBob arts art style that makes it a lot easier for them to be green screened out and then into something else. I feel like there has to be some reason why we see more SpongeBob in that than other media. Big Quack says, have you seen the one of Patrick dying in Death Note? I've seen one of Patrick dying in Among Us. They did a really good job with the Among Us death screen, and then using the green screen of Patrick getting hit by an invisible person. I'm pretty sure for the Among Us part of that bit, they had their own they made their own custom animations for that. For the crewmate's hand. Well, not crewmate, but the imposter's hands. They made it actually punching it and slapping Patrick around. I liked it. Alright. Mr. Ballaway, the Miner Slam. Go away, the relic appraisal service is no longer offered. But you can tell me if you have some other business. I doubt that. Oh, there's an old dude here.
I'm already retired from appraising ancient relics, so unless this detector is some kind of precious treasure...
Why is this old man looking at us? Get out of here, old man.
Oh, look at this! The detector's probe broke off. Can you fix it?
Oh, ho ho, this certainly is a rare relic. Let me take a closer look.
Ho ho ho.
Oh, yes! Look extra close. You have to help Hook fix it.
This device. I've been in the business for a long time, but never have I seen an ancient relic like this one before. I think this is probably beyond repair. But still, it is a rare treasure. Even broken, I'd be willing to pay a high price for it. What do you say?
I don't know about that, dude. It feels like he might just want to keep it for himself. Can I trust your appraisal, dude? This is important to Hook's dad, just saying. We want it back fixed if we can.
The detector's probe is gone. It's like searching for something without eyes or ears. Now, it's nothing more than a pile of junk with no practical value.
Then why do you want it for such a high price, good sir? Can you not just replace the probe and then it's done? Big Quack says Cook then pulls out a shotgun. You're just doing what I'm doing, but with extra steps.
I'm willing to offer a generous price for this thing, so do you want to sell it or not?
I don't like this Ballaway guy. Boss, I think we should go. Maybe we should let Fursman decide what to do with it? No way. We aren't going to sell it to you, you crooked profiteer. I like this one. It's very dramatic, but what about the... I don't know. Which of these two should we go for? Tell Hook we should leave, or... I mean, if we go, like... He's gonna be like, wait, come back, let's negotiate prices, or... I don't know. I feel like we do the third option though. We're like definitely gotta like cut things off with him, and then there's probably no way of really fixing it unless we go to Serval maybe. And I'm sure I like this dude though. So actually, also he's a friend of Shampoo. That is enough to know that he's probably not completely trustworthy, so that option away. Wait, Hook?
Alright then, let's go find Daddy.
Oh, okay then. Oh, alright. We gotta go to the clinic and tell Fursman what happened. Well, I mean, we got it back for him. We can get someone to repair it, maybe. I'd rather this than sell it off. Because, you know, he needs this to make a living. Yeah, can't trust Shampoo or Overalls McGee over here. I love that name for him. And hey, Fursman. We tried our best.
Where have you been, Hook? I was just about to go looking for you. Come on, let's go home. I'll cook some salt-baked rock crabs for you.
Ooh, I like crabs. I don't know what rock crabs are, but they sound like they would look like the creatures from Godzilla vs. Kong that Doug eats. We got you your thing back. It's just broken a bit.
What's wrong with this kid?
She's been like this ever since just now.
Why? What happened?
So about your detector... There are already replacement probes.
Big Sister and Hook helped Daddy catch the thief that stole it.
It was the cook. You can't trust them dang cooks.
But... Daddy's detector... is broken. It's all my fault. If only I could have found it sooner.
I mean, it depends if we fought the cook dude. Actually, no. I was gonna say, if we fought him, like, maybe if we didn't fight him, but then he would have probably gotten away, or I don't know what he would do. I feel like it probably would have ended up getting destroyed, or at least a little damaged either way, even if we found it sooner. Unless we could have covertly stole it from him.
So it was stolen. You're not hurt, are you, Hook?
Nope. But the guy who did it was very hurt. And he deserves it.
I'm fine. Daddy, can you see if your detector still works?
The geomarrow probe is damaged. I'm afraid this thing won't work anymore.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I didn't help one bit.
We could go to Serval. She knows what to do with repairing stuff, I think.
What are you apologizing for? Thank you so much for looking out for me, Hook.
But Daddy's treasure.
I love how, like, Hook's VA is doing an amazing job, but I wish the in-game animations actually, like, helped better fit that. Like, we got slightly more slightly more dynamic camera angles for Clara's quest every now and then. We have some good animations here and there. I feel like Hook needs it. Also, Big Quack says, "Nah, bruh, but she straight up fired an RPG at the thief. Your daughter was awesome." Also, Quadra says, "Hook, wait, Daddy, why are you hitting yourself?" For Dad, "Because I said I would beat up anyone who would make you cry." Hook, "Daddy, no!" How dare I make my daughter cry. Shame on myself.
Don't cry, Hawk. Daddy's true treasure has been here all along. It was never lost or broken.
Aw, that's sweet. But still though, like, you have to find a new job, I'm guessing. Oh, but actually, yeah, Big Quag, yeah, you're right. I mean, of course it was damaged. It was hit by an RPG at point-blank range. If only DMC just used their lance to knock him out and take it. It is an adorable treasure indeed. This treasure can even cry, you know? Which one should we go with? I like both. Also, Quadra says, Hook's quest is honestly one of my favorites. I am liking it quite a bit. Yeah, both are really good. And they're both adorably corny, yep. I mean, adorable corniness is what you need in a moment like this. In my personal opinion. I'll go with this one. We need to distract her from the crying, so let's go with that.
Even you know what it is?
Yes. You go a little bit out of the dialogue there, young lady. You said even you know what it is, and yeah, that's not what's written here, but alright.
The detector helped me find lots of geomarrow veins, and it saved the mining team a lot of money. In that respect, it was a very good thing.
Also, Big Quack says, yeah, it's Pascal. Pascal was the treasure all along. Also, Quadra says, me before the quest. You know, Hook's kinda cute, but gotta raise up my wealth. Me after this quest. Forfeit all mortal possessions to the mole daughter. Honestly, same. I think I have her on both accounts, I'm pretty sure. You know, maybe it wouldn't hurt to build her up a little bit.
But at the end of the day, the detector is just a tool. A true treasure must have irreplaceable importance to someone.
And can you guess what that is?
Doesn't really understand.
It's your hat.
That's okay. I'm saying some things that might seem strange, but you will understand someday.
Also, Big Quack says cuteness meter, Pascal overhook. Not gonna lie, don't at me. Debatable. I like both. They're of equal cuteness. Two legends can coexist at the same time.
So, the treasure Daddy's talking about...
It's...
is still happily running and jumping around.
Well, right now she's standing still, but yes.
Daddy!
Just gonna say it again. The Honkai Star Rail VAs in general really pull out all the stops.
You're not allowed to see her cry. Go away.
Alright, kid. That was a good end to that. Alright, let's see. Do we have... Oh, I want to see. I don't think we saw them there anymore, so it's fine. Let's see. Do we have... Oh, yeah, we got more shields. I'm making good use out of that. Come here. More stuff for Yang Ching. Apparently it wasn't enough get this? Alright. I thought it was gonna be. Alright. Yang Ching, let's see. Also, Big Quack says, it's so nice he keeps saying such nice things about Pascal. I think what you really mean to say is, he keeps saying such nice things about, God, I forgot his name already. King Julian with a gun. Also, Quadra says, Hook. Daddy. Nice. Dad, about to beat himself up again. And it still is, no, sir, no, it's okay. It's too late. I made my daughter cry again. I must do what must be done. And punches himself again. But also, hold on. What did you say was most important, Quadra? Right, ultimate skill, talent, and basic. Well, do we have enough for the ultimates? Nope. Alright. Gotta keep that in stock for later then. Also. Oh, wait. Oh, we got a new companion quest already. Okay. Damn. Alright, we're going for that then. Quadra says, yep, part 2's already here, and Quadra says, wait, Big Quack says true. 1, 2, 3. Are you the honorary member of the moles? I am the great... I am Pitch Dark Hook the Great. I borrowed Julian's stuff to message you. I'm not good at typing yet. It's so difficult. Right, I need your help. Come find me and don't ever tell that old witch, otherwise you are done for. Okay. Wait, you just borrowed, King Julian's phone. He's not gonna be happy about that. Also, Quadra says, can I just say, I like how many companion quests there are in Star Rail. Agreed. Like, the story quests in Genshin, which are basically the same as this, where it's like focused on one person we know from the game. Those are my favorite parts of Genshin, and I'm happy that Star Rail has more of them. And also the fact that you can access them whenever. Like, you don't need to use you don't need to use keys or anything. Child the gang. Hi, there's Julian again. Hello. Where's your gun?
Honorary member of the Moles, listen up.
As a Big Quack said earlier, I don't know if I read this already, but King Julian is the final boss of this game, right? It should be. I'm just imagining the Aeon of Destruction, Nanook. I'm just imagining him like ominously looming over all the main characters, but then he gets one shot by King Julian with a gun, and then he becomes the new final villain. Lots of Quadras. Not only more jades, but also more opportunities to learn more, and lots of materials for those shops that we were at before. One criticism I had with Genshin is sometimes I feel the character quests are a bit too long and you can accidentally start them. Yep. Star Rail, I feel they're paced more easily for me with more rewards. And not only that, even though I love the story quests in Genshin, it does feel like sometimes they're focused on like other people. And like the main character you're supposed to be like focused on is a side character with it's a side character alongside you. But like with slightly more importance. But this feels actually like genuinely focused around the characters, or I would say feel like equally as prominent. Like in Genshin's story quests, Pascal I feel like would have more relevance than Clara, but here they feel like equals. Also, I kind of wish in Genshin the story quests were split into more easier chunks, like these ones do. Like having multiple parts, those are good. Also, Big Quack's Nanook Source is the fake out final boss. Got it. It is spelled with like Nanook, but I do like saying his name because yeah, it reminds me of Nanook Source. I should turn Star Rail characters into dinosaurs at some point. That could be fun. I remember I tried drawing Kaya, a cryo character, as Cryolophosaurus. Didn't quite look so good, but that was a fun idea. Quadras says yes, and I prefer a quest with Hook and her dad instead of a quest strictly for only Hook. I mean, that is an important part of like a character, since these quests are all about like trying to get to know like particular characters more. Like, if you want to understand a character, their interactions with other people are a big part of that. As they say, no one person is an island. Like a character is a lot less fun if they don't interact with anybody, even if you give them a good personality. I like everything. Also, Big Quack says, I'm so tempted to draw a scene of Nanook Source getting shot by King Julian now. Do it. Please do it. And post it to Twitter, since basically no one else besides us here on Twitch are gonna have the context for it. It's gonna be beautiful. Also, Quadra says, I bring this up because Ganyu's was strictly hers, and while it wasn't bad, it could have been better in hindsight. I think I remember Ganyu's story quest, and I liked it a bit. I think there was a bit of focus on that one old guy's daughter that Ganyu kind of helped mentor, since they have basically the same job. And also her, like, I think being mentored by Xiao about being an Adeptus because she thought she shouldn't belong in human society or something like that. It's alright. It is one of the few story quests that like have more prominence focus on the said character rather than someone else, but maybe it was like if it was with Ganyu thinking about like her not belonging with humans. Maybe if the other person involved was another Adeptus who really, really wanted to like go into human society. And and then Ganyu maybe starts to realize more, like, she learns to appreciate what she has. And like she realizes she fits in better with human society than she initially thought. I don't know. I guess I feel like her escorting someone of the same origin as her, and then seeing how excited they are about this place that she feels a lot like she's grown accustomed to over the years. I don't know. I keep losing the words, but I think you get it. Also, Quadras, yeah, Quadras says, yeah, I would have preferred that. And Big Quack says, I was literally only twit long enough to read the patch notes for Update 7, and have you heard about what happened with the Spinosaurus? Ooh, what happened? Is it good or bad, actually? I feel like there's a bit of drama at the very beginning of, like, Jurassic World Evolution 1 or 2. I forgot which one it was, but I think there are people complaining that they made Spinosaurus and Giganotosaurus a lot smaller than T-Rex, so they scaled them up. I think I remember something like that. I hope it was good. Alright. Anyways, what is it? Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Thank you for helping Hook find the detector.
You're welcome.
But now, Hook needs to ask you another favor.
Alright, what is the favor? Leave it to me.
I haven't even mentioned what this is about, but that's the spirit. You truly are an honorary member of the Moles.
Indeed I am.
Hook and Daddy's birthday is approaching.
Aww.
Every year at this time, we exchange gifts and celebrate our birthday together.
Wait, so are they born on the same... Oh, they are born on the same day. That's awesome. What a coincidence.
Yeah? What's the problem?
I don't know, there's just I feel like there's something, like, one, very lucky, but I guess also kind of magical, I guess? Like, trying to imagine myself in the dad's shoes. Like, he must have been ecstatic to learn that he was a dad on his birthday. I feel like that's an awesome, like, probably one of the best gifts he ever could have gotten. I'm happy for him. Buzz Quad says, wait, I read that. Big Quack says, it got a posture. It stands taller. Ooh. Interesting. Update and... Wait, it has a new kill animation for large carnivores. Thank you for new kill animations. I'm tired of everyone having this basically the same one between large theropods. But hint, it references an infamous scene. The JP3 one. That's awesome. Wait, does it work with other large theropods or is it just T-Rex? Because it's reminding me a bit of what they have in J-Pog, but I think Spinosaurus only has a unique kill animation for T-Rex in that game. If it does work for other carnivores as well when Spino kills them, that is awesome.
Daddy's job has been more difficult since moving to Boulder Town. He gets home really late every day. I don't want to use his hard-earned money to buy a gift.
Understandable. Okay, it's for all large theropods, and it still uses the default for medium carnivores. Okay, fair enough. Oh, even the Indominus? Oh, that's awesome. When we let out the dinosaurs eventually, during the next Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream, I am going to have a ball of a time. Hopefully, assuming the Spinos don't get killed, like, too easily. I tried to keep everyone balanced, but I have no idea. Like, I don't remember what I did for the other dinosaurs. Like, the stream before, the last JWE stream, so... I don't know if some of the dinosaurs I had earlier might actually be overpowered, and I underpowered the more recent ones. I hope not. Anyways, Hook, you are very considerate. Good on you, small child.
Hey, are you patronizing me?
No. I am praising the good child.
Actually, I still have some valuable treasure of my own in Rivet Town. It's a shame I left it there. If I go bring it back and sell it for a decent price, I can buy a gift for Daddy without begging anyone for money.
Alright, what's the valuable treasure? But Rivet Town isn't fragmentum though, kid. That's dangerous.
I know that Rivet Town is super dangerous right now. That's why I'd like to enlist you as my bodyguard.
Alright.
That way, even if the old witch finds out later, I won't be the only one getting a scolding.
Excuse me?
Then it's settling. Let's meet in Rivet Town. I'll be waiting for you in a safe spot. You're not allowed to not come.
Boss of Quadra says Trailblazer. Clever kid, I'm in. You know what? I can respect the jump you have done on us. I'll give in. If we get caught, I will get scolded with you. I respect the trickery you put into this. Also, the big quack says, "Oh, Archelon is immune to all forms of combat, apparently, lol." Wait, not even the Moza can hunt it? That is awesome. The Tortolas are immortal. Beautiful. I thought, like, maybe at least Dunkleosteus would be able to damage it, since I think Dunkleosteus' teeth were built to, like, crush things. And, like, that would affect Archelon. Like, that should account for Archelon's shell, but I'm happy with this, actually. Like, an animal that's actually, like, invincible and can, like, just live out its life in peace. I feel like that should be what sauropods are. Well, I mean, minus, I guess some exceptions, like the Indominus, because it does kill sauropods in the movies, but still. Also, how is Archelon, like, immune to combat? Like, is it just, like, not attacked by anything, or... Because I think I know, like, how turtles, sea turtles defend themselves. Like, when a predator comes at them, they'll, like, I know this from Wildcrats. I think they'll turn over to the side. So that, like, their shell is fully facing their attacker, and it's, like, I guess more like, kind of like a more flat surface, I guess. So that way, like, their teeth just kind of scratch against their shell, like, there isn't anything they can really, like, latch onto. I kind of want to see that, like, for Archelon against other, animals. Like, the Moza tries to bite Archelon, but it moves to the side. The Moza can't get a clean bite on it. Like, his teeth are just scraping the Archelon's shell, and it's like, alright, fudge this, I'm a head out. I think that would be awesome. Also, Big Quack says, okay, yeah, they just ignore it. I see. Moza won't bother the turtles, even if starving. Okay, you know what, I guess that works too. It's like the turtles are respected and everyone just leaves them be. It's like manatees and alligators. Anyways, Big Quack also sent a message earlier that Automod stopped. Let's see. Baby grabs my hand and starts pulling me along. Wait, where are we going? Baby starts screaming and speaking gibberish. You son of a B word, I'm in. Yeah, I think that's why Automod. The fact that you put in the effort to censor one thing and it still got stopped by Automod. Arrested for Automod crimes. I feel like this is worse than, well, actually, I don't know. I feel like it's similar to the time I first activated Nightbot. Like, to help with, moderating. Like, if you had too many emotes, or a link, or anything, like, remotely out of line, Nightbot muted you. Those were some crazy times. I'm glad I reduced I'm glad I reduced it down, but apparently Twitch's auto mod, like just regular auto mod, is less accommodating. The auto mod wishes to silence me. Apparently so. Alright. Let's begin. We gotta go over here. Up there she is. So I just want to say, like, the auto mod for... Oh, hello? I found the weak female voice that I keep hearing every time I pass by here. Hi? There's someone there, outside the window. Does this ring any bells? Apparently I have something. Oh, wait, this. Okay, what's this? Ah, the sound of the bell. Only a crisp chime. Sis, are you back? Oh, God, oh. I don't know what this means. I don't remember getting that bell. An ominous air. Oh God. Are you okay, miss? I don't think she's abandoned you. This is getting awkward and scary very fast. The already weak sobbing fades away gradually. Oh God. Can I help? Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Why did that sound so spooky? Okay, at least when I cross through here, I won't have to hear that again, but... Oh God, that was terrifying. But I was like, wait, Quadrus' Bloodborne reference? That's a terrifying reference, and, like, what in Bloodborne, like, is there that relates to this? Good lord, that is terrifying. Yeah, it's a freaking Bloodborne reference, but, like, to what in Bloodborne? But also, Big Quack says, I have a channel dedicated to just Parry the Platypus, and I post a parry in it every day. In my Discord server, I mean. Oh, nice. Okay, well, Hook, I'm glad you were standing over here and not scarred like I was.
What took you so long? Hook's been waiting here for ages.
Stuff. Did you hear any crying over in that window? Don't worry about it. Alright, I kept you waiting, but I didn't take a single break on my way over.
Oh, okay, whatever you say.
Yeah.
As long as you're here now, it's fine.
Yeah, I didn't take a single break whatsoever. I was not distracted by something that scared me just now. Don't worry about it. Yeah, in Bloodborne, you can meet someone on the window door who gives you a music box. Oh. Also, Big Quack says, it's just a Gengar having a giggle, don't worry. You're no longer my least favorite ghost-type Pokemon, Gengar. Haunter's my new favorite. Or Giratina. That's better. It's not from the same evolution line.
I got some good news and some bad news. Which do you want to hear first?
Alright. Also, Quadra says, don't worry, and Bloodborne is scarier. Oh, good lord. Well, I'm not playing Bloodborne anytime soon. Alright, I'm gonna hear the bad news first. Good news coming afterwards is usually gonna make it better. Or not. Bad news goes first, usually. Also, Big Quack says, okay, but actually Haunter over Gengar. I feel like in terms of design, Haunter definitely feels... It fits the ghost aesthetic, more so than Gengar. Gengar feels more like some kind of like a mythological creature that's like known to be like a prankster god or something. That's just what I feel like it would be like if it was in real life. Haunter, though, it definitely would be considered as like basically like people would recognize it as a ghost. Whereas again, you know, like Gengar, I feel like would be like a jokester yokai or something. Yeah, and design wise, gameplay wise, I love my boy Gengar. He's very fun to play in the few Pokemon games I have where Gengar's available. Also, Quadra says, I'm sorry, but I will always love my Ghost Gremlin Gengar. Fair enough, Quadra. Like, he's cool, but design-wise, he could be better to actually look more like a ghost, in my opinion. Also, Big Quack says, actually, yeah, Sableye nails that aesthetic better, not gonna lie. Especially since he looks like Stitch a little. Well, Sableye reminds me of Stitch a bit. Makes sense. And Quadra says, I will always love Gengar, but I love him even more after the anime Gengar made him a lovable, sweet prankster. Agreed. I love that aspect of him that the anime gave. And then there's the kind of depressing stuff they gave to Ash's Gengar. Like the one he had in Journeys. Big Quack says valid. And my favorite ghost type is Decidueye, for real. Oh, Decidueye is cool, too. For a second I forgot that it was a ghost type. Now, I can't wait, but... Yeah, now I remember. And Quadra says, it's okay. That Ash Gengar had a happy ending. Yep. So though, I remember like the first episode, I don't know if it's the first episode, but like, the episode with Ash's Gengar's first trainer. I wish we could have seen that Gengar beat him up a bit. Not gonna lie. Like, in the first Pokemon season ever, we had Ash's Charmander getting payback on the trainer that abandoned it. Why can't Gengar get that too? Like, first season of Pokemon, Charmander gets to use a flamethrower on its previous a-hole trainer, but Gengar doesn't get to do the same. Like, one Shadow Ball would have been enough for me. Maybe two, but one would be satisfactory. But also Quadra says, I love Rowlet. Oh yeah, Rowlet is cool. My favorite Pokemon of all is either Rowlet or Bidoof. And Quadra is the same. Gengar deserved better. Like, I feel like anyone who would abuse a Pokemon, like, they deserve consequences for it, because a main thing about Pokemon is, like, Pokemon are your friends. You're supposed to get along with them. You're supposed to take care of them. There should be better consequences for someone who's not treating them well. At least, like, harsher consequences from the Pokemon themselves, because, like, that one guy and other people, like, in the anime that abused their Pokemon, I feel like they should get humbled and, you know, remember the fact that these aren't tools. They're animals that are a lot stronger than any human could ever possibly be. At least most of them are. Also, Big Quack says Silver. Shifts nervously. Is Silver abusive? I don't know. Oh, he did, from what I know of Silver in, like, the manga, he stole his Totodile, I think it was, but I don't think he ever, from what I remember, he never mistreated it. I'm not sure. Also, Big Quack says, I have a plushie of Rowlet on my shelf. I love him so much. Toasted Marshmallow Boy. A Toasted Marshmallow Baby. Yeah, Rowlet's adorable. Overall, by far, in my opinion, the best Alolan starter. Litten is close, though. but I don't like his final evolution. The CGY is definitely the best of the final Alolan starters. As for middle evolutions, I think Litten's evolution is probably my favorite. Just kind of wish it kept the red aesthetic instead of changing to orange. It just kind of feels a bit off. Also, Quadra says, the big quack. I have 15. No, I don't have a problem. Also, who leaves a Gengar behind? He's so cool, and he's a friend. Exactly. And Quadra says, oh, Silver was abusive, but he got better by the end. Okay. Interesting. And also, Big Quack says Archosaur starter supremacy. Agreed. Speaking of Archosaur starter supremacy, someone needs to get us a more dinosaur-like starters. Charmander was kind of a dinosaur-ish, or I mean, considering its final evolution, it's more like just a baby dragon. I don't know. Like, the only other dinosaur-like starter I can think of, actually, besides also Bulbasaur, like, the next one I think of is, oh god, what was his name? This is part of why I don't like it. It's... the first evolution of Meganium. Like, Meganium, Bayleaf, and... it started with a C. I can't be bothered to remember it, but... like, that evolution line is probably one of the worst starters for me. It's based off a dinosaur, and yet it's so F-wording forgettable. Like, of all the starters. Chikorita, yeah, that's it. Like, besides, Aurora's, it's, like, the main Pokemon that looks like a sauropod. And it's, like, that design is wasted on a nothing Pokemon. Also, Roger says, I think I own almost every Rowley plushie made. Again, I don't have a problem. Yeah, sure. What's Big Quack says, Meganium was literally a sauropod. I love Feraligatr more, though. Feraligatr is awesome. Feraligatr and Typhlosion. Those are killer starter evolutions. But then there's Meganium. It's basically that one King Ghidorah meme. Meganium is the odd one out of there. Also, Chikorita and Big Quack just... nah, we are not slandering Chikorita. Chikorita is boring, though. And like I said before, forgettable. It feels so bland, and like for two of its evolutions, it's just a dinosaur with a leaf on its head. And then Meganium is that, but with, like, I think antennae and then a flower necklace. Like, Aurora's looks way cooler, and so does that weird version of Raikou that I saw recently, that is supposed to be based off of Brontosaurus, I think specifically, because, you know, Thunder Lizard being his name. That looks kind of... I feel like I've seen a couple people have issues with that, but Brontosaurus Raikou looks kind of neat. Chikorita's evolution line is bland as fudge. Also, Quadra says, Chikorita isn't bad to me, but, like, it was put in the game with 2 S-tier starters and Eva lines, so rip. Yeah. It was mid, with 2 of the most based starters that have ever been created so far. The only way it could have ever been worse is if it was put into a game alongside Greninja's line and Charizard's lines as the starters. then it would be gone. Also, Big Quack says, the only starters I support aggressive slander are Gen 8 starters. Are those the Sword and Shield starters? I think so, and looking back on them, yeah, they deserve it. Possibly the Gen 5 starters too. Superior is cool. The rest of his evolution, Snivy and Servine are kind of eh. Embor line are kind of mid to me, and Samurott is cool, but Oshawott, probably because of the Gen 5 anime and Ash's Oshawott, I don't like it that much. Duat is kind of neat though. Duat and Samurott are cool, and then Oshawott is that third head again. Like just think the King Ghidorah meme, with Oshawott being the Kevin head. I guess besides my hate of Oshawott, just because of Ash's Oshawott, I think the design itself looks cute. It's fine. Also, I miss a lot of messages again. Big Quack says, it's a cute plant friend, I like them, but if you're talking about Chikorita, I feel like I can kinda get it, but like a lot of grass starters like Bulbasaur specifically, they do that way better. Like way better. Also, Quadra says, what did they do to Sobble, dear lord? Oh god, yeah. the Sobble line. I like the first stages, but like what happened to them? Sobble's evil line is the reason I want starter spoilers now. And also, I like Samurott. Yeah, Samurott's awesome. You know, I'm not gonna even bother reading that one message from Big Quack. And also, I adore Superior. That is spaced. What you said before, though, I will not acknowledge. No one in the history of ever should ever like Meganium over Typhlosion. I'm just kidding, though. I'll fully read it out. I know I'll be crucified for this, but I like Meganium more than Typhlosion, not gonna lie, but I am blatantly biased towards grass starters. Okay, fair enough. Grass starters deserve more love, but Meganium versus Typhlosion is not the hill to die on. Venusaur being better than Blastoise, though. That I can die on. Well, I guess for the most part, if you count other transformations like their Mega Forms and then Gigantamax, they've been doing Venusaur very dirty. Bowser Quadra says, Sobble to Inteleon scarred me for life. Like, I was so taken aback that I stopped using my starter and asked my friend to trade me a Rillaboom. Rillaboom is okay, but I wish it didn't have like this the weird aesthetic the weird aesthetic of being a drummer. Especially with its Gigantamax form, like I just want to see a giant gorilla kaiju, basically. Like Infernape it wasn't like an electric guitar star or something. It was just like a martial artist, like based off Sun Wukong, I think. And Infernape is awesome. Probably one of the top 3 best fire starters, in my opinion. I don't know why they couldn't just have, like, Rillaboom be... Like, just have the aesthetic of, like, I guess, just like a slow but tanky brawler. I think that would be cool. Also, Big Quack says most of the fire starters are kind of mid, honestly. Okay, hold on. I need to think about all the fire starters. Charizard, Typhlosion. say maybe its design is a little average. I do think overall it's kind of neat though. Mega Blaziken, I think, also looks really awesome. Infernape is based. Gen 5. Embor, I can agree. Meh. Delphox, also kind of meh. Then for Alolan, Incineroar, meh. Okay, so far I think it's looking at my fingers. It's half and half so far. So after Delphox, wait, I did Delphox already, and then Incineroar. And then after Incineroar, there was Cinderace, also kind of mid, yeah. And then there was it was the final evolution of Fuecoco, which I kind of agree is also mid, actually. It's kind of a neat design, but when you compare it to other crocodilian-looking Pokemon like Feraligatr and Crocodile, it kind of falls flat. Yeah, I was about to say no to that, but I think you're right. A good portion of the fire starters are kind of mid. Yeah, Charizard, Typhlosion, Infernape, and Infernape are the big three for me, but others, I don't know. Also, personally, y'all go off. Alright, and Quadra says, I can agree, except for some of them, and yeah, there are bangers like Scheme. Skeledridge and Charizard. Yeah, that's the name. Skeledridge, again, I do think it's alright, but compared to other crocodilian Pokemon, it's the least good. Fuecoco, I like his design. Like, I'd say they're like roughly equal amounts of cute to like Sandile and Totodile, but final evolutions wise, it's not as much of a contest, unfortunately. At least not for me yet. Also, Quadras, I think we can collectively agree that Gen 7 starters were perfect. The Alolan ones, or? Yeah, they were peak, Rowlet, Popplio, and Litten. Popplio is a bit mid for me. I don't know. It's not bad, but I feel like they could have done a little better with a Sea Lion based Pokemon. Also, Big Quack does not tie slandering Skeledridge. It is cool. It just, I don't feel like it quite matches up to the other two. Especially since initially I was following some ideas with like other people were sharing around, especially with fake mons, I guess, of the idea that Fuecoco was like, since it's bipedal, like the idea that it was going to evolve into potentially a Spinosaur like Pokemon. Since the place that Scarlet and Violet are based around, I'm pretty sure they're it's close to the Iberian Peninsula, or might include it, and that's where a lot of Spinosaurs were found. I thought it would have been cool to have Fuecoco become a Spinosaur, and then I met with a Crocodilian, which I love, but the loss of a potential dinosaur Pokemon, maybe I have a little bit of bias against Skeldridge. Plus the fact that for some reason I want it to stand up. I don't know why, but maybe it has something to do with Feraligatr and Crocodile, and I guess also Fuecoco being bipedal, but I guess I just kind of wanted to see Fuecoco become... I don't know. There's just something about like a fiery bipedal crocodile that I feel like could have been cool. Can't wait. Could have been cool. Like basically a terrestrial version of Charizard. I don't know, but let's see. Hold on. What more messages do we have? Quadra says, for me, in order, Gen 1 is Bulbasaur. I can understand Bulbasaur. Personally like Charmander, but Bulbasaur is awesome too. Number 2, Cyndaquil, agree. Totodile, close second. Number 3, Swampert, yes, but honestly I think all the Hoenn starters are pretty solid. I did say though that Blaziken is kinda mid, but like it's great, it's amazing in gameplay. And it looks cool overall, but Sceptile and Swampert, they're like a slight level above in coolness for me compared to Blaziken. Number 4, I literally cannot decide, I love them all. Based. I'm thinking. Actually... Yeah, I feel like I definitely like Infernape the most, but... the Piplup line and the Turtwig line are also pretty solid. Torterra's idea of like having a shell that's basically an environment for other Pokemon, I love that. And it fits the grass type very well. Empoleon though, one thing I dislike about Empoleon is the fact that it was a steel type. Because the other two Sinnoh starters, they got second typings that were counters to each other. Like the opposite direction of their first typing. Like, you know, Piplup beats Chimchar, Chimchar beats Turtwig, Turtwig beats Piplup. But when they get their next evolutions, now Torterra has ground type, so it can counter the fire type this time. Beat Infernape. Infernape has fighting type to beat Empoleon's steel type, but then Empoleon's steel type is weak again to Torterra's ground type. But if it was if it was ice type, which works perfectly since, you know, it's a penguin, that would have been perfect because it's now weak to a typing that Infernape has. But ice type means it's 4 times effective against Torterra. But it had the steel type for some reason, and that kind of ruins it. I think that's kind of neat that, like, when they get to their strongest forms, they have a counter to the other starter that they were weak to. And again, the fact is, it was a penguin. Why is it steel instead of ice? But anyways, before I go off more on that. Let's see. Hold on, that's not the message I was looking at before. Yeah, you said for 5 Oshawotts. I could get that, yeah. And then 6 Froakie. Yes, Froakie. Again, the Greninja line, it wipes the floor with the other 2 starters, in my opinion. Delphox is mid, but it's okay. And then, the Chespin line is mid with no other words for that. Just mid. Really do not like Chestnut. Also, number 7 Rowlet, yes. Number 8, no. Just none of them. Okay, that's fair. And then number 9 is Skeldridge or Meowscarada. I've seen Meowscarada before. I forgot the water type. But was it a bird? I think it was a bird, or I was thinking of someone else maybe. But I do feel like Skeldridge is probably the best for me personally, and Big Quack says, can I like all my crocodilian babies? You can. But I just personally feel like, in terms of design, they are not completely equal. For Alligator, definitely top. Crocodile is a decent second. It looks neat. But then Skeldridge, it's cool also, but doesn't quite match up to the other two, in my opinion. And then Quadra says, Popolo slander. I'm sorry, I just don't like Popolo that much. The other two Alolan starters are better, like way better. Alright, so for Big Quack, your favorite is Gen 1 Blastoise. Charizard fan, but Blastoise is cool too. Gen 2 for Alligator, understandable. For me, either for Alligator or Typhlosion. Close tie between those two, maybe slightly more for Alligator. Because I'm biased towards Archosaurus. Gen 3 Sceptile, yes, Sceptile is awesome. Gen 4 Torterra, understandable. Slightly more preference to Infernape for me. Gen 5 Oshawott. Gen 6 Greninja, yes. Gen 6 Greninja is the only option, really. The other two just don't compare. Gen 7 Decidueye, Gen 8 nothing. Then Gen 9 Skeldritch. Oh, wait. Big Quack says, I meant Superior for Gen 5. Why did I put Oshawott? Oh. Superior is also kind of neat, but like I said before, its evolution line, Servine and Snivy are kind of weak for me. Maybe they all started out as snakes from the very beginning. I feel like there's probably more, there's more they could have done with the design, I guess. There's just something about Snivy and Servine that look off to me, especially like them having limbs and then Servine, Superior not having any. Also, Big Quack says, Empoleon easily outspeeds and outshots Torterra with Ice Beam. No stab, honestly, but still, like, imagine if it was 4 times weak. Like 4 times strong against Torterra. Like, that would be super satisfying, like, in late game when you face your rival again. Like, first off, like, they first have, their Turtwig being a problem for your Piplup. But then you can have your starters fight again. And then you're wiping the floor with his starter. So Quadra says, see, I agree, but Empoleon's water steel typing made it crazy. I can't word. Made it crazy good for competitive play for Gen 4. I don't know too much about competitive play, so maybe. Also, Big Quack says Squirtle carries the entire line for me. Squirtle is cute, and Quadra says, I forgot the water type. Good, I hate it. I am glad I kept it suppressed in my mind. Also, Big Quack says, not Quaquavel slander. I don't even remember that name. I don't feel like I've ever heard of it before, but also. Listen, I really don't like how it dances, and if it didn't do that, I think it would be okay. Big Quack says, the fact is, I didn't like it until I saw it dancing. You two are now just polar opposites now. Quadra says, it terrifies me. It made me laugh. Oh, hold on, I want to look at it. Is it the bird that I'm thinking of? Like, slightly based off a peacock, I think, or something? Yeah. 9th water starter. Oh, yeah. I remember you now. Yeah, the little duck that everyone kept calling, Donald. Now I remember you. And, okay, not quite peacock as I remembered, but yeah, this is the creature the Pokemon I was thinking of. I'm kind of glad I had it suppressed, I'll be honest. I mean, I don't hate it, like, the design it's going somewhere, I guess, but if they made it less humanoid, I think that would be fine for me. We need more beast-looking final starter evolutions. I know I just said, I didn't quite like Skeldridge's design, but even if it was a bipedal crocodilian, it could have looked like still beastly, like for alligator and crocodile. But the water type starter and Meowscarda, they look too human for me. Especially when you consider it's like for Meowscarda, its first evolution looks great, like simply just a little cat. And then it could have become a big cat when it fully evolved, but it's the same thing. It's the same problem I had with Litten. Like, it looked cute, and based off its color scheme, I was expecting it to evolve into a tiger-looking Pokemon. But then we got Incineroar. Also, Quadra says, listen, we are in unison that Rowlet is best. Agreed. And that's what's important. And we both agree that Rowlet sweeps the other bird starters. Yep. No contest. Yeah. The design is fine, in movement, no. Kill it with fire. I still feel like it should be a little more animalistic in, like, design. Maybe if they went down into the direction of a different bird, I'm just saying, a Pokemon cassowary. That would be something a lot of people would meme about, and also would be afraid to fight. Also, Big Quack says, if I remember correctly, the theme of Gen 9 starters are performers, which is why they look and act the way they do. Okay, fair enough. In regards to Skeldridge, though, like, how is it a performer? Like, if it is one, like, then, like, Meowscarda, like, it would make sense for it to become bipedal, like, Meowscarda and the bird, but it's on all fours. Also, Quadra says, I'm super biased towards mages, so I think that's why I like Meowscarda. Fair enough. So Big Quack says, Meowscarda is a magician. Okay, interesting. Quaquaval's the dancer, and Skeldridge is a singer. It doesn't look like a singer to me, though. Oh, it has a sound move where he sings into a mic. Oh, okay. That makes sense, then. But nothing about the design really tells me that. As Quadra said earlier, hot take, Quaquaval should have been a break dancer or a kick dancer. That would have been awesome. If only we can get a Pokemon that's like based on like a sword dancer. That would have been awesome. And then Big Quack says his grace is based. Oh, wait, he's based off a sugar skull as well, if I recall correctly. His face is based off a sugar skull. His grace, his highness, is based entirely off a sugar skull. Skeldridge does not actually have a body. It's just his head. Also, sugar skulls are cool. I think I've seen them before. Hold on. I'm gonna try looking at like Skeldridge, Skeldridge again. Okay, I could definitely see it like on the white of its the white of its head. Yeah, otherwise like nothing really screams out like there's nothing else that really emphasizes what it's supposed to be in its design. There's a little bird-looking thing, I think made of flames on its nose, which I kind of like. It's like how birds are thought to have, like they kind of pick the teeth clean of crocodilians. I like that. I don't know, like the thing is, I don't know exactly what kind of what kind of singer they're based off of, so I don't know if they have any particular like any particular clothing that they could have added into Skeldridge's design, or like something that looks similar that they could have incorporated. Also, Big Fox says, I also love how Fue Coco is straight up a pepper in silhouette. Is it really? Hold on, Fue Coco. I did hear it's supposed to be based off that, but I don't really see it. Okay, actually, no, I do. If you look at the little two things on his head as, like, the top of the pepper, and then... Yeah, I can kind of see it now. Yeah, that's kind of neat. And also, Quadra says, I love how Fue Coco has a cheese slice on his stomach. It does look like that. And Big Quack says, okay, the bird turns into his microphone when it sings, and it stands on its hind legs when it attacks. That sounds awesome. Why can't Skeldridge be like that constantly? Oh, I can see Artifice standing up. It's kind of neat. I wish it stayed bipedal. Especially, hold on. I found a really good picture, hold on. Let me get it into OBS real quick. Yeah, here it is. This picture in particular looks awesome to me. Like, especially with the fact that it has to carry its extra big tail around. It reminds me of a lot of iterations of Godzilla. Like, for some reason, what comes to my mind specifically is like Shin Godzilla. Also like Heisei 2. I like it. I wish it could be bipedal like this instead of quadrupedal. Anyways, let's see. Quadra says it needs to nerf itself because it's too strong, and he angry. Big Quack says real, and he rests one on his stomach, because of the weight of his sheer amazingness. Okay, I can respect that. I can believe that. Alright, but anyways. Sorry about listening to the voices for too long, Hook. Let's continue. Tell me the bad news.
I told the rest of the moles about the plan, and Julian asked me to get some treasure for him. If we don't help him, he'll tell the old witch where we've gone.
Damn, King Julian, I didn't know you were a snitch. Buzzer Quadra says Hook. Do I need to send you to Natasha? Are you okay? You spent the last 5 hours just complaining about Popolo. And Meganium. Also, Big Quack says, starts aggressively waving hands. Bruh, you okay? No, Hook. No, I am not. I am okay, mostly. I just got a little bit into the Pokemon stuff. I feel like I let out a bit of rage. I don't know about rage, but I went off on a massive tangent with some Pokemon. Chikorita line in particular. Also, Quadra says, you don't understand, Hook. I saw Inteleon. Stay innocent, Hook. Don't look up any of the Sword and Shield starters.
The good news is that he's willing to contribute to our adventure. Look, he gave me this gardening shovel.
Nice. Big Quack says Hook doesn't understand how important Fue Coco is. Honestly, I feel like Hook would choose Fue Coco as her starter. Oh, she's literally of the fire element in this game. They're perfect. Look, fire and ice based off the vibes Foy Coco gives me. They're both little gremlins. They're perfect for each other. Anyways. Both of these sound funny, but are you really that scared of Natasha? I'm going with that one, actually. I think I want to go with that.
No, what nonsense? No, nobody scares Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
You sure about that, Miss Pitch Dark the Great? Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Also, Big Quack says Hook would use Electrode. Actually, that makes sense, because she's kind of like Klee. From Genshin. They both like explosions, I think. At least people meme about that a lot, I think. But for her starter, I feel like she would use Foy Coco. Roger says, I used to not want spoilers at all for the Pokemon and Pokemon spoilers until Inteleon. Now I want starter spoilers. And Big Quack says, Foy Coco is a gremlin. He doesn't have enough brain. He doesn't have enough brain cells to be a gremlin. But I don't know. I don't know about like malicious gremlin behavior, but he seems like the kind of starter to have the personality of like always like, I guess, being clumsy, and I don't know, doing what he can to get food, and maybe like randomly biting stuff just because he doesn't understand it or something. Like a shark, I guess. Like just biting things to try and understand what they are. Also, Quadra says Hook's VA is so good. Agreed. Also, look at his face. He just looks like a goofy fella. A goofy fellow who would get into hijinks, though. Intentionally or unintentionally. He would make his way into situations, get into some hijinks, and then get something to eat or just something to gnaw on. He has the face of someone that looks like he has no idea what's going on around him at all times. Like, yeah, he's a friend.
Well, the treasure won't grow legs and find us, will it? Come on, let's go.
I mean, if the treasure is a starter Pokemon, Nintendo will make it grow legs. Against its will. Anyways, let's go. I'll say, the Gen 9 starters look like they'd be friends together rather than rivals, and I love them for that. I can kind of get that. Well, except the bird. Maybe they don't want anything to do with him.
Julian's adoptive parents used to own a business in this area. When we were all forced to leave the town, there were lots of things they didn't have time to take with them, so...
Okay.
Shouldn't be too hard to locate his treasure. Let's start by looking over there.
Okay. Is it this thing?
Ah, we found Julian's treasure. No, not the key. These glass marbles.
Oh, marbles.
Different colors. Bet it wasn't easy collecting all these.
So what are these marbles used for?
What? You don't know? Have you never played marbles before?
When I was your age, kid, I never had friends to play marbles with.
By the way, what does this key open? Maybe Julian knows. What's that look on your face? Oh, I get it. You don't think this jar of glass marbles is worth anything, right?
Alright, hold on, wait. Let me go to Big Dino mode real quick. Wait, hold on, a little bigger, hold on. There we go. And welcome, Raiders! Welcome. My name is Tyranno Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who does not know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well, and I hope you have a great time here at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Welcome, welcome. My name is Tyrano Imperio. For anyone who doesn't know me, I play a bunch of games here, including Honkai Star Rail. It's super fun, and I hope you have a good time here with us. And to Ezraz, I probably mispronounced your name. I'm so sorry, but it's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you here over on Twitch. I remember hanging out with you over on Twitter a lot. I hope that you had a good stream just now, and that everyone else also had a good time there, and that you all have a good time here as well. And let me get you your shout out command before I forget. And there we go. And to Ezraz, everyone from my channel, everyone from my chat, feel free to go check out Ezraz's channel, drop them a follow, check out their VODs, check out their other social medias, and all that other good stuff. There, to you guys, the raiders, and everyone else who might have just stopped by. One, prepare to be accustomed to me failing to word a lot. But also, just to catch you guys up, we've been playing a lot of companion quests over here in Honkai Star Rail, while talking about some random stuff here and there. Just now, we were talking a bit about Pokemon. So when I'm going back to some old messages, just to make sure I'm caught up with everything, that'll be why we're talking about Pokemon. Anyways. Big Quack says, the Gen 9 starters look like they'd commit war crimes together. Possibly. And Quadra says, I'd like to think they would accept him, but ask him to kick dance or break dance. Probably. So Arrow's there with the monkey raid, and Big Quack says, we're being raided, boys! Man the cannons! Quadra, get the muskets! Alright. Yeah, prepare the shields, too. Quadra says, yeah, we had Pokemon hot takes. And there's all the radio modes, and Ezra says, yeah, we Twitter buddies, and Big Quack says, especially me. I kinda wish I could get the context of these messages somehow. Quadra with all the Poyo emotes, and Kirby's holding knives for some reason. But also, we have the real most important question for the raids. Is Rowlet's good? Oh, for the raiders, is Rowlet's good? Alright, everyone, you better answer correctly. Is Rowlet's good? No one here is biased. Definitely not. Give us your fully honest answer. Also, Big Quack says my Pokemon takes were the hottest. I feel like I had some hot ones too. Also, is Rowlet's peak? What do you guys think? In the meantime, we're gonna continue on with the dialogue for Star Rail.
Let me tell you something. This jar of marbles means a lot to the moles.
Oh, does it?
Julian used it to help the moles overcome a super huge crisis, for which he was promoted to second in command.
Oh, nice. Let's see. Did he defeat Fragmentum monsters with marbles? What crisis you're referring to? Did he?
Of course it wasn't that, but his accomplishments are nothing to be scoffed at.
I mean, if he threw them really, really hard, maybe he could have taken out one of them. Also, Big Quack says, oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, nothing is hotter than my Meganium versus Typhlosion take. Okay, that I can agree with Big Quack. I did have some hot takes too. Also relating to Meganium. I was gonna say, like, maybe it might actually just be the worst starter ever, but there are worse. Maybe worse grass type. Roger says, honestly, I don't know what my hottest take would be. I guess for me, there's also, I guess, besides Meganium, there's me hating the Popolo line. From Alola, for anyone who doesn't know. I don't know. I just don't quite like the design that much. Also, Quadra says, I feel like my takes are pretty lukewarm. Fair enough.
In the past, the kids in town were arch rivals to us at the orphanage. Those kids used to bully us, relying on the pocket money that their parents gave them.
Oh.
One time, they sent us a formal declaration of war, challenging the moles to a marbles competition.
Whoa.
We were all well aware that we didn't stand a chance. We at the orphanage only had some old glass marbles we scavenged from the side of the road, which are no match for those rich kids' marbles.
Oh no. But also Big Quack says, oh yeah, remember that one scene from Godzilla 1998 where they spilled the gumballs to make the baby Zilla slip? That, but with fragmented creatures and Julian's marbles. You know what? I can see that working. Then again, the fragmental monsters aren't going to be like the baby Zillas, which were like just recently born. At least that's my excuse for why those little guys were so clumsy. Besides that, I feel like it's kind of dumb. They were all, like, every single one of them were slipping on the gumballs. And not a single one was able to catch up to the main characters. Or maybe that's just my bias against the main characters of the 1998 Godzilla movie. Like, Quadra says, you know what? I think I know my hottest take, alright. I like shiny, Goldingo. What does shiny Goldingo look like? Hold on. I don't know how hot this take is until I actually see it. It looks the same! Wait, does it, or? Yeah, no, it looks exactly the same. Yeah, from what I'm looking at. I think I have like slightly different stripes, maybe, or like slightly different colored stripes, or. By the way, they're just the same. They're just. It's Garchomp all over again. Also, Big Quack says, I don't like Gold Dingo at all, so I'll support your take. Literally the same. Wait, literally the same. The difference is the shiny effect. That's why I like it. I feel like that's a pain for anyone that tries to shiny hunt it. Like, they'll accidentally skip over a shiny because it looks exactly the same. Also, Ezra says, anyways, I hate to raid and run, but it's late and I gotta get to bed. Understandable. I don't know if it's the same time zone, but for me over here, it's 12 a.m., so I understand it's late for some people. For me, though, I stay up extra late, but it's not healthy. But anyways, have a good night. I'm Tamino in chats. Take care. Alright, take care, Esros. Hope you sleep well and have a good rest of your night. And once again, thank you for bringing your community over here to hang out with the rest of us. And I appreciate the support. And until we meet again over on Twitch or Twitter, take care and have a good rest of your day/night. Even though I already said that last bit. I repeat myself a lot. For anyone who doesn't know, get used to it. It's a bad habit of mine. But anyways, Quadra says, because when it sparkles, it makes it look like gold. And about that, you can't get it shiny except in events. So it's a shiny locked Pokemon. But even in special events where you can't get it, it looks exactly the same. I don't know what Game Freak is thinking.
Nonetheless, Julian bravely accepted the challenge, then triumphantly returned with a pile of colorful glass marbles he won. It was incredible.
Oh, what a little hero. So no wonder he values these marbles so much. You know, we have been an ideal member of the moles for a long time. Let's prop them up. Yeah, no wonder he loves them so much.
So, now you know why you wanted us to find this treasure.
Go King Julian! He made the marvels move it.
All chat. Next, we need to find my treasure.
Also, Big Quack says, personally, I'm content with shinies as long as they are noticeably different. So Garchomp, Gengar, Pikachu, etc. are bad, but I don't mind the green shinies everyone hates. It depends if it's a good shade of green or not, in my opinion. Plus, if it fits them well. Like, Nidoqueen has a pretty kind of green, and it messes up the shinies of her evolution group. Because, like, minus her, the male Nidos, their shinies are basically the colors of the female Nidoran line. And the female Nidoran lines, their shiny coloring was the same as, like, the normal male Nidoran's line. Like, the male shinies are blue, female shinies are purple, up until female Nidoqueen, which is green. I hate shiny Nidoqueen especially for that. As for other green shinies, though, I don't know if there's any that I like particularly, but I guess if you count... Nah, actually no. I was gonna say, if you count Cyan, like, there's no way Mega Charizard X's design looks bad, but its shiny coloring is still very much a downgrade compared to the normal Mega Charizard X. Then again, I don't think there's anything that can really make Charizard X look cooler. Anyways, Big Quack says he's gonna use the marbles to defeat Rodan after he's escaped the mines. Yep. For anyone who doesn't have the context, like the Raiders just now, you will never understand this. You have to go back to the VOD and then watch the whole thing to eventually find out the context. Also, Quadra says, I don't like shiny Dragonites. Is it also green? I think it is. Also, slightly off topic, but Nidoking is a peak Pokemon because he's literally my goat, Baragon. True, they look very, very similar. I wouldn't be surprised if Nidoking is based off Baragon. Like, heavily based off him. Yeah, I love shiny, Dragonair, and yes. And why doesn't Dragonite keep on being a pink dragon like Dragonair? And I think Dratini is also like a very light pink, right? I kind of like that one. And Quadra says yes. Pink little worm that becomes a dragoon. And Quadra says, give me pink Dragonites. Yes, we all need pink Dragonites. Big Quack says he... Oh god. He stopped caring about breast cancer awareness. Everyone needs to cancel shiny Dragonite. Oh dear. Twitter's gonna go up in flames after him.
Right. Time to get to work. Hook's treasure is hidden below the orphanage near the mine's entrance.
Got it.
This doesn't feel like the Rivet Town I remember. Do you think the orphanage is like this now too?
It might be. Wait, hold on. I just want to look at how much power we have, but... Should we stop to do a little bit of farming for Yangqing? Maybe later. We've been, I feel like we've been keeping Hook waiting for, long enough already. Let's go.
This place is nothing like it was before I left. Boxes and minecarts are all over the street. What a mess. Oh, did someone move my treasure too?
Hopefully not. Perhaps these are stacked here to keep the monsters away, and maybe.
I used to keep it in the mining team's junk pile. Behind the corner, there were heaps of Geomarrow and boxes. Hopefully it hasn't been taken.
See, is that all the info you have, or start looking?
I'll look with you. We'll definitely find it if we work together.
Got it. Also, Big Quack says, I dyed my hair once for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Nice. Also, Quadra says, Zapdos shiny always makes me so sad. I forgot what color it is, but I'm guessing it's not good. That's a Big Quack. Feathers, Shifty Eye. And also, Galarian Moltres shiny is my favorite shiny because I think it's a neat idea. And also, the boxes keep Rodan out. I like to imagine, like, in an alternate universe, instead of, like, knocking Rodan out of the air, King Ghidorah just threw boxes at him. And now he has a phobia of them. Let's see, Galarian, Moltres. Alright, now show me the shiny. Oh yeah, that is beautiful, yeah. Like, having it be the same colors as the original Moltres. That's a beautiful idea. Yeah, I love it. Are the others like that too? Hold on, let's see. Galarian Articuno. Please tell me they are. Oh, yes, they are. And Zapdos? Yep, it looks like... yeah, I love that. Now I kind of wish, like, the other colors were their shinies and these were the normal ones. Yeah, I'm really wishing that was the case now. Yeah, Quadra says only Zapdos' legs are changed for the shiny, and yes. And Big Quack says Rodan got sent to the Star Rail universe when he got yeeted out of the sky. That's why he's terrorizing the monsters. The miners. Damn, I can't believe King Ghidorah just knocked Rodan into an alternate universe. Guess he's not gonna get help when Mothra shows up. You gotta help Hook find the treasure. Small child gangs.
What a shame, honorary member. In the end, we still had to rely on Pitch Dark Hook the Great herself.
Oh wait, did we find it?
Quick, help! I can't reach it, it's too high.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Well, unfortunately, well, I cannot reach it either, so, you know, tough luck. Alright, I'm kidding. I'll get it for you. Actually, could Silverwolf reach up high enough to get it? I guess if it's exactly at the center, but I'm not sure if it is. It feels like a little far back.
Look, it's in this box. This miniature drill rig was given to me by a guy from Daddy's mining team as a birthday present.
Also, Big Quack says, I'm sorry, did you say Rodan? Did you mean Starscream? He's, not Transformer, like a Decepticon, right? I think I know about him just because of that one death battle where he lost to Rainbow Dash. That's the only thing I know about Starscream. And the fact that he dies a lot, I think. Also, Quadra says, does Silverwolf need to reach? She can hack it to come to her. True enough. Well, fair enough. I like the idea of her using Aether editing to teleport food over to her so she doesn't ever have to leave her room.
I'm going to turn it on. Whoosh!
Oh. Is it working?
It won't turn on.
Can we see what it is?
Look, just don't talk to me right now. I need to calm down.
Alright, you got it. Brief silence. Well, I have been a dutiful member of the moles. I shall do as she says, and just be silent. Remain silent a bit longer. Kinda quiet in here, huh? Also, Big Quack says, he's a Decepticon that constantly switches sides and is generally just a jerk. I feel like I remember, like he definitely, like he really, really wanted to be the leader for some reason of the Decepticons. I mean, I can understand having, like higher career goals, I guess, but I think he kept saying, I don't know the word. I was saying, like, it felt like he took, for what little I know of him, it was like he took every excuse to take power from, I think his name was Megatron. Like, I remember one scene from Transformers that they showed during the Death Battle analysis. It's like, Megatron lost his voice or something, and then Starscream was like, "Oh no, he's blown his vocal components. I guess that makes me the new leader." Like, I don't get what was his logic there. The boss is a little bit sick, so he takes over. Like, even if he can't give orders, like, he's a robot. I guess I don't know too much about the Transformers lore, but could he not, like, just basically email everyone a message or something? Since they're all machines? I don't know. Also, apparently there's, like, some weird thing, in the comics / manga or something? According to that Death Battle analysis where he took over, like, a high school girl, that was creepy. It seems like a generally weird dude. Also, Big Quack, wait, I relate to Hook with that. I need silence when I'm trying to fix stuff. You can get that. And also, Quadra says, question, Dino, have you seen any of those Scarlet Mons? Not too many Scarlet Pokemon because I really haven't been I haven't really gotten to any of the new Pokemon generations past Gen 6 / kinda 7. After they got rid of Mega Evolution, I was like, F no. Also, Quadra says, oh no! He tripped and scraped his knee. I guess that makes me the leader. Also, Big Quack says, a Monsterverse Rodan in a nutshell. I feel like he was definitely like Starscream, like constantly switching sides at least. I don't know if he had any desire to be a leader though. It felt like he was comfortable just being a subordinate, basically. He's just a follower of whoever he thinks is the strongest. Like, King Ghidorah beat him up once, he follows him. Godzilla beat up King Ghidorah, Rodan bows down to him. He just plays every side so that he always wins. Except when he fights Mothra. Also, Quadra says, oh no! He needs to use the bathroom. I guess that makes me the new leader. I am really sorry to like this. I don't know if it's a headcanon actually, because I don't know anything about Transformers, or if this is legitimately canon. But I like the idea now of just Starscream taking any inconvenience Megatron has as an excuse to take power from him. Like, oh no, he got less than 8 hours of sleep last night. I guess I should be the new leader now. I don't know. Also, Big Quack says he straight up accepted Ghidorah's challenge and tried to fight him. Oh, okay, fair enough. He definitely wanted to be the big boss, but he just realized he didn't have the chops. I don't quite remember too much of like that part of King of the Monsters, but like I just thought like after they used the Orca to wake him up, I think, and he was going after those aircraft before fighting King Ghidorah, I thought he was just kind of minding his own business and then got upset with I thought he just wanted to fight back because King Ghidorah was flying over to him like he thought it was a threat. I mean, he was, but like, I didn't know if it was like an alpha challenge. But I mean, if he did have any aspirations to be the Alpha Titan, yeah, those got washed away by King Ghidorah. Also, Quadra said, "Oh no, he said I can be the leader. Yes, that makes me the leader." Wait, what? And then Megatron is just like, "See you later, suckers. I'm gonna start a new team." And all the other Decepticons are like, "Well, guess I'm leaving then." And then they're all just left down to one member, being Starscream.
Honorary member? I wonder, how much do you think Julian's glass marbles would sell for?
Okay, so one, I guess we're done with the silence, but also, Hook, that's a bit mean to poor Julian. I think this is the funniest option, though. They're worth half a shield at most. Yeah, let's...
That's it? Guess I'll have to abandon my evil plan.
I like that she acknowledges that it is evil, at least. Is the drill rig really that valuable, though?
Well, not as much as Diggertron, but that guy who gave it to me was pretty skillful. He could always make fancy things.
Oh, cool. Also, Quadra says... Wait, I read that. Big Quack says... I love the look on his face after Godzilla kills King Ghidorah, and he turns and looks at him when he lands a Mao. Agreed. Like, he flies down in front of Godzilla, he does a bit of a roar, and then Godzilla, he does nothing but just stares at him. A little bit, but like, I don't know if he, like, snarled, but like, he just stared at him with a tint of aggression, and then that was enough for Rodan to be like, okay, second that. I'm fine being under your control, good sir. Rodan is a lot of bark and no bite. Also, Big Quack says, "Man, Julian stole your dad's treasure and kills Nanuxsaurus. You don't want to fight him." Especially since he has a gun. Be careful of King Julian, Hook. If you give away his marbles, he'll come for you.
Not possible. Daddy said that guy went missing one day and he never saw him again. Maybe he went someplace far away.
He's totally dead, isn't he?
I have no idea when he'll come back, so that definitely won't work.
Let's see, so what should we do now?
Oh, wait a second! I hid another treasure at the orphanage! I want to sell it, but if I want to buy Daddy a gift, I don't have any other choice.
Alright, what is it?
Remember, please help me look for it. Just one more time.
Alright, got it. Also, Big Quack says, we have literally rewrote the Star Rail lore this stream. And Rodan got him. I really do like that. It's a similar story with me and Quadra for Digimon Cyber Sleuth. We made so many headcanons in just that one game. I think that's one of the best parts of like playing these games and streaming at the same time. Well, I guess it's one of the best things about streaming these games. I can enjoy the story, but also I have someone around here with me to come up with crazy headcanons for them. Also, as soon as they mentioned Cyber Sleuth, Quadra comes in with, Sweeto is my homie. He is everyone's homie. He is omnipotent. He is watching us right now, even. Always watching. Anyways. Alright, fine. We shall help you.
Let's go.
Speaking of which, again, I've said it before, but like I really am going to miss Digimon Cyber Sleuth when I finally finish up the story, well, the post game for Hacker's Memory. So when is the Rodian boss fight? In due time.
Strike the car. Time for a fun.
I do wonder if there's ever going to be like a pterosaur, like enemy in Star Rail. That's gonna be so awesome. If it ever exists.
You don't look so good.
I have hope for someday. There we go. Asaquadra says the day Sweeto comes back in a Digimon game is the day he graces us with his godlike presence. That's gonna be beautiful. I mean, they have brought back characters from past Digimon games before, like in Cyber Sleuth. Maybe the Cyber Sleuth characters can show up again in a different Digimon game.
Why are there so many monsters here? We need to deal with them first.
Got it. Also, Big Quack says, I like that she attacks people with a Rubik's Cube. Yeah, Silver Wolf is awesome. Boom. Actually, I don't know. Have I shown you her ultimate yet?
Strike the car. Can I have fun this time?
I don't know if you heard it, like if you heard enough of her her voice lines, but her whole thing basically is that she's a gamer, and you'll see that when I use her ults.
Lance at the ready.
Okay, hold on, wait. Oh. I wanted to break his weakness, but
optimizing.
Here we go.
This is double
Tetris time.
A one-time enemy.
I mean, it was a bit fast, so I don't know if you really got to see it. Maybe I'll slow it down later.
More enemies.
Let's see, break his.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
And take him out. Oh wait, what? Oh, you. Okay.
Lance ablaze.
No mercy for that guy. Get him out of here. You were not supposed to attack Yang Ching. Also, Quadra. Wait, Big Quack says, man, those are some ugly canaries.
Mark the location where I stashed the treasure.
Them some ugly birdies. Also, Quadra says, with the glass ceiling broken, all the oppressed groups will prosper. Especially the most oppressed group of them all. Gamers. Silverwolf, probably. I actually have seen someone do a read-up of that same scene that that meme refers to. But they said VTubers instead of gamers. Anyways, where is your mysterious treasure, Hulk?
It's a reward from the old witch. You'll know what it is after I dig it up. Go
Got it.
down the stairs on the left, then walk 10 paces forward. Turn right, walk another 15 paces, spin around 10 times, then keep walking forward. Oh no! I'm doomed! The second half of my notes are completely ruined!
Oh dear. Also, wait, Big Quack says, I have made 0 progress on my sandbox park today, Amau. Oh dear. I'm just open to stream on my TV. I guess. Lol, I'll try again tomorrow. Alright. Good luck with the sandbox park when you do get around to I can't word. Like adding more to it. I still feel like I want to do more for my own sandbox park before we let everything go into chaos. I think I tried to find like a list of all the Dino VTubers that I've followed and that I should know, hopefully. And I make dinos for all of them. You shouldn't have written so much.
Oh, what kind of lame treasure map would it be if it only had 1 or 2 steps? Without the second half of my notes, how will I ever find the treasure?
Oh wait, Big Quack says I got blocked by an ad. I missed whatever your response was. Oh. I was gonna say, well, I don't know if you still have the ad, but I was gonna say, well, I did say, best of luck to you, when you do get progress going for your sandbox map again. Sandbox Park. And I'm still working on mine. Like, I want to do a little more before, the stream where I'll let everything go into chaos. I might, make some more dinos, based on dino VTubers that I know. And then we could let everything go wild. We'll see. I am also planning on, like, maybe later down the line having a dino VTuber, battle royale. Like, doing what I said just now again, basically, with a different map. Make one of every dinosaur, make one dinosaur for every dino VTuber that I know, and then have them fight to the death to see who is the strongest of us. I did it for the first game, and an Archaeopteryx VTuber that I know, he won, though I think it's because, well, there's nothing close to an Archaeopteryx in Jurassic World Evolution. So I decided to joke around and give him an Indoraptor, and yeah, he won with that. But yeah. Also, see Quadra says, "Hey Dino, it's late for me. I'm gonna go sleep." Ah, okay. Had a good time though. That's good to hear. Have a good night and rest of your stream. Will do. And thank you for stopping by, Quadra. I'm glad that you had a good time here. Hope you sleep well. Take care. And until next time we meet, either on Twitch or Twitter. Bye bye for now. Now let's keep going then, Hook. I have a treasure of my own.
Really? Quick, let me see.
Alright. Want to see this sword I got stabbed with a while back.
Let's use the home use object finder to help Hook search.
Oh, okay. One? Oh god, wait, one? It's awesome to hear the Trailblazer talk again, but second... Oh, good lord. If this is Findy again... It probably is.
Beep, beep, beep. Finding the home use
God.
object finder at your service. Please say the target object you want to search for.
Oh, wow. This little thing, it can talk?
It's gonna talk too much, Hook.
Wow, you can talk as well, little thing.
Huh, aren't you sassy? But if you can help me find my treasure, I'll let it slide.
Alright. Okay, so it's over that way. Also, Big Quack says, my current idea is called Paleo Park, an educational park that only houses dinosaurs that live together. Dinosaurs that live together like a proper zoo. So is it like... I'm trying to think, like... Does it include, like, predators and prey as well, like your, like what I did for the Nemgent formation in my park? Is it something like that? Because that's cool. Especially if you get mods. So you can have scientifically accurate dinosaurs together. That would be awesome. Maybe one day that could be, I can't word, that could be, like what prehistoric, like something we could do with Prehistoric Planet later down the line. Prehistoric Kingdom later down the line. Nah. Yeah. Big Quack says goodnight, Quadra. And also, Hook finds out short people other than her can talk. I thought other short people were mute. Oh, wait, so... Oh. There it is. Investigate.
What's this? Oh, looks like something is written on it. For Julian, 50 years in the future.
Huh.
Whatever. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it.
Alright, we're just gonna tear off those bricks. What if it has poison inside?
Really? Oh, the old witch did say that some things will emit a poisonous gas after being buried for a long time.
Oh, yikes.
Okay, forget it. Let's not open it.
Julian's time capsule. Oh, that's cool. Let's keep looking then.
Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service,
Oh,
my
good
search
lord.
result accuracy and reliability
Findy,
are not
no.
guaranteed. For more information, please call in beep, beep, beep. Findy will create a calendar reminder for when you...
Here it is. My teddy bear. The old witch gave it to me as a gift.
Aww. But also, Big Quack says, sort of, but the predator/prey exhibits are separated by barriers, but I used invisible fences, /rocks, etc. to make it look like they share space. But they're separate for realism purposes. Okay, understandable. I don't wonder. Well, I was gonna say, like, maybe I can do that with my own park at some point, but another one, because the one I have right now, it is definitely too filled up. Like, I really cannot add any more dinosaurs, I don't think, or at least no new enclosures. Alright, but this is your treasure.
Yes, he's called June June. Whoa, June June. How did you get covered in dirt? And why do you have so many loose threads? If we don't get you cleaned up, no one will buy you. The old witch said that June June isn't just any old teddy bear. He'll be worth a lot of money.
I forgot to check the dialogue, my bad. I didn't read any of that. Well. Oh well. Alright, but also Big Quack says, I play on console, so I can't use mods. Oh, that's unfortunate.
There's no other way. I haven't learned to sew yet. I'll have to ask the old witch for help.
Alright.
If she finds out I went somewhere I shouldn't have gone, Hook will get lectured all over again. But so what if the old witch yells at me? Hook still has to prepare the gift for Daddy.
Aww. You're starting to impress me, kid.
We found the treasure. Let's split. The monsters here give Hook goosebumps. Ooh, too scary.
True. Let's go.
I'm warning you. Don't you dare tell the old witch about Hook's plan to sell the treasure.
Got it. Oh, I also see Dr. Forrester is here. Hello. I see you there with the marshmallow emote. Good to see you, Forrester. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Right now we are playing Honkai Star Rail. It's going well. We're having a good time here, and hope that that you're enjoying the stream. And hello, Dino. Hello. As a Big Quack says, I do have a Sword Pelta Deinonychus exhibit, separated by a river with an invisible fence hidden.
Head back.
That looks not. Well, that sounds nice. Kind of reminds me a bit of the safari from Disney's Animal Kingdom, I think it was. Like, all the animals look like they're living together, but in actuality, like, there's lots of barriers keeping them away, like water and stuff like that. Also, Big Quack says we're trying to get to the Rodan boss fight. Yep. Not before King Julian with a gun takes out Nanuxsaurus. You're gonna have to watch the whole rest of this stream's VOD to go to understand any of the context to what we just said. Also, it was based on a red wolf / beaver enclosure. Oh, nice. Also, based that you know about red wolves. I wish more people talked about them, especially since I'm pretty sure they're the most endangered canid on the planet so far. Or currently. Hopefully that changes. Yeah. Also, Big Quack says no. That's the final boss. Rodan is a mid-game boss. Ah, right. My bad.
Hook, what are you?
Hello, Natasha. Here's the teddy bear.
Natasha, Tasha. Junjun's in bad shape. Can you help me fix him?
Yes, we need your help.
I remember giving you Jun. I haven't seen this fella in years. Where did you find him?
In the attic.
The wind brought him back to me.
Can we give her a better excuse?
Be honest with me, Hook.
Actually, to be fair, we don't know what her house looks like. We have no idea if she has an attic or not. Also, big quack does I actually know more about extant animals than extinct ones. Oh, interesting. It might be the opposite for me, but I feel like I know a decent amount about extant animals as well. Animals in between dinosaurs and extant mammals, though, are a struggle for me. Extinct mammals are really where I don't have too much information. And that's why I went from just dino facts to paleo facts. Like every other week I switch between them. So that way I can also increase my knowledge on prehistoric and like other prehistoric animals that aren't dinosaurs. The big quack says the excuse for Hook is Rodan dropped it while mauling a miner. He was attacking a human, but he was like, alright, I have this teddy bear. I'll give it to this kid. And then he went back to what he was doing. He's a very considerate pterosaur. That's a big quack says, learning red wolves used to live in my state was soul crushing. Yeah, it's rough for those guys, but I heard they've been doing rather well in captivity, and I think some got released out into the wild. I don't know how they're doing, but hopefully things are getting better for them. I mean, they're like their cousins, the gray wolves. They also almost went extinct in the U.S., well, in North America, a while ago, but now they're doing a whole lot better, especially in Yellowstone. Hopefully the red wolves will get there eventually. Oh, Big Quack says there's a zoo that got 2 big litters in 1 year. That is awesome. And I would love to see them. I like looking at wolf pups because they're just wild puppies. Asa Forrester says, people in my area are becoming reacquainted with the black bear after almost 2 centuries of them being almost exclusively seen up north. Huh, that's interesting. Are the black... well, 1 century and some change. I see. Are the black bears, like, migrating down to, like, over to where your state is, or... That's interesting. I'm specifically, like, questioning about, like, migrating, because I've heard that, grizzly bears are moving further up north to places like Alaska, and that's why they're getting more into contact with polar bears, and I think making growler bears out in the wild, which is pretty crazy to think about, because normally hybridization doesn't happen except with human intervention. So that's why I was wondering, like, if the black bears are also, like, moving around and they ended up there. That'd be cool if they are. Also, Big Quack says, you could probably tell me and Yeen to get along. Is it the gaming hyena? Because, yeah, I can tell. I know him too. I'm pretty sure he also runs a second, Twitter account. I forgot what it was. I think it was, like, Horrible Animal Takes. But also, Big Quack says, growler bears might potentially help drive polar bears to extinction. Yeah, I can get that. Like, I'm guessing, well, I mean, for one, it's a new contender for food, since, like, they all eat basically the same things, just with polar bears having a slight more preference for meat. Like it's still enough. I feel like for both grizzlies and polar bears to end up being competing with them. Plus, if polar bears do breed too much with grizzly bears and not enough with each other, since they're endangered, I can imagine like they're gonna unintentionally just get themselves kind of absorbed into the I guess the polar bears. Also, Big Quacks is lol. Yes, we're anime rivals. The Naruto and Sasuke of animal/paleo Twitter. I guess animal-based Twitter. I don't know if Gaming Hyena is really focused on like extinct animals. Also, Forrester says we have them in the northern part of the state, but they're moving south. Hey, there's been more sightings and images of them in my area this year than in my entire lifetime. That's kind of cool. Well, I hope that like the people in your state are now like the people near your area are like not preparing, but like they're adapting to that, like making sure their pets stay inside. I really don't know like how people will let their pets out without supervision in areas with extra tough predators like bears. And down in Florida, like crocodilians, I don't get it. Also, Big Quack says he runs 4 actually, but his most active ones are his main and horrible zoology takes. He also has base zoology takes and cave hyena. Huh, I haven't seen that. Interesting. I'll look into that. But he does have a massive interest in extinct animals. Awesome. I thought he was like really just focused on extinct animals, but that's cool to know. Also, Forrester says kinda. Mountain lions are roaming through the area more frequently too. Oh dear. Really hoping extra so that people are keeping their pets safe and like keeping them inside then. Yeah, they don't stick around. They head towards Illinois, which why would anyone to they don't stick around. They head towards Illinois, which why would anything want to head that way, but they do. Weird. But animals have a weird sense of knowing where they need to go. Like animals that migrate and such. Maybe there's something that the mountain lions know that we don't. Also, Big Quacks just as Dawn. Wait, doesn't large game live in Illinois? Oh, if they do, then that makes sense. Like for both mountain lions and grizzly bears. I guess grizzly bears in particular, like they could probably live anywhere where well, not anywhere, but like anywhere with decent prey or decent berries or decent amount of fish. Well, fish count as prey, but decent land prey or decent fish or like decent edible plants like berries. Them being a generalist is like it really helps them out a lot. I guess if they want to go somewhere with like extra large food sources, makes sense. The Forester says the first one to make a splash in my area ended up in Chicago. Oh, where I met the CPD. Oh, it outsmarted them a bit, but eventually they do what they do best. They shot it. I feel bad for that bear. On one hand, it was probably a danger to the people, and especially if it hurt someone's pet. Usually that's enough for me to be like, okay, I need to go down. But it is an animal like just trying to live its life. Also, Big Quack says, grizzlies are out. Oh, they are primarily herbivorous, but they'll happily get meat when they can get it. I don't know why, but for some reason I always just like to think that if an animal's like omnivorous, it's like 50-50. I don't know why. Especially when I know about like hypercarnivores, and then I forgot the name of the other kind of carnivore, but I am kind of shocked to know that grizzlies are like primarily herbivorous, though. I guess it makes sense since, like, one, plants are easier to get, and also they're probably a lot more common in its area, whereas the polar bear, I'm pretty sure they also eat plants at times, but they kind of have to be carnivorous mostly because, well, there's no plants really to eat in the Arctic. At least I think I've heard that, like on occasion when they get the chance to, polar bears will eat plants. I can imagine like any that go to like any that are living in Alaska, when it gets a little bit warmer and there's actually plants to eat. Maybe they'll take some. That was like very high up in the Arctic, though. I'd imagine, yeah, probably like solely hyper carnivorous. Also, Forrester says, I saw that one while it was still in my state. My grandma once, gee, that's a big cat. And I saw it and my brain shouted out like, that's not supposed to be there. And I kept the dog inside the rest of the day. Very good choice. Did not let any pets outside, like in general, when there's a predator like that, without supervision at least. And when it's there, even with supervision, yeah, don't let it out. Absolutely, like keep everyone in your family inside. Also, Big Quack says they also eat moths, grass, fish, nuts, honey. Honey, I can get. The bees making the honey. Yep. They don't leave anything wasted. And berries, etc. Yeah, like I said before, they're very good generalists. And Forrester says, also, it's okay, Dino. You're the meat-eatingest dino to ever eat meat. It's just natural to assume eating meat is more common. True. Does anyone ever think T-Rexes would eat plants? Like not so is it like, would it be omnivorous really, but would it be like some carnivores where they'll eat plants to supplement their diet with a bit of fiber? Like, I think it's been seen in some extant carnivores, like kind of the opposite of how some herbivores nowadays are sometimes seen eating meat to supplement their diet with protein. Like cows eating snakes, birds eating deer eating dead birds. Does anyone think like T-Rex or other large theropods could have done that? I feel like I remember seeing a documentary once about African wild dogs where I think it was said that they will eat the plants inside their prey as well as the flesh. So maybe like T-Rex could have gotten a bit of fiber that way. I'm not sure though. Also, Big Quack says, I think it's like 20-80 meat to plant matter ratio for grizzly bears. Yeah, that's quite a lot. But also, Big Quack says, polar bears have like a 90 to 10 meat to plant matter ratio. Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like it would be more, like even more than that for meat. Unless the polar bear lives somewhere where like plants are a little more accessible. I'm not sure though. Then again, maybe my idea that the Arctic is just always ice all around is not quite right. Like I know that like at least down I think in Alaska at least, like things do get a lot warmer. It's not just always like a winter wonderland. Plus, I know Arctic foxes, they change their coats when it gets to warmer seasons, so they can better blend in with dirt instead of snow. I'm guessing there's some areas in the Arctic where it actually does get warmer, and there's also actually land there that they can walk around on. Also, big quack says polar bears will even readily eat sled dogs due to how hard it is to find food. Yeah, I don't like that. It's also reminding me a lot of that one horrible picture where it seems wholesome that a polar bear is petting a chained up dog, but then I learned what actually happened. Like, it killed it right afterwards, and the dog didn't even get a chance to run away because it was chained up and left outside. Really don't like that. But also, Big Quack says, I don't think it's unreasonably to assume Rex has sampled fruits. Maybe. But Forrester says, polar bears, yeah, they need that calorie-rich food. Especially, like, they are not only large carnivores, but large carnivores with... I don't think it's blubber, but... I'd imagine, like, extra fat reserves or something to keep them warm. I don't think it's blubber. And I don't know if my brain is just being completely wrong right now, but I want to guess like they have like extra fat reserves to keep them warm or something. Also, Big Quack says they'll eat seaweed when it washes onto the shorelines and raid garbage cans in town. Ah, I see. I feel like every bear kind of does that, like raiding garbage. But also, Forrester, it won't be icy much longer. I went to the Northwest Passage. The Northwest Passage went from nigh impassable because of the sea ice in summer to a tourist spot full of tourist ships. Kind of feels like sacrilege. Oh, yikes. Especially worse if the tourist ships are, like, if they're making any carbon emissions. That's just gonna be worse for the ice. And also, there aren't trees, but it does warm up enough for grass to grow and for caribou to graze around. I see. And polar bears are so good at conserving heat, they can overheat during freezing storms. Damn. When you're overprepared. But also, Forrester says, polar bear hair is interesting. I guess scientists had hard time finding polar bears on infrared because of their hair. I think I heard something about that. Was it that, like, their fur actually isn't white, but, like, it's transparent or something? I feel like I heard something like that, but I'm not sure. I might be wrong, though. Horses... Okay, yeah, it's actually something like that. Huh. Well, one, apparently my brain is doing its job well, but... And that's kind of cool. And also, Big Quack says the rising heat on the planet is what's causing roller bears to be more common. Yeah, due to grizzlies being able to go further north. Yeah, then the polar bears are being forced further south. And I'm guessing, like, the grizzly bears are doing a lot better in the warmer temperatures. Plus, they aren't as endangered as polar bears, so... Like, them breeding more rather than polar bears breeding with other polar bears. The roller bears. Yeah, they have it rough. Yeah, they have to go further south to find food. I would say it would be like cool speculative evolution, at least. Like, if instead of doing that, the polar bears took, like, they decided, okay, well, there's gonna be a lot more water than ice from now on. I'm gonna become fully aquatic. That would, I feel like, for speculative evolution, that would be cool, but unfortunately, I don't think polar bears have the time to do that, like, to even get close to that. But I feel like it's an interesting idea, maybe. Yeah, it's a case of being a generalist versus a specialist, yeah. Grizzly bears can more easily adapt to stuff, but polar bears, well, like, the main thing they had going for them was, like, well, the ice, and it's gone. Yeah, they're struggling a lot. Especially since the prey they're dealing with nowadays, like caribou, they're not gonna pop out of holes in the ice for them to snatch up. They actually have to run after it. Or also trying to go after walruses with very slow walruses before they can make it into the water. Yeah, caribou is gonna be a way bigger a way harder thing to chase down than that. But also, Forrester says, so orcas only smaller and hairy. Yeah, kind of. That's the idea I'm going for. Oh god, I actually realized. I just remembered now. Orcas also live in the Arctic Ocean. So I feel if polar bears do that, they might face some serious competition. But also I feel like maybe I'm more going for the idea of a seal build, I guess. I feel like that might be a little more believable than changing to get a fully cetacean build. It would be cool to see that way later down the line in the evolutionary chain, but I feel like getting something similar to a seal or sea lion would make a little more sense, or at least it would happen a little faster. Also, unlike other hybrids, growler bears are able to breed due to polar bears and grizzlies having split very recently on a geological timescale. Oh, I see. They're actually hybrids that can be fertile. I guess also if they end up breeding with polar bears too, then that's even less likelihood of polar bears breeding with each other, which could be a danger to their numbers. Also, fun fact, polar bears are strong enough to pull belugas out of the water. I did not know that, but I'm not entirely surprised. Polar bears are a lot, I guess bears in general are very, very strong. I would imagine the largest among them to be able to do something like that. Also, Forrester says, yeah, I think the orcas would have a field day with polar bears trying to go that route. Actually, more so now that I just realized I said they would go for a seal or sea lion route, since orcas love eating those. I think I made their situation worse. Yeah, in hindsight, I think maybe going south was a better idea. If I was a polar bear, I would definitely not survive. Natural selection would not be kind to me. Also, Big Quack says, what being the largest terrestrial predator lets you get away with? Beluga and narwhal snackies. And Forrester says, that sounds delicious. I guess it's probably actually I don't know. I was gonna say, I guess the ice now being gone, a lot of it being gone is probably better for the belugas and narwhals, since they're a lot less susceptible to polar bear attacks. But if things are getting a lot warmer in the Arctic, then that's probably a problem for them also, because of how much they evolved to adapt to the coldness. If the water if the water's temperature starts changing a bit too much, I don't know if that's gonna be too good for them in the long run. Also, Big Quack says, yeah, that was not uncommon. It's not common for obvious reasons. Also, an interesting fact I learned about recently well, fairly recently, while doing paleofacts on some cetaceans. Apparently, belugas and narwhals are very closely related. Like, they have their own, they even have their own special group of cetaceans. One of which, like one extinct member of them, I did a paleofact on a while ago. And there was someone made some really good art of a beluga, narwhal, and that extinct family member all together. I like that idea. Also, Big Quack says, did you know only female polar bears hibernate? I think I know something about that. Did they also do it with their cubs, or is it some, I feel like I might be thinking about, a book series about bears called, it was like The Seekers or something. It was made by Aaron Hunter, I think, the same person that made, Warriors. This book series about cats. I think there was, like, one of the main characters was a polar bear. And I think, like, they and their mother, were most, like, for a while they were, living inside the ice. And then only when the cubs got a bit bigger, their mother finally let them out to see the sunlight. I don't know if that's accurate to real polar bears or not. Real polar bears are not, though. The Big Quack says they give birth during hibernation, like most other bears. I see. It definitely makes sense for bears living, like, I can't word, like, specifically the example I'm thinking of are grizzly bears. Like have them born when times are a bit more tough, I guess. So like when it's time to wake up, the first like few months of the life of grizzly bear cubs will be presumably like getting lots of salmon to eat. Like it would be the best time to raise their young since food is more plentiful. Yeah, okay, so Big Quack says they emerge in the spring and then it's a race against time for mom to eat before the sea ice melts. Also, speaking of that, I've seen a really, I don't know if it's actually kind of both of us, because a very funny / kind of cute video of a mother I don't know if it's cute now when you think about this, but there was some, I saw a video once of a mother polar bear, and one of her 2 cubs, right behind her, like, trying to watch her, hunt a seal, like, it was standing over a hole in the ice. But at the end of that clip, actually, first I should say that, one of her other cubs, though, it was a young male, I think, it was sitting next to a different ice hole, and it was just kind of playing around with the snow. And at the end of that clip, a seal finally shows up, but it goes to the hole where the little misbehaving and not paying attention polar bear cub is. And then it looks over, sees where the mother is, and then the seal just dips. I thought that was funny. Also, okay, yeah, I think I get it, yeah. Big Quack says, or she might need to recycle the cubs. I feel like I've learned about way too many animals eating their own young. I think hedgehogs being like one of the most disturbing ones. Like they'll just eat their young just because they're stressed out. Also, Big Quack says, yeah, they learn how to hunt by watching their mom. Hold on, I want to show you guys the video of it. The polar bear mom teaches cubs to hunt, maybe? I don't know exactly how to look for the clip that I mentioned. Let's see. Oh yeah, there it is. Polar bear cub surprised by seal. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna put the link in to show you guys. Hold on first. I'm going to skip a bit. Oh, yep, this is the one I'm thinking of. Aww. Alright, hold on. Let me put it in OBS so you guys can look. There you go. Also, Big Quack says, if you can't tell, polar bears are like one of my favorite animals. They are really cool creatures. I just realized I made an unintentional pun.
Big sister
Anyways.
helped me find him in the Rivet Town orphanage.
Yep, that we did.
You had her take you to the Fragmentum just for this teddy bear? Hook, how many times have I told you?
I mean, it's not that bad, but also I just realized. Natasha always carries around a teddy bear like this one. She uses it in her ultimates. Is this one of the ones that she gave to Hook? Maybe.
Natasha, please help me fix June. I'll clean the clinic for you for a whole month.
Will you really live up to that promise though, Hook? I doubt it.
You say that every time, and then...
I'm trying to find a good camera angle for this. Like the IV thing keeps getting in the way. Actually, hold on. Okay, I guess this works.
Great, see you soon. Big sister, I'll leave June with you.
Alright.
What am I going to do with that girl?
He's doing fine,
You shouldn't indulge her, outsider. I know it's difficult to tell Hook no, but sometimes it just has to be done.
I can get that a little bit.
June. So she gave her bear a name, huh?
Yeah. Hook seems really fond of this bear.
I've lost count of all the dolls I've made. To be honest, I wasn't expecting her to like this one so much.
Well, she does.
It was an award I used to give the kids in Rivet Town for good behavior. Can you imagine what an orphanage is like with so many difficult children? I had to come up with a solution to get them to behave.
I can get that.
Hook pretended to be well-behaved for a month in order to get June. She ate on time, slept on time, even stopped fighting with the other kids.
Oh, yikes. That must have been some difficult pretending, or maybe she's actually a well-behaved kid, pretending to be naughty.
I'm afraid you have no idea how much she suffered that month.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Hook has an uncanny ability to rally people to her cause. Both adults and children. It's a skill, all right. And forcing her to be well-behaved puts a lid on it. Well, this teddy bear has sure been through the wars. Don't worry, I'll help Hook repair June. But I'll need to find some stuffing.
Alright.
Wait, look at the eyes.
Are they moving?
Please don't say that.
They're alive! The teddy bears are alive, Natasha. It's Toy Story for real. Also, Big Quack says, I think my top 10 extinct animals would be the moose, shoebill stork. Oh, those guys are cool. Alligator snapping turtle, awesome. Plains bison, orca, good choice. Polar bear, also good choice. And American alligators. Those are my favorite living crocodilians. Second one is probably the black caiman. And third, Nile crocodile. Also, 3 is African bush elephant. Number 2 is the jaguar, and number 1 is capybara. Perfect. None can defeat the ultimate vibing rodent. Also, Big Quack says Rodan is possessing it. June is Rodan now. Also, Forrester says stuffing. I'm hungry for turkey.
They must be Erebus? Huh. Strange. I didn't notice when I sewed them on.
Huh. Are you distracted or something?
I think I must have been. It's not every day you sew precious gems into a teddy bear, honestly.
Ah, nice.
Well, our war-torn bear here just became a priceless doll. Not bad, Jun.
Ah, interesting to know. Alright, see you, Miss Natasha. Also, Big Quack says, wait, no. We're selling off Rodan. I'm sorry, I'm Big Quack. We need to do it for Hook's dad.
Did the old witch yell at you?
She didn't.
What? Why'd she only yell at Hook?
Don't worry about it.
Never mind that. You didn't tell her what I was really up to, did you?
Also, Forrester says, so if Rodan is possessing it, does that mean it'll fall into a volcano? Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Maybe. Also, Big Quack says, those are Megalon eggs. Wait. Oh god, the bear has Wait, not Megalon. Megalulon. Meganulon eggs. Are those the little bugs that I think in the Millennium era, like the little bugs that surround Megaguirus? I think they were in something else too, but I forgot what. I looked them up a bit while I was making the Godzilla Hunger Games simulator a while back. Also, Forrester says, well, that's nightmare-inducing. Oh dear. Absolutely not, Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Great. Your loyalty as an honorary member of the Moles is acknowledged.
Thank you.
Anyway, why are you still standing here, silly? Do you have something to report to the boss of the Moles?
You bet I do. Jun's eyes are precious gems.
Gems? Does that mean he's worth a lot of money?
Yep, we're selling off Jun. Plus, he's got the soul of Rodan in him, so that's probably gonna cost a lot too. Sorry, Rodan, it's for family. We regret nothing. Also, Big Quack says, yes, but they were also present in the OG Rodan film too. Yes, I remember. There were some bugs, bug monsters there that ended up just being food for the Rodans. I forgot what they were called though, but also... See, I still found a way to tie it back to Rodan. Perfect. Let's see. You don't want to sell them all of a sudden?
What are you talking about? Of course I do. If
okay.
The gems are expensive, Hook can buy a better birthday gift for Daddy.
Fair enough.
I don't want to keep Jun's eyes. If some kid gets a Jun with no eyes, they'll be sad, right?
Fair enough, I guess.
Anyhow, this
are
is
scared.
super useful intel. If you've been with the Moles a bit longer, I'd be promoting you to third in command right now.
Dang it, I almost got a promotion.
I'll need your help again after Natasha fixes Jun. Always be prepared to answer the call of Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Thank you. Also, I see King Julian over there. Oh, okay, it's complete. Nice. Oh, also Wildfire. Hold on. Promotion. Tomorrow, Wildfire will host an auction near the Vagrant camp on the outskirts of the robot settlement. Everyone in the underworld is invited. Buyers and vendors, please register with your real name prior to the auction. If you want to know more, talk to our team members at the Boulder Town News Office. Alright, so we got another companion quest already. I'm kind of surprised looking at the time. Like we only went through Clara's second story quest and I think two of Hook's. It really didn't feel like the time passed that much, but apparently it did. Also missed some messages again. The Megalulon eggs are possessing the bear, not Rodan. Oh god, a bunch. Just sell the eyes and keep Jun. Yeah, it's good. I think it'll be fine. Let someone else deal with the eyes. They're not our problem anymore. Alright. Let's keep going then. Hook's gift. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's go over there, but... if we just finished a companion quest, we should have, some shields we can use, to... hold on. Oh, it's right next to that dude, hold on. Don't activate anything yet. Wait. Oh, they already sold out, dang it, okay. I'll get these then, sure. I need to get, almost 7,000 to get these awards. Are these the last ones, or? Oh yeah, those are the last awards for this place, okay. Alright. Would you like some, teddy bear eyes?
Love at first sight, sold at first strike. The Wildfire used item auction is opening soon. If you're interested, head down to the Vagrant camp and get involved.
Alrighty.
Outsider, I remember you. Perhaps you're hoping to find some treasures at the auction too.
No. Not interested.
Don't just dash off. Let me tell you about it. I'm sure I can stoke your interest. We're not sticklers at this auction. You'll find everything from exotic Bellabog rarities to tattered roadside socks.
Alright. Why is Wildfire hosting an auction, I guess?
Well, after Wildfire got involved in the maintenance of the Vagrant camp, they saw there was a big resource distribution problem. People would rather keep a stockpile of useless objects than exchange them for useful resources. So we intend to hold a public auction. We'll allow folks to make the best use of the stuff they have by exchanging it for the stuff they need.
Alright. Who's going to the auction?
It's mostly vagrants from the camp, but Boulder Town residents are welcome to join as well, of course. The more attendees we have, the more items there will be for trade, and the better we can meet the auction's goal.
Alright. And how will it be held?
Buyers and sellers must all register their personal information. To ensure the quality of items, the sellers must also register details for each item.
Okay.
Then there's the standard auction procedure. The auctioneer presents the items, and the bidders place their bids on the spot. Pretty straightforward, don't you think?
Alright, fair enough. What can I get from the auction?
Oh, plenty. Gloves used by Chief Oleg, the domestic robot that Miss Fedora built. There are lots of prospectors hunting for ancient relics in the Vagrant camp.
I see.
There should be a lot of unique items at this auction. For example, I heard that one of the goods up for auction is a barely used geomarrow probe.
Oh, interesting. That could be perfect for, Hook's stats thing. Also, let's see. Big Quaxus, I like how you interact with people and then you turn into the Trailblazer Mao. Same. We just, like, it's our characters and then they just mutate into the Trailblazer. Also, I actually liked playing as the Traveler in Genshin, even if they weren't the best stat-wise. I use them a lot. Same. For a while, I stuck to the Animo Traveler because I just liked using the wind, like the wind skills. Over time, though, I got better and better characters, and I decided to leave the Traveler in the dust. Those were good times, though. Let's see. Geomarrow probes.
Ah, never heard of a treasure like that before, huh? More excited about the auction now?
Perhaps.
Oh, here, take this pamphlet. It has more information on all the rarities up for auction. Remember to stop by the Vagrant camp. Be there, or be square.
What if I be there and I also turn into a square? What will you do then?
I should tell Hook about the geomarrow probe. She might want to help Fursman get his treasure back.
Alright, there we go. We can get it. Well, like, we can't get, like, I can't word it. I guess I was gonna say, like, we now have, something that we know we want to get for Hook's dad. Beforehand, Hook just wanted money.
I was just about to go see you.
This is the perfect thing we can use. What's up, Pitch Dark Hook the Grits?
Daddy's already planned his birthday party, but I haven't been able to sell Jun or buy a gift for him.
Don't worry about that. We got this. Also, Big Quack says, get there. Get it? You're there or square, because you're not around. But what if you're a cube with no sharp edges? Then you're round and square. That's a real shape, right? Like just a cube with all the corners cut up. Or at least like rounded. If you carve it enough. It works. I think.
What should I do? Honorary member! You think of something!
Alright. We should get your dad's probe back.
I was just about to ask you about the probe. Honorary member! You found some clues?
Big Quack says, then you're a Minecraft character with that... You're a Minecraft character with that cursed no cube mod. I haven't seen that before, but I don't want to know. I just think of like a hyper-realistic everything. Including creepers, and I did not need to see that
The auction.
in my head.
So that's where the probe is?
Yes. Bad news is you have to compete with other bidders.
That's nothing. You're here too. I've got the honorary member here to help me with the bidding.
Alright.
Jun is still with the old witch. Let's go get him and then register for the auction.
Alrighty. It smooths the terrain, but not the trees somehow. That sounds so weird. Like, more realistic ground, and then there's the trees just looking the same as they always have. It's like the Pokemon, like the trees from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like, they just look like they don't belong there. Yeah, so they just float. Flying trees. Dear Lord. And here I thought Tropius was the only, flying grass Pokemon around. Anyways. About Jun.
Stupid witchy old... Natasha! Have you finished fixing Jun?
Hook's voice, again, she is amazing, but also... You don't say stuff like this first before you talk to someone.
Oh, your teddy bear? He's nearly done. Here, take a look at him.
Wow, he looks brand new! Natasha, you're incredible.
Glad to be of service. Now then, did you really bring her over here with you just to pick up Jun?
Yes.
Come on now, what are you guys up to this time?
We're going to make Jun a gladiator? Yeah.
We're going to the
octopus.
No, that's not what we're going to do.
We're going to the octopus. Let's see. Should I snitch or... We're not up to anything. We're going to look for Julian and play hide and seek with him. We're gonna play with King Julian himself. Also, Big Quack says, Hook getting ready to stab Natasha in her sleep. We're selling some illegal dragonfly kaiju eggs. Yep, pretty much. Kinda wanna mess around with Hook. Do we do it? Forrester says yee. I don't know what you're referring to, though. Which of these do we say? Which of these do we say yes to? Do we snitch, or do we lie and say that we're gonna play with King Julian? The third one's a bit boring. Oh yes, the illegal dragonfly kaiju egg seal I'm selling. I say lie, alright. We're gonna play with King Julian, and Big Quack says, we gotta get friendly with the final boss, man. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we're playing hide and seek.
Auction. Right, Hook? The one at the Vagrant Camp?
Well, shoot, you already knew. We were talking about the octopus, I swear. Not auction. That's ridiculous. Octopus. There's probably an aquarium somewhere around here, right? Also, Big Quack says no, that would be wrong.
So you made me go through all this effort to repair Jun just so you could sell him?
If I said no, would you believe us? Also, Big Quack says, yeah, we would never do that, Natasha. Never. Never.
Honorary member, think of something?
Commencing plan, think of something. I think we should give up. No, this is the funnier option. Commencing plan, think of something.
You two make an adorable duo.
Thank you.
I was only joking, Hook. Jun is yours, and it's entirely up to you what you do with him. But you must make one promise to me.
I really do like the Trailblazer and Hooks. They're dynamic. Also, Big Quack says, we're offering him to Rodan to calm his rage. We're giving him free food. Plus a teddy bear with no eyes.
Like, what is it?
Don't go charging into the Fragmentum again. Mr. Fursman heard about what you did and came to me to find out what happened.
Uh-oh.
Your dad worries about you. Stop giving him reasons to.
Alright, fine. This time it's understandable to blame Hook.
Okay, I swear I'll never make Natasha or Daddy worry again.
She will not keep this promise.
I'm going to have to trouble you to keep an eye on this kid again. You seem to be doing a good job, so I'll leave it at that.
Do you really think so? I don't know
Off
if
you go
I am,
then.
but okay.
And good luck.
Thanks, Natasha. Honorary member, let's head to the auction.
Got it. Go to the auction to learn more. Okay. Wait, is this the robot settlements? Oh, it is. I wonder if Clara's gonna be here. Miss Sparrow. Hello. Miss Auctioneer.
Welcome! Are you here to take part in the auction?
You bet we are.
Yep. Hook wants to auction this teddy bear.
The non-existent Hook wishes to auction her non-existent teddy bear. That's a Big Quack says, I don't know, man. Under our watch, she killed a man with an RPG and stole from a giant pterosaur. I'd say we're pretty good parents then, or babysitters for Hook.
Teddy bear. How about I take a look at it first, little missy?
Alrighty. Look at the eyes.
With all due respect, I don't think this item will generate much interest at the auction. I don't see any value in it.
Look in the eyes, miss. Actually, this bear is worth quite a lot of money.
Okay, let me take another look. The craftsmanship is excellent, and the fabric is soft. But I'm afraid that won't command a high price on its own.
Look at the... Take a look at the eyes, or... You know what? I'm going to do the funnier option. You call yourself an auctioneer, huh? That's a Big Quack says, check out those gross eyes, ma'am. I'm gonna do the funnier option.
The eyes.
Oh, wait, what?
Wait a minute. That's natural Erebus. What are precious gems doing on such an ugly teddy?
Okay, that's a bit rude. I'm surprised, like, the dialogue is probably the same. Even though what we said doesn't, it doesn't feel like it should lead to this. Alright.
Hey, who are you calling ugly? Take that back.
Even though Hook always insults Natasha, I like that she's defending her handiwork.
Well, who'd have thought it? Allow me to make a suggestion. You should only auction off the gems.
I mean, probably, yeah, but still.
What are you talking about? You can't just take Junjun's eyes off.
Yeah, genuine megalunon eggs.
All right.
Don't worry about them.
Don't get upset, little missy. I'll respect the wish of the owner and keep Junjun here intact.
Thank you.
Please, sign this commodity contract here.
Let me do it.
Alright.
And if you and your friend would like to bid, please fill out this buyer registration form as well.
Alrighty. Also, Big Quack says, she's right, but I want to see the eyes, the bare eyes and all to Spider.
Of course we'd like to bid. I'll sign again. Remember, ask about the probe.
Alright,
Probe.
that.
Are you talking about the Geomarrow probe? As far as I know, there are a lot of people interested in acquiring that device. The estimated sale price is no less than 600 shield.
Yikes. I'm gonna be funny and say that's chump change for someone like me.
Stop bluffing!
Because it's a rare and useful treasure, the Geomarrow probe will be up for bidding in the final round of the auction.
Alright.
But don't worry, the gems on your teddy bear are also very valuable. You'll have the chance to bid on the probe if someone's willing to pay a high price for him.
Alrighty then. I'm great at bidding a price up, or it doesn't look like he'll fetch too much of a price. We're amping up the moles. So I was like, yeah.
Then we'll be counting on
We can do this. But Big Fox says, alright, so how much is that in Mega Nulon eggs?
I'll tell you a secret. The more
No.
bidders there are, the more you can get for your bear here. The place is teeming with potential buyers. It only takes a gentle nudge to get them to join in.
Alrighty.
Huck doesn't get it. What are we supposed to do?
Let's see. Deceive them with charismatic rhetoric. Threaten them with hardball tactics, or persuade them with true love. Threaten them!
Yeah, Jiggertron's all set and ready to go.
Buy our stuff! Oh, also, hold on. Let me go into big dino mode real quick. And welcome, Raiders! Welcome, welcome. Hello there to Yo Beepo. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by today, and for choosing me to raid today, and bringing your community over here to hang out with us. My name is Tyrano Imperio. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see y'all here. Hope you're doing well. And to Yo Beepo. Again, thanks for the raid. I hope that the stream you had just now was super fun, and that you and everyone else had a good time there, and that you have a good time here as well. Right now, we're playing Honkai Star Rail. It's going well so far, and I hope you have a good time with us. And I'll get you your shout-out command real quick. So everyone from my chat, feel free to go check out Yo Beepo's channel, drop them a follow, check out their VODs, and check out their other social media. Let's see, you were playing Baldur's Gate 3 also. I think one of the raiders we had earlier also was playing that game. Interesting. Is it Neos? I don't think I've heard of it, but, well, at least not until today, but it seems like it's getting popular. Also, Big Quack said, "One, I have an idea, Hook. Well, that's the RPG." Yeah, she's ready for it. She's got Diggertron out. But also, we're being raided. Hook, fire the RPG now. Beepo, everyone else, run. Hook is ready. Alright, but let's keep going.
Let's ask around. Junjun's super cute. I'm sure there'll be loads of people interested in buying him.
Alrighty. Find buyers to try and sell the toy at a high price. Okie dokie. Are you interested in this teddy bear? Also, Big Quack says, my fiance wants Baldur's Gate, but I don't remember what it's about. Take the bear. He sure is cute and cuddly.
His design is super cute, and he's really, really soft. You can't help but give him a big hug.
You know, he's a lovable hugging bear. Just like Lotso from Toy Story 3. There's nothing wrong with Lotso, right? So you should love this bear too. The same you would like the same way you would love Lotso.
Intrigue.
Yeah. Speak to us. Speak to us.
According to the old witch, some people aren't good at talking in front of other people. Why not ask him to write his thoughts down?
Alright, but also, Big Fox is, he also has kaiju eggs fry, so there's that. Here, sir, take this pen and paper.
Here.
Not interested? Right. Oh, okay. Well, dang.
Don't try making conversation with me. I don't trust anyone here.
Wait, what?
I'm warning you, there's only one winner at an auction. Everyone here is one of my competitors.
Are you okay, sir?
What a weird man.
Also, Big Quack says he's just like me for real. Never mind, he's lame. That was a quick turnaround.
I'll take that as a compliment. You think I can't hear you, you little brat?
How dare you? That is Pitch Dark Hook the Great you are talking to.
You're Sellers, right? I just got sight of a teddy bear on the bid list. Is that yours?
Why is he talking so weirdly? Weird man's first line is me at a family gathering.
You two with your poker faces. You got a trick up your sleeves with that bear.
This guy thinks that the whole world is against him. What should we do, honorary member?
Big Quack says feed him to Rodan. Yep. You know what? Just ignore him. We don't need this guy. keep him away from June.
Don't want me to profit from your item, huh? Well, in that case, I'm definitely gonna solve the mystery of your teddy bear. Ha ha!
Yeah, I don't like this guy. We're not letting June have him.
What a weirdo. Anyway, at least we've tricked him into bidding for it.
Wait, we did? I didn't think we did.
Well, look at that!
Hello, ma'am.
That's no ordinary teddy bear.
Okay, she seems like a nice person, I think. Are you sure about that, miss?
Oh, sorry. I was in a bit of a trance. I didn't know someone was about to strike up a conversation. Huh. You don't look like you'll be bidding on much. So, I'll tell you, that teddy bear's eyes are genuine Erebus.
Yeah, we already knew that, so... But anyways, Big Quack says, yeah, you generated interest in it by denying it to him. Oh, wait, what? Oh. So should we have given it to him, though? I don't know.
But it's so absurd. I don't understand why precious gems would be sewn onto a teddy bear. Is this some new kind of scam?
No?
So you don't think June deserves those gems?
June? Who's that?
We are, in fact, the bear sellers.
Why didn't you bring that up earlier? Your item has piqued my curiosity.
Also, Big Quack says she's a kaiju scientist? Maybe.
In any case, Erebus of that purity is hard to come by in the underworld. I have to get my hands on that bear, even if it means breaking the bank.
Ma'am, are you planning on robbing a bank anytime soon?
June will break your bank for sure.
Yeah, June's his eyes are gonna hatch, and then megalunons are gonna break the bank.
We could find the auctioneer now and kick off the bidding. Although there is still some time left. We could also see if we missed any buyers.
Nah, we're good.
Please wait a moment. The auction will begin shortly.
Also, Big Quack says, nah, wait, she thinks there's a weird gem instead of eggs. Weird. Should we go to see if there's any more buyers, or... Nah, I think we did excellent. I guess persuading with what we have already. I'm gonna take the risk. Big Quack says, I think I should. We should, I think. I don't know. The fact that it's optional, is it going to, I don't know, is it going to affect anything? I feel like everyone is going to do the optional option, and we can, see it on YouTube. I kind of want to see what happens if, we just completely ignore that. Especially since the game, it keeps hinting that we should find a buyer. don't know. Should we do my reverse psychology thing, or should we actually like go about trying to find more people? I don't know. Like, is it going to be like a bad ending if we don't do it, or? I hope not. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like if we do this, like, it's gonna be like the least common option, like the least common thing that happens that people are gonna see. Big Quack says, imagine she just fails him out and nobody wants him. You could flip a coin. Alright, actually, I got a better idea. Rather than a coin, let's do a wheel. A wheel of names. And hold on. Let me see. Hold on. The wheel of names. Alright. So let's see. Yeah, leave it up to chance. Okay, so find peeps or YOLO. That's how I'm going with it. Let's see. Find more peeps or YOLO. Okay, I think we're gonna find more peeps then. Alright. Alright, yep. There we go. Again, I feel like this is gonna be the common option. Like the common thing most people are gonna see, but I guess people can go find the other ending on YouTube maybe. Or if there is a second ending. I feel like there's gonna be some kind of consequence. But when all else fails, leave it to chance now. It seems like luck was on your side today. Alright, let's see. Where the heck are the people then? We just talk to like random folks here, like there's nothing like guiding us in the direction of like any potential buyers. That's a big quack says her running animation is so goofy, for real. Agreed. Short people in Genshin always have the funniest running animations. Okay. Let's see if there's someone over here that'll buy from us. Perkins, will you buy from us? Nope, okay, never mind. Oh, see ya, Perkins. Oh, there's Clara and Svarog over there. Big practice. Okay, is that how your avatar would run? Nope. Everyone has their own unique... Well, not everyone has their own unique one, but I think different body builds have their own running animations. And this is the run for shorter people. And then there's Yangching. Oh, my bad. Yangching's run. I think it's basically the same as Silver Wolf. Like, at least there's no real difference. Wait, Big Quack says... No, I mean your avatar. Oh, wait, are you talking about, like, Chibi Tai? I don't know, like, like, Chibi Me has no legs to speak of. And no arms to flail around. I feel like it would be like how Kirby runs, in Kirby Right Back at Ya. I feel like that's how I would run. Because he also has basically no legs. Just feet. And Big Quack says, yeah, Chibi Tai. He can flail his little nubs. Yeah, I think so. That would be cute. I wonder if someone will, like, if I could get the chance to have him animated some days. Let's see. So we gotta find optional buyers. More buyers to sell the toy at a high price. I don't know, like, I guess we could go talk to, like, the complaining vagrants, maybe?
I came because I heard there was an auction.
Okay, there we
There's
go.
nothing I want here.
Okay, so there's no special markers, but there are just random people around here we can talk to. Okay.
I came.
Oh.
I came.
Alright then. Eric? That doesn't look like... I think this kid is, like, just supposed to be here, like, normally. Or we'd sell her. Okay, she's gotta be...
the auction house set such a low
There you go, yeah. We got someone related to,
I'm bound
here
to
for
make a
once.
loss.
Also, Big Quack's God, what a nerd.
Perhaps I should publicize it myself. Oh, I don't like talking to strangers, though.
Okay then. You? No? You got a lot of dialogue, miss. Good lord. I just want to find people at the auction to talk to, miss. Also, Big Quack says, he says as someone who pretends to be a Dino Kairos on the internet. I mean, I'm someone who pretends to be a T-Rex on the internet, so... I mean, what do you mean I am a T-Rex? Pensive Miner.
I heard there was something called a Geomero probe at this auction.
Oh.
But I didn't think it would be so pricey.
Where did you hear that? What is a Geomero probe exactly?
I'm not sure. But it was Balloway that told me. I'm not sure why he wants it.
Oh, that dude from before.
So expensive. There must be a lot of people after it for the price to skyrocket like that.
Oh, who cares about that probe thing? If there's a teddy bear at the auction, that looks pretty valuable.
Nice.
What's so appealing about a toy? We're clearly operating on different wavelengths.
Yours is the worst one. Does your Geomero probe have kaiju eggs in them? I don't think so. Or maybe it does.
The teddy bear? I've seen it. The one with the Erebus eyes, right? I was planning on bidding for it.
Okay, we found someone that wants it. Also, you can't find anyone after a few tries. I just start the auction, okay. But not anymore?
Correct. I rushed over here from a neighboring town and forgot my darn wallet.
Well, that can't be helped.
Oh, that's rough, buddy.
But I also have my own items to auction, and a commodity contract. If I can sell my stuff at a good price, I might be able to afford the bear.
You know, it's a pretty steep price for our bear, you know. It's got Rodan's soul, it's got Meganulon eggs for eyes. Pretty pricey.
So, what's the catch?
The catch is, I lost the contract.
Oh.
Well, that can't be helped.
Yep, sorry about
Not
that,
so
buddy.
Fast. I know where the contract is.
And?
A robot stole it. And now it's lurking somewhere in the machine graveyard. And I'm too terrified to go after it. Just my luck. If I can't retrieve the contract, I won't be able to buy the bear.
Well, tough luck. Let's go. Let's start the auction after that guy.
Please wait a moment. The auction will begin shortly.
Big Quack says the catches and Megamind took it. Well, if he can't protect his contract, we're not helping him.
The next item has been provided by Hook, a gemstone collector from Boulder Town. It's a handmade teddy bear adorned with Erebus.
Ooh. Also, Big Quack says skill issue. Yep. Well, you did say earlier if you can't find anyone else after a few tries, I guess just start the auction. We kind of found someone, but he was dumb, so tough luck to him.
An innovative design, it combines incredibly valuable Erebus gemstones with a good old-fashioned cuddly teddy bear. The
Big
opening
Quack says,
bid
yeah, I
is
meant the guy.
300 shield.
$325.
Okay.
Oh, you're adding 25. Isn't that...
Hey, what's the problem with $325? That's my offer.
Wait, what?
$350.
Oh, okay. Okay, we got someone.
I'm putting my reputation as a gemologist on the line. I have to get my hands on that Erebus.
So we need 600, right?
450 going once, any buyers going higher? 450 shield for the Erebus teddy bear going twice, any other offers?
Wait. Yeah, at minimum.
$450 shield going 3 times and sold!
Phew. The gems belong to me.
Okay,
Oh, I hope this money is enough to buy the probe.
maybe we should have helped that guy after all. Yeah, uh-oh. We have a solid chance, I think. Actually, even if it isn't, you can still get another gift. That's still a lot of money.
That's
Pretty
true,
sure.
but I want to help Daddy get his treasure back.
Maybe I shouldn't have been a jerk for one time on this stream to that dude. I think that's him right next to us, isn't it?
The bidding for the Geomarrow probe has been postponed due to unanticipated complications at the venue. Please be patient and don't leave the auction if you want to bid on it.
Alright. Also, Big Quack says it's fine. She has a rig.
Don't worry, everyone. Just a minor technical issue.
What?
We'll take a quick break now, and the auction will resume soon.
Alright.
A break? Do you think there's something wrong with the Geomarrow probe?
Oh, if there is. Let's see. Technical glitches are always excuses. Not always, but... I mean, like, if you're a VTuber, technical glitches are just a regular day of life.
Let's go ask that staff member.
Alright, also Big Quack says, she has an RPG, just commit armed robbery. Hand over the probe. Alright, you there, sir, what's going on?
What happened to the Geomarrow probe? You tell me right now, straight away, immediately.
Dude, give us the probe now. Give us the probe.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just a technical issue.
We have an RPG and we're not afraid to use it. More specifically, Hook is not afraid to use it.
You don't sound very convincing. Did someone steal it?
Oh?
Well, we can't say for sure that it was stolen. We've contacted the seller and sent some people.
It's gone.
Search. We should soon be able to...
It's gone. This place is full of troublemakers. Actually, I'll say this. Who would dare steal from Wildfire? Like, that is a death sentence if Seela's here. Actually, no. Based off her track record so far, Seela would do nothing. Also, Big Quack says, use the shields, y'all. Y'all got to give Clara some shoes. Alright. Clara does need those. Also, Big Quack says, Megamind strikes again. That dastardly Megamind. Why does he want a Geomarrow probe, though? Actually, you know, since he believes that Metro Man's weakness is copper, maybe he wants to see if there's other materials that Metro Man is weak to, so he wants to get Geomarrow too. Which he's just experimenting with everything that he can find on this world's version of the periodic table. Also, Big Quack says he has beef with Rodan. Don't worry about it. I imagine Rodan tried to eat Minion.
Yeah. Why is Wildfire so incompetent? You should have put the moles in charge.
Yeah.
I gotta catch the thief and get the probe back. Any ideas, honorary member?
Fight him! Also, let's take a look at the auction registration form, I guess.
Are you suggesting that someone altered the registration form? That's simply not possible. We've been keeping a close eye on everything.
Did you, though?
Fool! What the honorary member means is that the thief only came here to create trouble. They weren't interested in buying or selling, right?
Yeah. This guy should give us half his salary.
I don't have a salary to give. I'm a volunteer.
Well, then give us half of your regular salary. Whatever job you have normally, give us that.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
Also, Big Quack says, bro thinks he's smarter than Megamind. Eye rolls. Imagine thinking your mind is more mega than Megamind. Foolish.
Aside from you, there was someone else who registered as a buyer but never put in a bid.
Oh?
And I think there was a miner who registered with him. Come on, let's go and interrogate them.
Alrighty then. Can we fight them? Oh, wait, it was those two we were talking to before. Yeah, the lady that actually liked our teddy bear, and then the dude that wanted the geoprobe.
Hi, excuse me. May I ask where the miner who registered with you is gone?
Him? I think he went back into town.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, he already ran away.
Also, Big Quack says, we're borderline committing armed robbery now. Am I a prophet? Perhaps so. Funny thing is, there is someone who can literally see the future in this game called Elio. He's a member of the same group as Silverwolf. They're called the Stellaron Hunters. They're kind of like the anti-heroes of this story. Maybe he's a Dino Kairos in disguise.
He came here saying he wanted to buy the Geomarrow probe, but then he changed his mind for some reason and ran back to Boulder Town alone.
Sus. Well, where can you usually find him?
I don't know him all that well. Why don't you just head into town and look for him?
I am kind of glad I stopped to talk to these
think
guys,
he'll turn out
though,
to be
because
a
this is
thief?
interesting.
I'm not so sure now.
I know. Like, I thought it was interesting, like, we actually got a bit of, I guess, maybe foreshadowing, since we talked to them.
Anyway, outsiders, you should go and look for him in Boulder Town. I need to make sure the other buyers haven't left. If you don't find anything, the thief might still be among us.
He said among us. He said the thing. Also, Big Quack says, I have so much fan art to make of this stream. Have you seen a man with a huge blue head? He might have a piranha next to him, in a mecha suit. Maybe some robots.
Let's head back to Boulder Town and catch the thief.
Actually, what if he's using his watch? Then Mega Man is basically untraceable. Unless you look into his eyes, I think. Level 80, I'll take that. Wait. Big Quack says true, wait, yeah. Does anyone else know that bit of trivia about Megamind?
Time to log off.
I think it's like whenever he transforms using the watch, his eyes always stay green, so you can identify him. Except for, I think for the one time it was used by Minion, I think the eye color changed. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because he doesn't have like a human head, so like the watch adapted to that, and I don't know. The Megamind is an alien that has a very vividly not as human head as like a regular human, I don't know. Also, Big Quack says, Minion is more powerful than Megamind confirmed. In reality, Megamind was the Minion this whole time. So, is it you? There he is.
Hey, you! Did you take the Geomero probe? Hand it over right now!
Is it always, between him and the cook, is it always these guys wearing these specific hats that are problems here in Belobog? I feel like the chef also had this hat. Or at least one similar to it.
Huh? What? Who are you? Where are the people I'm supposed to meet up with?
Don't worry about him. We're here now. But also, Big Quack says no, he just has mad respect for Megamind and humors him.
Honorary member, we shouldn't waste any time talking to him. Let's just knock him out.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to sell this to Megamind anytime soon, buckaroo.
What could a couple of brats do to me? Do you even know how much the probe is worth?
Do you know what I fought before, dude? Shut it, thief. I don't care what you gotta say. We fighting now.
You
I'm ready to
two
throw
better think
hands.
Twice. The boss put in a lot of effort to find this item. If you even...
Alright, come at me, bro. I ain't afraid of generic I ain't afraid of generic NPC number 35.
Enough talk! How about a Diggertron knuckle sandwich?
Yeah, there we go, Hook. That's the Big Quack says, pulls out RPG with malicious intents. Yep, Hook's ready for that. You know, if I had the money for it, I would like to just make little mini animations for if I ever get into making highlights for my streams. I request people to make animations for them for stuff like little skits like these, just like Thero does for his Dragon Ball FighterZ videos.
You took the bait.
Let's just knock him out.
Let me tend your wounds.
Oh, he's already down, okay. Alright, and then there was one.
Can I have fun this time?
Boom. Well, what you gonna do, mister?
Okay, enough. I give up, okay? Stay calm. I'll give you the probe. Just listen to me.
No. We ain't listening to nothing you gotta say, buddy. You're getting knocked out.
I overheard the auctioneer say that the Geomero probe would fetch at least 600 shield. 600 shield. Have you ever seen that much money?
I have had that much money before, but I used it all for that for the guy over there-ish. I am one of the 10 wealthiest people in Belobog, I'll have you know.
You? Yeah, right. I don't believe you.
Too bad.
How about this? The boss, along with a few buddies and I, we put together 600 shield and buy the probe from you. Hmm?
Nope. Also, Big Quack says, that went by so fast I didn't have time to make a joke. I'm sorry.
No! Hook won't do that!
Come on, Missy. Don't be so stubborn. We can talk it over.
Talk to these hands.
I see. You just want to keep the probe to yourselves, right? And here I was thinking I'd met some nice people. You're worse than I am.
Yeah, I don't care, sir. You stole it first. We are just borrowing it from someone who stole. We have the moral high ground, good sir. Like, if we steal from a thief, 2 wrongs make a right, so we are in the right. That's a Big Quack says, Megamind really wants that probe. You must have paid this man a lot to get it. It's a dog-eat-dog world, bro. Exactly. Do you know what to do, Hook? Let's get him!
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah.
Let's go, honorary member. Back to the auction.
Oh, okay, I guess that's fair. but also knock him out.
Wait a minute. You're just gonna give it back? That's 600 shield! 600! At least think about it.
You know what? I'm even more into this just despite this guy. Let's go.
Nothing to think about, Mr. Thief. I want this detector, but I don't want to be a louse like you.
Well said, Hook. Also, Big Quack says, Hook, fire the RPG again. And then do it a third time. Make sure to finish it.
We're gonna win it at the auction fair and square. Let's go.
Thank you. Common Hook W, agreed. Now, he was so surprised by this, he just faded from existence, just like the cook. I can't believe the Rodan eyes just, kidnapped him. Anyways, yeah, triple tap. Wombo combo him with the RPG. Alright, go to the auction stand.
Amazing! Fantastic!
Also, Big Quack says, no, the cook died. I mean, yeah, he did, but... Like, as soon as we finished talking to him in Sampo, his body just disappeared. Like, it wasn't lying on the ground when we left.
The owner asked me to pass on 150 shield as a reward for retrieving it.
Oh, wait, 150? We have 450, so we have... Wait. We have exactly 600.
And thanks to you, the auction house has regained its credibility. Please, accept an extra 50 shield.
650, there we go.
That's 200 shield! Really?
Yeah, we got 650. Let's go.
You've earned it. Besides, if you win the bid for the Geomarrow probe, you'll have paid back the seller anyway, right?
Yep, 650, baby. Yeah. We'll happily accept it.
You should check your reflections. Your eyes light up whenever money's involved.
Thank you, sir.
Puck generously accepts the reward. We've got 650 shield for the auction.
Oh, yeah, we got this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the technical issue has been resolved. The second half of the auction is about to commence. Please gather in an orderly manner.
All right, we got this. Let's wait for the auction to begin.
The next item up for auction has been provided by a veteran prospector from the Vagrant Camp. It's an ancient relic, a Geomarrow probe.
All right.
The item itself was once a key component of another old world relic, and its one-of-a-kind craftsmanship has long since ceased to exist. This meticulously preserved probe is a rare work of art. The opening bid is 400 shield.
Wait, what? Only 400? I thought they said it was gonna be 600 at minimum. We had enough when we first started. But okay then. 420.
450.
Wait, is it 420 a meme number? I feel like it is. But also, Big Quack says, who doesn't like money? You could use it to buy a Crunch Warp Supreme. And he said it was worth 600, yeah. Was that like an estimate for how much you would need to win this, or? That's weird. And also, it's the Wii number. Yeah, that's where I remember it from.
480!
Okay. 500.
520?
Trembling old person voice.
550.
Alright.
560!
600.
Order? You're just throwing bids out at random.
Don't worry about it.
650.
Oh, wait, what?
700.
Oh, wait, what? Oh no. Oh, dear. Take out that last dude. Get the RPG.
720.
Okay. Is it too late to go help this guy find his contract? The guy to the right. Does the robot still have it? I can go look for it for you now. I promise to be a good person now. I'm not gonna abandon you in your time of need. As the Big Quack says, Sonic Drowning theme. I don't know if I can copy it well. It's like or something like that. I don't know. I can't copy it. Also, Megamind stole the contract to foil your plans. Curse you, Megamind! Just for that, I'm releasing Titan from jail. No, actually, no, I don't. I wouldn't do that. I don't like Titan. All right, but I think we're in trouble.
Everyone's looking at us. What should we do?
Let's go all in.
But we only have 650 shield.
Just say we have 850. We'll get to 200 later. Also, Big Quacks is. Wait, he doesn't have his powers anymore anyway, so. Oh yeah, he did get depowered at the end of Megamind. I forgot. I don't know why I thought he went to jail with his powers. Bid the RPG. All right, that's perfect. Bid minion. He stole our Megamind stole our contract. We're stealing his fish friend.
720.
Oh boy.
720 going twice.
Deus Ex Machina. Maybe.
750.
A familiar female voice. What's that?
Oh, new challenger enters. 750 shield.
Oh, okay. Is there anyone else that can go higher?
750 shield going twice.
Also, Big Quacks has used the RPG to commit armed robbery. Alright, grab the auctioneer. We're doing this. Okay. Heck. Get the RPG ready. Just give us the probe and no one gets hurt.
750 shield going 3 times. And sold! Congratulations to the winner.
The guy on the right, is it still too late to get your contract, or? Okay.
The next item up for auction is...
But it said familiar female voice. I wonder who that was. Is it someone that's going, like, if it's a friend, maybe they can help us? I'll give you my shield too, yeah. I don't know how much shield we have. I think we sold it all to that one guy for resources, but I'll do it out of kindness.
But the auction's over now.
Oh.
Daddy's Geo-Marrow probe.
Are there, I'm not gonna say we're gonna make a deal with the thief, but are there other gifts we could send him? Also, Big Quacks, just imagine it made us sit through the whole auction before we saw what happened. Oh, good lord, that would probably take forever. Are you okay, Hook? Actually, I can say this, you don't want to accept defeat, huh? I think this is supposed to be encouraging, right? Like, we're gonna keep going.
Hook still thinks the probe is the best gift.
I thought it was a little happier than that, but okay.
Just now, I thought I saw the old witch.
Wait, what?
Is Hook imagining things?
Us a Big Quack says we would never side with the dastardly Megamind. Not the man that killed Metro Man. Definitely. That was a very real skeleton that we found of him.
What does it matter? Hook didn't get the gift. I'll have to go back and ask the old witch for ideas.
Alright. But Hook mentioned she saw Natasha here, so I'm wondering, that person that won the auction. Also, Big Quack winks. Yep, he definitely killed Metro Man. Sorry, yeah. Alright, so yeah, Natasha totally bought it.
Time to log
Agreed.
off. I mean,
But I also want to say,
head back.
going to Megamind now. How did they think you, like, how did people just completely believe that Metro Man was dead? if they have a skeleton, like, did no one do a DNA analysis? Or at least try to. Anyways, Natasha. Hook and I are back. Also, wait, no, I just realized. She literally knows that we were going to the auction. It has to be her. Like, without a doubt, it's her. She knew we wanted something from there. Also, it quacks as movie magic. Or, the Megamind, plot hole, I'm guessing.
Natasha!
Also, I feel like both, like, all the quests Hook has been in so far end with her crying.
Hook, what's wrong? Has someone been bullying you?
This poor kid has been through so much.
Mine and Daddy's birthday party is starting soon, but I haven't bought Daddy his gift yet.
You have the Geomera probe?
So, the auction didn't go too well, huh?
Big Quaxus. So is Mega Man a late game or mid game boss? He has to be late game boss. Someone like him has definitely got to be like one of the last enemies. If anyone here has seen my Devil May Cry 3 streams, he would be the Beowulf. As in like the second hardest boss. Probably, I think. Yep. Hook tried her best.
You made a very high bid. The problem is that there are a lot of wealthy people lurking in the underworld.
Are you one of them?
Huh? You are at the auction too, Natasha?
Yep. Also, Big Quack says Rodan is a mid-game boss, though. That implies Megamind trumps Rodan, right? Yes. Because you see, Rodan may be a villain, but he's not a super one. Also, Big Quack says, Natasha, you sneak. Yep.
Hook, you're upset that you don't have a gift for your daddy, right? Well, what about this?
Is it gonna be it?
Huh? Oh, it's the Geomero probe from the auction! How'd you get it?
There we go. The mysterious high-bidding stranger, or... I think this is the funnier option. It's a rich person's world.
I wasn't planning on saying anything, but I saw a couple of very sad-looking faces in the crowd.
Aww. So we didn't need to get that one guy's contract after all. We were going to get it anyways thanks to Natasha. You know what? I think this is a good ending. Natasha, like, we get to see Natasha really get to do something nice for Hook. Hook gets her present for her dad, and Hook also gets to keep Junjun and the kaiju eyes that come with them. Also, Big Quack says she actually just killed the person who won. Natasha, can we look in the basement?
What do you think, Hook? Are you willing to buy the Geomero probe from me?
Oh, wait, what? How much money do you want?
Well, this is all the money we got for Junjun. Here, it's all yours.
Let's have a count. Doesn't seem to be enough.
Natasha, please. For the child.
Hook could also help Natasha clean the clinic for half a month.
I can help too if that works. Also, Big Quack says Natasha. Trust me, stay out of the basement. Alright then. I can smell it though. I got my T-Rex senses.
3 months.
Well, okay then, you have fun with that, Hook. I am not cleaning here for 3 months straight.
3 months? Oh, you witchy old... Natasha! Let's negotiate.
I like how she quietly says witchy old, and then... when she says Natasha, let's negotiate, like she speaks up more and acts more... at least attemptingly to be more charismatic. I really like her personality. Also, Big Quack says she's actually cleaning the basement. Hook, be careful. Don't look too deeply in there.
No bargaining. By the way, Hook, how are your birthday party plans coming along? Have you invited this young lady?
Me?
Oh, not yet. Big sister, do you want to come to my birthday party?
Yes, please. I haven't been invited to a birthday party in so long.
Great. I'll contact the other members of the moles too. Come find me when you're ready. We'll go together.
Awesome. If there's a Chuck E. Cheese down here, we're going there. I like the Chuck E. Cheese pizza. In spite of what everyone says about it, I don't think it's true. Also, Big Quack says, "Dang, long wait, dang, she shut it down immediately." About. Yeah, I feel like this proves that she really has a lot of experience with Hook. She doesn't give her a chance to talk her way out of it. She's immune to Hook's child charm. Alright, let's find Hook and get ready for the birthday party. Awesome. Well, I want to see. Okay, they actually put in the effort to remove the kids, I think. I feel like this is one of the moles though.
Clocking off.
Did she not get invited? What? Okay. Okay, so I don't think that one member of the moles got invited. Oh, the other two did. That's cool, I guess. Also, Big Quack says, it's not that bad, but I wouldn't go out of my way for Chuck E. Cheese pizza. For some reason, I don't know. I mean, I really liked the taste of it as a kid. I mean, I saw a food theory from Matt Pat a while ago. I think it's just like the weird pizza cutters they use that make the pizza look weird. I don't think it's any that there's anything actually going on with it, like the idea that people say like they're reusing pizzas. I don't think they're doing that. Boss at Big Quack says, "Gentlemen, the fourth child for this birthday party has arrived. Do not worry about the fact that she looks vividly different from all of you, and that she has dragon aspects like a tail and horns. She's perfectly normal. This is just your average everyday child."
Boss, the big hero you mentioned is here.
A small child that grows super duper tall whenever she talks to someone.
Julian, knock it off.
Big hero?
You heard that? Well, don't get too cocky, honorary member.
Fine,
We
fine.
were talking about the birthday party. You want to hear about it too?
You bet I do. What will there be to eat? Please tell me there's pizza. That's for what you said before. I don't know if I might go out of my way for Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Which pizza have I ever had that it would be my favorite, though? Pizza Hut? Maybe. I guess there's also the pizza from Costco. Has anyone else ever had Costco pizza? I think that's good. But also, Big Quack says, King Julian stays winning. Yep, he does. And Big Quack says, Paimon, and also my personal favorite is the Hunt Brothers pizza. That sounds like a cool name. Well, we there to be.
Gertie always makes a big black bean cake for Hook's birthday.
I don't know what that is, but sounds interesting.
Oh, and Daddy always makes a huge roasted rock crab for me. It makes my mouth water.
Ooh, I like crab. Oh, wait. And Big Quack says we were eating Paimon. Oh.
And don't forget.
I think it was like for when I was about to choose this option.
A year's worth of machine oil and
I hope Paimon's food.
drinks it all up.
Sounds like they spoil you. I mean, it's for a kid's birthday. They gotta have a good time.
If I don't get enough to eat, how will I have the energy to punish villains?
Exactly.
We were talking about the birthday party.
Yeah. Who have you invited?
Well, I had to invite Daddy first.
Yeah.
Speaking of birthdays, Daddy never used to celebrate them. He only started doing it when he adopted Hook.
Aw, that's sweet. Kinda sad they never got his other birthdays celebrated. Also, Big Quack says, aw, he oils up her RPG and everything. So sweet.
I also invited other members of the moles and... Oh, yeah, Sela too. She couldn't come today, but she said she'd still send me a gift.
Alright, so Sela's still busy just standing in front of her tent. She can't move or go anywhere. Also, Big Quack says, no way, Heracross is invited. You know, just a bunch of kids, some adults here and there, and then a horned beetle Pokemon just shows up out of nowhere.
I also invited the old witch, Sweta, and you, of course, the honorary member.
Nice.
We were talking about the birthday party. You want to hear about it too?
Wait, you said the Yeetle. Hold on.
Well, I had to invite Daddy. Okay. I also invited other members of the moles, and I also invited the old witch.
I wanted to see in case I missed the name. Alright. That's everything, so let's get going. Alright, so let's see.
I do hope you will forgive the ramblings of an old man, but I would like to say a few words.
You got it. Heracross is the Yeetle. Because it's a beetle that eats things?
I had no idea when my birthday was before I adopted Hook. And I most certainly did not celebrate it.
Wait, so you don't know you guys have the same birthday?
I didn't realize how important birthday celebrations were until I met my daughter. That is why I chose to have my birthday on the same day as Hook, so that we could celebrate this special day together.
Aw, that's sweet. But also, yeah, so like, the beetle that eats things.
That continued year after year, until I too began to look forward to the party.
Huh? Wait, does Heracross have any like special fighting, like throwing moves? I don't know too much about like competitive play, but does Heracross learn like seismic toss? That would be cool. Yeah, seismic toss. Like I know Ash's Heracross is pretty tough. I could see it throwing some Pokemon around. I think it was one of the only Pokemon that did damage to Tobias's Darkrai in the anime. And yeah, he does. Awesome. Also, what a cornball. I love him.
Today is an extra special day. In addition to the moles, Hook has invited a dear and brave new friend.
Hello.
I hope you have a wonderful time at the party today.
I mean, if you don't want to say my name, even though you say it in the text, you could just say Trailblazer. Anyways, thank you for inviting me.
Natasha told me that you helped Hook retrieve a teddy bear. It used to be that Hook could only fall asleep when she held that bear in her arms.
Aww.
Daddy, don't bring that up. Hook's grown up now. I can sleep without hugging June.
Now I'm really glad that we didn't sell off for June. Now she gets to sleep with it again. Also, Big Quack says, yeah, he does. And OMG, Heracross is coming.
Life has gotten increasingly difficult since we left the mining town.
The Smash?
Those days away at work have meant that your dad hasn't always been around to look after you.
Wait, we did sell it. I thought since we like lost the auction, like we still have it now. Dang. But we can always buy her a new one, I guess.
But fortunately, June was always with you, to keep you company when I wasn't around.
Oh, Daddy, I have to tell you something.
Oh, okay, so I think we did sell it. Oh dear. Maybe we should have we should have helped the guy with the contract and then get the auction. Well, I mean, Natasha helped us out a lot, so I think it's alright.
I sold June.
Yeah. Sorry, sirs.
You sold him?
Oh, don't worry, Daddy. I don't need a doll to keep me company anymore. Natasha, the moles, and the honorary member will keep me company from now on, so I won't be lonely.
Also, Big Quack says, also, look, I killed the man with an RPG, Daddy. Was it the guy that stole my detector? Yep, Daddy. I'm proud of you, Hook. That's not what he would actually say, but I like to think maybe deep down he was happy about it. I don't know. Probably not, but I mean, if I was her dad, maybe.
You sold him.
Yeah. It was for your gift. Also, Big Quack says, raising that girl right, I see. Exactly.
I truly am an incompetent father.
Oh no.
I had no idea.
No, it's not like that, sir.
Not true. I know you care about me the most, Daddy. I just didn't tell you because I didn't want you to worry.
Here.
Thank you, Hook. But the birthday gift I've chosen
is you.
Huh? What'd you get for me, Daddy?
Let's see. Hook opens the present that first man got her.
This? A teddy bear's cap, clothes, and a dresser? And a little home for him.
Oh. Ah. Also, Big Quack says, he's spiraling. Quick, get the therapy couch. I think everyone needs it right now. We can always get her a new teddy bear, right? Yeah, get two, Hook. Get two. Hook needs one too now. Yep.
Toy-making companies are increasingly scarce this year. I had to travel to different towns. I never expected June might have been sold. What a shame.
Natasha, you have that teddy bear over there. Give it to Hook. You can save this party.
It's okay, Daddy. Don't cry. Natasha will teach me how to make another doll.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got a gift for you, too. Open it and take a look.
Also, Forrester says, her dad looks like he's 25, but he sounds 70. I mean, he has white hair. But yeah, he does sound like he sounds extremely, extremely old. More so than I feel like his model gives off. We've seen his face, but I feel like maybe like 60 kind of pushing it, but he sounds more older than that. So time for a heist. Operation Get the Dragonfly Egg Bear back. Let's go find that lady that really likes gems. She has it, I'm pretty sure. Also, imagine he sold his treasure too. And Forrester said, I discovered a white hair this morning. Oh.
For me? I'm curious.
Oh yeah, there's his full face now. I'm guessing, considering how old Hook is, I'm guessing he had a child like fairly late into his life.
It's the Geomaro probe.
Yep. Do you like it? Also, Big Quack says, bro turned into Brock. Hey, Ash. Did you know that water types are totally weak against fire types?
She helped me to bid for it at the auction. I bought it with the money I got from selling June.
Yep.
With this, you should be able to repair the vein detector, right, Daddy?
Yeah. Probably. Why does he look sad? Also, Big Quack says gets shanked by Krogunk. I think that was my favorite thing about Krogunk. Like the one that Brock had during the Sinnoh anime. Just the running gag of it constantly using poison jab on him. Also, Big Quack says, "Oh, I just predicted it, didn't I?" Oh, right, you said earlier, imagine he stole his treasure too. Oh god, he did it. He did, didn't he? Oh no. Okay, but going to something more happy. I think my favorite part about Brock's Krogunk's little gimmick was that, like, I remember there was one time he decided not to poison jab Brock, and it was because Cynthia was there and like smiled at him or something, and then Krogan was like, okay, I'll leave Brock be. Or something like that. Also, Big Quack says, yeah, that's kind of sweet. They both sold their treasures for each other. Like, they both cared about each other enough they would give away a prized possession of each other. Well, like, of the, like, their own, prized possessions to get a gift to each other. Unfortunately, it didn't quite turn out so well, because they both got gifts that related to each other's treasure.
Daddy?
Yeah, he totally sold it.
Thank you so much, Hook. Daddy really likes this birthday gift. But, I might not be able to use it right now.
Okay, but like, we know some mechanics out there, like Serval. We'll just make a new addition to the Geomaro detector. We don't need like the old ancient model. Like everyone said it was an ancient relic. We can make a newer version. Just like we can make a new teddy bear for Hook, right? Also, Big Quack says now they can commit armed robbery together. Use the Geomaro probe to create an RPG somehow. Maybe it can power the RPG or something. And Big Quack says Megamind bought it. He got upset when we took away his Geomaro probe. He bought the detector from Firstman. Or maybe he was after both in the first place to get his own working Geomaro probe. Well, Geomaro detector. You noticed that the one that Furman's had, it had a broken probe. So that's why he went over to the auction to get a new one. But then we took it. As the Big Quack says, get nay-nayed from Megamind. Despicable Megamind.
Huh? Well, why not?
You gotta say it?
It's like this, Hook.
Say you want to get money for your daughter's gift, but you need to sell something. Like a Geomaro detector.
I bought your gift with the money I got from selling the vein detector.
Yep, there it is. I can see Natasha's face too. I can see like the oh shiz look on her face. Julian too. We got the final boss of this game shocked beyond belief. King Julian looks flabbergasted over there.
So my gift is also useless.
Also, Big Quack says, yeah, look at King Julian. He feels like the most expressive of the moles besides Hook. He's probably one of my favorite NPCs in this game. So, Operation Steel Detector and Bear. Is it a go?
Hook, do you still like the gift I got for you?
It's the thought that counts. That's gonna be the lesson today. Also, Big Quacks, it's me when I'm out of pizza rolls.
Of course! Your gifts are the best in the world!
Aww.
Well, I feel the same way about your gift, Hook. Me and you are in the same boat.
It was a happy ending after all. I guess regardless if we did win or lose the auction, we would have ended up holding Jun, so there still would have been this. Alright. I thought for a second that we saved the Jun, but I guess not. Big Quack says, use the rod as a doll? I mean, I guess, like, if we do, like, the Sporky thing, from Toy Story 4, I think, like, just add a bunch of, art materials to it, use your imagination, it'll come alive. It works as a toy. Then first, man, I mean, he'll be happy seeing his daughter have a new toy, I guess. But then, in that regard, Hook will have both gifts, then. Also, Big Quack says, my grandmother used to make her own dolls out of tags, so I mean... Oh, out of rags, so I mean... That's pretty cool. I definitely could not do that, because I have no idea how sewing works. I think I tried doing it once for, like, an art project back, like, years and years ago in school, but I don't think it turned out that well. I think we all had to make, like, a really small bit of fabric, I guess.
Daddy!
Poor Hook. She can't go through one companion quest without crying. That is cute, I guess. Oh, okay, it's done now. Visitor verification? Hook has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Hook when you return to the Express. Awesome. Oh, wait! We got June. Well, we got an avatar, but we got an avatar of June, but we got June back. We got June back in a way. I'll accept it. Wait, what else is here? Wait, Kaiman, are you there? I have a question for you. Did March, Danhung, and you see anything extraordinary in the mountains north of Bellabog? We saw March 8th. A lot of March 8ths. Also, Big Quack says time for Dad to beat himself up again. I made my daughter cry. Bam, bam. And then Natasha's desperately trying to heal him. The kids are screaming. Oh, also, Forrester says, alright, now you're gonna turn in Dino. Have a fun rest of your stream, and beware of kaiju bug egg eyes. Will do. Have a good night, Forrester. Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you here. Hope you had a good time with us. And bye-bye for now. And until we meet again on Twitter or Twitch. As the Big Quack says, yeah, a giant pterosaur. Yeah, I think Don Hung might have indeed mentioned this in the records. It's the Anti-Matter Legion frozen in the Eternal Freeze. Yada yada yadas. No problem. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's just a normal quest, alright. Forget about that. But also... Should we keep going, or... It is getting kind of late. I don't know, like... This is August, like, I'm not gonna have that many more days to stream as much as I want to. Like, when I get back to college, I'm gonna have, like, a 3-hour, streaming limit. So, I don't know. Maybe we could keep going a little bit longer, but what do you guys think? Should I save the rest of the should I save the rest of the companion missions for next time and then like end things here, or should we go a little more? Let's see. Big Quack says it's almost 2 o'clock over here, so it should be almost 3 over there, right? Yep, 2:50 a.m. So very, very late for me. As in like 10 minutes from when normally I would do my goodnight tweets. And at least attempt to go to sleep. So maybe? I'm probably gonna stay up until 5 like usual to try and like keep up with anything I missed over on Twitter. Again though, it's up to you guys. If you want to keep going a little longer, we could do it. Like I am having can't talk. I am having fun talking with you guys and playing the game, so I don't mind if we want to go longer. Okay, Big Quack says I might have to leave soon. Okay, fair enough. But I do want to ask when the next stream is supposed to be / where to find it. I have all my streams scheduled on my Twitter. If you go to my Twitter profile, it should be pinned. My streaming schedule. But also in general, normally I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, always at 6 o'clock p.m. EST. So that's when you should be able to find me. Plus, I mean, as you can tell from here, I do stream for quite a long while, so there's probably no worry about like possibly being late. But yeah. And since you did say you have to leave soon, and quite a few other people have already started leaving, I think now is probably a good time to stop for now, so everyone that's still here can probably go finally get some rest. We have been here for almost 9 hours. Alright, so let's go see. Is there anyone streaming right now at this hour? Alright, Big Quack says, alright, thanks, brother. Have a good night, man. And have work tomorrow. Alright, good luck with work tomorrow. And thank you for stopping by and chatting with me throughout the whole stream. I hope you had a lot of fun here, and I hope to see you next time I do a stream, or maybe next time we meet over on Twitter. Whichever one comes first. Alright, let's see. Maybe we should find someone who's also playing Honkai Star Rail to raid. I found myself. Let's see. I want to find a stranger. Like, I want to branch out a bit. Like, since I've just, I'm just looking around other people that play Honkai Star Rail, for this raid. Let's see. I found someone who looks like a bib. Wait, hold on. I got a warning though. It says it may contain S-word themes. Okay, so maybe not that. All right. You have a cool avatar though. Let's see. How about this person over here? Same thing. Okay. Who else we got? Vulgarity, okay. I don't think that's a problem for us. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, I'll just wait, gotta mute Twitch. Alright, but there we go. Let's put the raid command in chat now, and y'all shall go for watching a T-Rex play Honkai Star Rail to, I think, a fox playing Honkai Star Rail. I'm not too sure. But yeah. Alright. So before we go, just gonna say the usual goodbye. Thanks to everyone who stopped by today. Hope you all had a good time here. And I hope to see you next time I do a stream over here on Twitch. Where we just play games, drop, hang out here, and just be buddies, and sometimes do Hunger Games like I'm going to do over on Saturday if you're interested in that. And until then, take care, and bye-bye for now.